Thank you. Hello everyone. Am I live? Good morning everyone. Just a second. Let me confirm if I am live. I will start the class ahead. Give me a minute to confirm. Can you write something in the chat box if I am clearly visible, audible? I will start the class ahead. Confirming for your message. Waiting for your message, I mean. I guess it's working. So yes, I'm clearly visible, audible. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Vijay, for confirming. So very good morning to all of you. I welcome you all for today's session. And today I am going to do the discussion of the test you had already given. I guess you all had given the test on the app. Yes or no? How was the paper? I guess the paper was easy. Very easy questions were there. So okay, so you didn't got the test updated. No problem, we will do the discussion here only. Instantly I will give you few seconds to solve the question and then we will do the discussion. No worries. So today we are going to discuss 50 topics, not 50 questions. In every question there is a topic. So these are the 50 most ultra important topic of entire PSM from which repeatedly questions asked in your exam. Okay, so are you people there? Can we continue? Can I start? So okay, so let's start it. So this is the first question in front of you. You can read the question, you can tell me the answer, and then we will discuss the topic completely, not that only question. So read the question. Let me tell you what is the question. What is the denominator of infant mortality rate, that is IMR? What is the denominator of infant mortality rate, that is IMR? Is it per live birth? It is per 100 live birth? It is per 1000 live birth or per lakh live birth? What is it? What is the correct answer? Can you tell me what is the denominator, please? Does anyone know the correct answer? So yes, the correct answer is C. It is per 1000 live birth, not per 100 live birth. So for that you have to understand what is infant mortality rate. But no, I will not teach you only infant mortality rate. I will teach you all MCH indicators. So it is a question from MCH indicator, and MCH indicators are very, very important topic. So let's start with MCH indicator. What is MCH indicator? Maternal child health indicators. Now why we are taking mother and child indicators together? Because in the community these are the two groups which are very delicate and ultra important, so we combine them together. Now mothers are always with children, children are always with mother, right? And these two groups are very delicate groups in the community age wise, if we can see. So let's combine them together and let's see the MCH indicators. What are the MCH indicators in a community? So first we will talk about the maternal indicators and then we will talk about the infant or childhood indicators. In maternal indicators we have two indicators: maternal mortality ratio and maternal mortality rate. How many of you can understand what is ratio, what is rate? Yesterday I told you what is rate, what is ratio, what is proportion. If you remember yesterday's session, if you have attended my yesterday's session, I told you what is rate, what is ratio and what is proportion. In each of them there is a numerator and denominator, of course, right? In rate and proportion, the numerator is a part of denominator. In rate and in proportion, the numerator is a part of denominator, but the multiplier is different. In rate, the multiplier is never 100. Usually it is 1000 but never 100. In proportion it's always 100. And one more difference, in rate there is always a time specifier. It is usually 1 calendar year. In proportion it is instantaneous in time. There is no time specifier. Apart from that, the third one is the ratio I told you. In ratio, numerator and denominator are not related to each other. These are two different separate entities. Two different variables are there, right? Now here why I have revised you again. I make you to revise this again. I'm going to teach you two: maternal mortality ratio and maternal mortality rate. These are the two indicators of the maternal health in a community. Now you have to understand what does it mean. Now you will easily understand if you know what is rate, what is ratio. Let's start with maternal mortality ratio. Okay, see the numerator, see the denominator. The numerator is total number of death of any mother during pregnancy, at the time of the delivery, or within 42 days after postpartum, during postpartum as a complication of delivery. So during entire pregnancy, the gestational period 9 months 9 days, okay, ideal gestational period, or at the time of the delivery. So antepartum, intrapartum, postpartum. Antepartum is during the pregnancy, intrapartum means during the delivery, and postpartum means 42 days within 42 days after the delivery. And as a within 42 days the female can die because of any cause, but I am saying within 42 days as a complication of pregnancy or delivery. So any death, so total number of deaths, how many deaths are taking place in 1 year. For example, in India in 2022, how many deaths of mother took place during pregnancy, delivery, or within 42 days? That is the numerator, okay, and the denominator is the live birth. How many live birth took place in 2022? So we are talking about 2022 in India. So in India in 2022, how many deaths of the mother took place during pregnancy, delivery, or postpartum, and how many live births were there? You can see, and multiplier is either 1000 or 10,000 or 1 lakh. It can be anything but never 100. It's not 100. I mean multiplier usually we take here 1 lakh. Okay, so you can see the numerator and denominator are two different entities. They are not related to each other. You can see numerator is not a part of denominator. Numerator is different, denominator is different. So what is it? What is it? It is a ratio. What it is? It is a ratio. That's why I say it's maternal mortality ratio. Say, what is the definition? You can see total number of female death either during pregnancy or at the time of the birth or 42 days of delivery as a complication of pregnancy or delivery in any 1 year. The denominator is the live birth. Numerator and denominator are two different entities. That's why it's a ratio. Say yes. What is the most common cause? The most common cause is hemorrhage. Either antepartum hemorrhage, intrapartum hemorrhage, or postpartum hemorrhage. Any type of hemorrhage. That is the most common cause. Can I come on the next? Are you people there? Can I start the next? Can I tell you again? So kindly keep interacting. Are you people live? The next is maternal mortality rate. We have seen what is ratio. Now let's see what is rate. In the rate, the numerator is same. The numerator is same. It is the total number of female death who are dying either during pregnancy or at the time of delivery or within 42 days after delivery as a complication of delivery. That is the numerator, that is same. But the denominator here, it's not live birth. The denominator is all females of reproductive age group 15 to 45, okay, 15 to 49, you can say 15 to 49 or 50. So this is the reproductive age group. So you can see here the numerator is the part of denominator. The females who are dying are the reproductive age female only. Of course, that's why they are pregnant. Okay, so the females who are dying in 1 year in India, they are from reproductive age group only. So numerator is a part of denominator and the multiplier here is 1000. So that's why it's a rate. You got my point? So this is maternal mortality rate. Here also the numerator is exactly same. The number of female death during pregnancy, childbirth, or within 42 days of delivery. The numerator. The denominator is the females of reproductive age group. Okay, that is maternal mortality. The most common cause is hemorrhage only in both of them. Okay. So basically in maternal mortality ratio and rate, the numerator is different. Numerator is same, but denominator is different. Here the numerator and denominator are two different entities. Here numerator is a part of denominator. I hope you got it. Say yes if you got it. So let's compare the both and come on infant and childhood indicators. We are done with maternal indicators. We are having two maternal indicators. Maternal mortality ratio, maternal mortality rate. You tell me what is the numerator, what is the denominator in each of them. Who will tell me what is the numerator? The numerator is same. The number of females who are dying either during pregnancy, at the time of the delivery, or within 42 days as a complication of delivery. But the denominator is different. In ratio, the denominator is live birth. But in rate, the denominator is females of reproductive age group. Okay, now you can see. Here the multiplier is usually 1 lakh. Here it's 1000, but we can take anything. Yes. So say yes. Everyone give me a thumbs up that you got it. So these are the two differences between, you can see the two indicators of maternal health in a community that we talked about. The maternal. We are talking about MCH indicators. We have seen M. Let's talk about C. Okay, maternal child health. We have seen the maternal health. Maternal health के लिए तो दो ही indicator and there are only two indicators. Child health के लिए, let's come on child health. There are many indicators. There are many indicators for infant and child health. Okay, so for infant and child health, we are having many indicators. So first understand the age group. Listen everyone here on the screen. Listen please. So this is the birth of a newborn, you can see. Okay, this is the birth of a newborn. Now from 28 weeks of gestation inside the uterus of the mother till birth, this period is known as, this period, if any death is occurring in this period, it's known as stillbirth. If any death of any fetus is occurring inside the uterus of the mother, but after 28 weeks before birth, it is known as stillbirth. It is known as late fetal death or stillbirth. First understand this. Okay, now after birth till 28 days, 28 days, I'm not saying 1 month. There is a difference between 28 days. 28 days is 4 weeks. 4 weeks is different, 1 month is different. 1 month is 30 or 31 days. Okay, I'm saying 4 weeks, that is 28 days. From birth till 28 weeks, we call this period as neonatal period. This is the neonatal period. Neonatal. Can you see this period? This period is neonatal period. We divide this is neonatal, and from 28 days till 1 year, the first birthday of the child. This is post-neonatal. Neonatal, post-neonatal. Neonatal is first 28 days, and post-neonatal 28 days to 1 year. That is first birthday. So neonatal, post-neonatal. So first divide stillbirth, neonatal, post-neonatal. Stillbirth is before birth. From 28 week of gestation till birth. Before birth is stillbirth. Now from birth onwards, divide in 2 age. The first month, first year. First month is neonatal, and from not first month exactly to be 28 days. From 28 days till 1 year, it's post-neonatal. Now divide the neonatal also into 2 portions. Can you see? Early neonatal, late neonatal. See here. From the first 28 days, from first 7 days are ultra fragile. Child, I mean infant, the newborn is very delicate the first 7 days. The newborn who is surviving the first 7 days will survive ahead. There are high chances it will. And the newborn who is not surviving, very sick newborn. So first 7 days are very crucial and critical. So that is early neonatal. And from 7 days till 28 days, it's late neonatal. Both are neonatal. Okay, but early and late. Okay, you got it. And from birth itself till 1 year, it's known as infant. So infant includes early neonatal, late neonatal, postnatal. All of the things are included in infancy. Say yes if you got it. Okay, say, everyone say if you got it. So shall I draw it again to explain you? Now I will tell you the various indicators of the child health, if you can understand this. So let me draw. Everyone will be here with me. So you tell me, this is the birth of a child. Agree? This is the birth of a newborn. Before the birth, from 28 week of gestation, this is 28 week of gestation. From 28 week, at 28 week of gestation, what is the weight of the child? What is the weight of the fetus? I mean, not child. So the weight of the fetus is 1000 gram or 1 kg. So either you say 28 week of gestation, or you say the weight of the fetus. When the weight of the fetus is 1000 gram, it's one and the same thing. Because at 28 week of gestation only, there is the weight of the fetus is 1000 gram. So you can see this period is known as late fetal. Okay, we will call any death in this period is stillbirth. So birth से पहले की बात हो गई. अब आ जाओ birth के बाद. Now from birth onwards, I am dividing into 2 parts. This is the first 28 days, and this is the first year, 1 year. That is 365 days. Okay, this is first birthday of the child. You can see. Okay, now this period I will call. You can see. I will call this neonatal. Okay, neonatal, and this one I call post-neonatal. Post-neonatal. You can understand very well. Okay, the neonatal I am also dividing into 2 parts. You can see early neonatal and late neonatal. You can see the early neonatal is up to 7 days, from birth to 7 days, and from 7 days onwards till 28 days. Okay, this is 7 days. From birth to 7 days, it's early neonatal, and from 7 days to 28 days, it's late. So it's early neonatal, it's late neonatal. So these are the 2 portions inside neonatal, early and late. So this is birth, this is 28 days, and this is in between 7 days. You can see early neonatal, late neonatal, total neonatal, and this is all postnatal. Now combine everything, you will get infancy. From birth till first year, this is known as infant. So infancy include neonatal, post-neonatal. In neonatal, early, late, both. Have you got it? Can I proceed? So if you got this, we will see the various indicators of child health, right? So these are the various indicators of child health. So perinatal mortality death, neonatal mortality death. Neonatal mortality is of 2 types, early and late. Okay, then post-neonatal. Then infant mortality, infant is up to 1 year. Then 1 to 4 we will take separately. 0 to 5 we will take separately. Okay, and child survival rate I will tell you in the end. So please understand these are the various. In the maternal we have seen maternal mortality ratio as well as maternal mortality rate. There are only two indicators. We understood the difference between them. What is the numerator, what is the denominator? Okay, one is rate, one is ratio. But here we are having many indicators. Now you can understand it well. Okay, so let's start with the first one, the perinatal. What is stillbirth? I told you, if any death of any fetus occurring from 28th week of gestation till birth, it is stillbirth. So when the fetus is weighing 1000 gram, till birth, it is known as stillbirth, and the denominator is the live birth into 1000. In all of them, the denominator is always live birth. In all of them, by default, the denominator is live birth and the multiplier is 1000. You have to learn only numerator. Only numerator will change in all of them. Denominator is fixed, multiplier is fixed. You got my point? All of them are rate. All of them are rates. So let me tell you in one diagram all of them. Everyone here on the screen. So here I am drawing it again. You can see this is I am drawing again. This is 28th week of gestation or 1000 gram. This is the birth. Okay, this is 28 days and this is 1 year. Now you tell me this death, if any death occurring in this period, what it is known as? From 28th week till birth or 1000 grams till birth, it is known as stillbirth. This is stillbirth. Okay, what this, if any death occurring in this period, what it is known as? This one is neonatal. This is neonatal mortality rate, NMR, neonatal mortality rate. If any death occurring in this period, what it is known as? It is post-neonatal mortality rate. Post-neonatal mortality rate. If any death occurring from birth till 1 year, what it is known as? It is infant mortality rate, right? Neonatal mortality rate is of two types, early and late. Here we take 7 days. So here the first 7 days is early neonatal mortality rate, and from 7 days onwards till 28 days, it's late neonatal mortality rate. So you can see now. So what I told you, you can see, let me highlight. So from 28 week till birth, or else better say from 1000 gram till birth, it's stillbirth. From birth till 28 days, it's neonatal mortality. It is of two types. The first 7 days is early neonatal. The 7 days to 28 days is late neonatal. From 28 days till 1 year, it's post neonatal. And from birth till 1 year, it's infant mortality rate. Everyone give me a thumbs up if you got it. Everyone give me a thumbs up if you got it. Right? So please understand this. You got it? So you can see all of them. Now let me tell you what is perinatal. Peri का मतलब क्या होता है? What is perinatal? Peri का मतलब क्या होता है? Peri मतलब थोड़ा पहले थोड़ा बाद में. A little bit before, a little bit after. So take the birth. Where is the birth? So we will take a little bit before birth, a little bit after birth. So before birth we take the stillbirth, and after birth we take the early neonatal up to 7 days. So this period is known as perinatal. What is perinatal? A little bit before, a little bit after. So before is stillbirth, okay, and after is early neonatal. So can I say perinatal mortality is equal to stillbirth plus early neonatal mortality rate? Yes, it's correct. So if you can understand this, all of them are very easy. Now in all of them, the numerator is the number of death of the particular neonate or child in that age group. Denominator is live birth, multiplier is 1000. Say yes. Everyone say yes if you got it. Everyone say yes if you got it. I don't have birthday Deepak today. So who said you that today is my birthday? Today is not my birthday. So don't wish me. Okay. So you got it. Say yes. Everyone say yes. Can we go ahead? So this is the various types of indicators I told you. So I will explain you all of them one by one. Now what is stillbirth? I told you the numerator is the fetus of 1000 gram. That is fetus of 28 week of gestation till birth. The denominator is the live birth, multiplier is 1000. That is stillbirth. What is perinatal? Perinatal include two things. The stillbirth number 1 and early neonatal number 2. The denominator is the live birth and multiplier is 1000. Okay. What is neonatal? What is neonatal? The neonatal, the numerator is the death up to 28 days. Okay, the denominator is the live birth. Multiplier is 1000. Okay, multiplier is 1000. You can see it is divided into two parts, early and late. This is early neonatal. This is late neonatal. So early neonatal, late neonatal. Early neonatal from birth to 7 days. Late neonatal from day 8 to day 28. You can understand. Post neonatal from day 28 till 1 year upon my live birth into 1000. Okay, infant mortality rate from birth till 1 year. The denominator is live birth, multiplier is 1000. I hope I am done. Most important among them is infant mortality rate. The infant mortality rate, because it includes it includes neonatal as well as postneonatal. It is including both. It is birth till 1 year. It is the single largest age category in the mortality in this group. Okay, it is the most common indicator, most important indicator of socio-economic status of a community. It is the health status of a community it is reflecting. If you remember yesterday, I told you the quality of life, HDI and PQLI. If you remember, in PQLI, for the status of a community, we have taken infant mortality rate, if you remember it. And in HDI, we have taken income, because they are, in PQLI, we don't take money. We take infant mortality rate, and there we take money. Got it? Here, level of living, it is indicating the effectiveness of MCH services. So infant mortality rate is best among them. So did everyone got it, or shall I repeat all of them? So I'm repeating it once. Okay, tell me what is stillbirth. You will tell me the numerator and denominator of denominator is same. The numerator basically you have to tell me for both or all of them. Start with stillbirth. Then tell me neonatal mortality rate. Okay, in it tell me two types. One early neonatal mortality rate and one late neonatal mortality rate. Okay, the two types. After neonatal, tell me post neonatal mortality rate. After that, tell me infant mortality rate, and in the end, tell me perinatal mortality rate. If you have told me these all, you are done. Okay, so let me write the denominator of all of them, which is same, almost same. It's live birth everywhere. Live birth. Okay, all the live birth. But denominator here, live birth plus stillbirth. In the stillbirth also included. That's all. Rest all have denominator as live birth. Multiplier is 1000 in all of them. So I'm not writing. It's 10 to the power 3 in all of them. Tell me the numerator. How many deaths? Tell me the numerator. That is the first thing you have to learn. The definition, the formulas. After that, you have to learn the most common cause of each of them. In each category, what is the most common cause? Number 2. Number 3, you have to learn the values of all of them. The latest values. Okay. These are the 3 things you have to learn here. That's it. So stillbirth. Start with the stillbirth. Start with 28th week. Stillbirth. Very good. 28th week. Stillbirth. Instead of that, what else we can say? 1000 gram stillbirth. 1000 gram stillbirth is a better definition. So any fetus who is 1000 gram or more and dying intragestational age only inside the uterus of the mother, that is stillbirth. Okay, that is a numerator. What is neonatal mortality? Who will tell me? Quickly, come on. Everyone please participate. What is neonatal mortality? So neonatal mortality is from birth till 28 days. 28 days, that is 4 weeks. Okay, what is postneonatal? From 28 days till 1 year. 1 year, the first birthday, that is post-neonatal. Neonatal, you told me from birth till 28 days, divide it into 2 parts. What are the 2 parts? Early and late. In early, it's birth till 7 days, and late from 8 day till 28 day. Please understand it, right? Coming on the infant mortality, from birth till 1 year. Okay, and what is perinatal? Thoda pehle, thoda baad mein. A little bit before birth, a little bit after birth. So this section is taking before birth, and this section immediately after birth. So it includes stillbirth number 1 and up to 7 days of life. That is early neonatal mortality rate. Okay, that is a little bit after the birth. So this is all formulas clustered in front of you. Please understand. Instead of learning, please understand them. It's very easy to understand. Okay, so that is the thing. Shall we go ahead? Okay. And among them, the most important is infant mortality rate. Coming on the next question, it's in front of you. Please read the question, tell me the answer. Reference weight of Indian man and woman. Yesterday, I taught you what is reference Indian man, reference Indian women. So first tell me man ka kya weight hota hai, reference, and female ka kya weight hota hai. The reference Indian man and female. Is it 60 and 55, 60 and 50, 55 and 50, 50 and 45? Yes, what is the correct answer? I am asking you. Come on. Appreciate, yes, and learn. Yes, so yes, you are right. Very good, Naveed, very good. The correct answer is 60 and 55. So yesterday I taught you what is reference Indian man and reference Indian woman. Okay, so we have to classify them based on 4 criteria: according to the age, according to the weight, according to the height, according to the BMI. Okay, so please, we will revise it once, and I will give you more questions based on this. This is the question, it was in test paper. Okay, but I will give you more, because the based on weight is the easiest question. Question was much more difficult if I give you based on the height and BMI. You have to learn that. Okay, so according to the age, it's same in both of them. It's 19 to 39. Whether it is a man, whether it is a woman, the age is same. 19 to 39, or learn 20 to 40. Minus 1, minus 1. 20 minus 1, 40 minus 1. So 19 to 39, that is the thing. Okay, you have to learn same. Men are little bit heavier than female and men's are little bit taller than women. So you can see weight wise also the man is more, and height wise also the man is more. But age wise we are saying both are same. Age wise both are same, 19 to 39, 90 to 39. But weight wise the man is 65, the female is only 55. Height wise also it's in meter, 1.1 point. So 1.77 in the man, 1.62 in the women. So learn 77, 62. 1 point to ek jaisa hai na, 1 point is common. But 1.77, 1.62. Okay. BMI wise female is more. So it's 20 point, 20 point. But in man it's 75, 20.75. In female 20.95. You got it? 20.95. So you can see BMI wise it's more in female. You got it? So you have to learn. Apart from that, free of disease, active work, 8 hours of work, 8 hours of sleep, 4 to 6 hours of roaming sitting, and 2 hours of recreation. So this is the definition of reference Indian man and reference Indian woman. So we will revise it very quickly. Age wise, height wise, weight wise, height wise, BMI wise. So first tell me age. It's common, 19 to 39 year in both of them. Weight wise, who is heavier? It's 60, it's 55. Please learn. That was our question right now. Height wise, again tallers are man only. Okay, so this one is equal. This is higher in man. This is also higher in man. It's 77 and 62. You have to learn the values. BMI wise, BMI wise, it is more in females. It's 7.5 in males and 9.5 in females. Am I right? You can see. Apart from that, active for work, free of disease, 8 hours of work, 8 hours of sleep, 4 to 6 hours of moving and roaming around, and 2 hours of recreation. That's it. We are done. Got it? Everyone, give me a thumbs up. So this is the definition. Please learn. Now have a look. Now in the old criteria, the female was 50, but nowadays it is changed and it is 55. The male is 60 only. So 60 and 55, please learn that. Okay. So, okay, we will leave this. Okay, so we will come on the next question. It's in front of you. Can you please tell me what is the next question? Which of the following is a live attenuated vaccine? Is it BCG, OPV, Hib vaccine? That is Haemophilus influenzae type B vaccine, or pertussis vaccine? Which of them is live? So it's time to perfect the topic vaccine. How many types of vaccines are there? Classify vaccine. What is vaccine? सब कुछ पढ़ेंगे हम. Everything we will see now. But tell me the answer first. Tell me the answer first. Yes, what is the correct answer? Is it BCG, OPV, Hib, or pertussis? I guess question is super duper simple. So what is the correct answer? Yes, the correct answer is BCG, and you all are right. The correct answer is definitely BCG. So let me tell you all about vaccine. Let's start the topic vaccine. Okay, vaccine. The term vaccine is coined by whom, and the term vaccination is coined by whom? The two different questions, two different answer. The term vaccine is coined by Louis Pasteur, and the term vaccination is coined by Edward Jenner. Okay. First vaccine was developed is smallpox. Edward Jenner had developed first vaccine, that is smallpox. That's why Edward Jenner is the father of immunology also. And first vaccine, that is Edward Jenner only. Okay. And okay, so let me tell you the schedule. This is National Immunization Schedule. I guess everyone knows that. National Immunization Schedule in India, which is followed. So we divide the categories like at birth, then 6 week, 10 week, 14 week. 6, 10, 14. First at birth, then 6 week, 10 week, 14 week. Then after 14 week, directly at 9 months. After 9 months, at 24 months, 2 years. 16 to 24 months actually, and then 5 years. Please learn that. At birth, we give BCG. BCG have single dose. That's it. No 0, no 1, no 2. It is having single dose. So only BCG. No 0, no 1, no 2. BCG. Just as soon as the child is born, the newborn is born, give BCG. OPV 0 dose and hepatitis B 0 dose, because they have further more doses. So 0. 0 is at birth. So OPV and hepatitis B, give 0 dose. At 6, 10 and 14, give OPV 1, 2, 3, 0 is already given. Hepatitis 1, 2, 3, 0 is already given. And DPT 1, 2, 3. DPT don't have 0. Please understand. DPT don't have. DPT directly 1, 2, 3. DPT is not given at birth. Hai na? OPV and hepatitis B given at birth also. That's why at birth we call them at 0 dose. And after that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. DPT also 1, 2, 3. So you can see 3 vaccines are there. Okay, so first dose, second dose, third dose. After that, 9 months, measles and vitamin A. Yesterday I taught you the vitamin A schedule. The first dose of the vitamin A is given at 9 months. After that, multiple doses are given, but the first is at 9 months along with MMR, measles. Okay. At 24, we give the booster of DPT, booster of OPV along with Japanese encephalitis in the endemic areas, not everywhere. Okay. And at 5 years, again DPT booster. That's it. So please learn, please learn. This is the basic of the national immunization schedule you may be knowing. Let me come on the vaccine types. How many type of vaccines are there? There are 5 type of vaccines. Number 1, live. The live are attenuated vaccine. The live attenuated vaccine, I will tell you the names. Okay. After that, the killed vaccine. Okay. After that, toxoid, polysaccharide and recombinant. First understand the meaning of them. What are live vaccine? Live attenuated vaccine, I mean. What are killed vaccine? What are toxoid? What are polysaccharide? And what are recombinant? What do you mean by that? These are the 5 categories in the vaccine. First understand their meaning, their composition. Okay, so these all vaccines are for bacteria or viruses now. So whenever any bacteria is there or virus is there, so what we are doing? So that organism, I mean this is the microorganism, we are giving it live in the vaccine. So you will say, ma'am, if we are giving it live, will it cause disease? For example, if polio virus enters in human body, it causes polio. It can cause the disease polio, right? If we are giving live polio in a vaccine, does it cause polio? No, because we will attenuate it before giving. What do you mean by attenuation? Attenuation may we will weaken the organism. We will treat the organism by heating, treating it with formalin, but it is live. It is not dead. It is not killed. It is live, but it is weak. It is very weak. Attenuation means we are making it weak. The meaning of the attenuation, so that it is no more pathogenic. It is weak. Its virulence is reduced. It reduced to such a level. The virulence is reduced to such a level that it is no more pathogenic, but it is immunogenic. Pathogenicity is 0, but immunogenicity is present. Immunogenicity is still present. What do you mean by immunogenicity? Whenever any foreign particle enters human body, the body immune system gets activated and form the antibodies against that. That is the immunogenicity, right? So this live attenuated organism, when enters human body, it do not cause disease because it is very weak. It is already attenuated. Its virulence is very less. It cannot cause disease. It is no more pathogenic, but it is immunogenic. When it will go in human body, it is foreign. So the immune system get activated and form antibodies against that, right? Now antibodies will be forever. I mean the immune system of human body have memory. It is throughout the life. Now that is live attenuated. It will be there. It will keep on replicating and multiplying, but it will be there. It will not cause disease. It will never cause disease because it is attenuated. Now imagine if the real organism enters in human body after live attenuated vaccine from the environment. So body already have the antibody, right? So it will not cause the disease. You got my point? This is the principle. This is the principle. By giving live attenuated organism in which there is no pathogenicity but immunogenicity is very high, we are creating the antibodies, and when real organism enters, antibodies are already there, immunity is already there. That is the principle. Okay, this is live attenuated. The second one are the killed vaccine. In killed vaccine, you can understand we are killing the organism. The organism is dead. It is killed and then injected. So of course, a killed organism cannot cause a disease. So again, no pathogenic, but it is immunogenic. Okay. The third is the toxoid. What do you mean by toxoid? In toxoid, we don't inject the organism. We don't give organism. We give the toxin secreted by the organism, right? So toxin secreted by the bacteria. So here we are injecting live bacteria after attenuating it. Here we are giving the killed bacteria. Here we are not giving bacteria. The toxin secreted by the bacteria is given as a vaccine. Bacteria नहीं देते हैं वैक्सीन में, बैक्टीरिया का टॉक्सिन देते हैं. वो टॉक्सिन को भी इनएक्टिवेट करके, the inactive toxin is known as toxoid, right? Here we are giving toxin. In polysaccharide we are not giving bacteria, neither live nor killed. We are not giving toxin of bacteria also. So what we are giving? The capsule of the bacteria. The capsule of the bacteria is made up of polysaccharide. That's why it is known as polysaccharide vaccine. So we are taking out the capsule of the bacteria and making it vaccine of it and giving it a vaccine. So it is possible only in capsulated organisms. Okay. And last one is recombinant. Say yes if you got it. These are the 5 types of the vaccines. So learn the examples. You got the basics, now learn the examples please. How many examples are there? So for live, I am having a mnemonic. Rome is my best place to go yet. So R-O-M-E, Rome is my best place to go yet. R is rubella as well as rotavirus. Rubella as well as rotavirus. O is oral polio vaccine. OPV. IPV is killed one. You can see in the killed one there is IPV. But OPV is live. We know there are 2 types of polio vaccine. There are 2 M. Rome may be M, my may be M. So one is measles, one is mumps. MMR तीनों आ रहा है. MMR. R is rubella. You can see. Okay. So one is measles, one is mumps. E is epidemic typhus. You can see. इसका जो I है, that is influenza. B is BCG. P is plague. T is typhoid. Again, typhoid maybe we have oral as well as typhoid may we have killed, like polio also. Okay, and there is nothing go. Y is yellow fever. So Rome, R-O-M-E, is my best place to go yet. So try to say the full form. This is rubella. This is OPV. The 2M, measles and mumps. And then E is epidemic typhus. I is influenza. B is BCG. P is plague. T is typhoid. Y is yellow fever. So all live vaccine. Now please remember one more very important IBQ. None of the live vaccine can be given during pregnancy. None. None. In pregnancy, all the live vaccines are contraindicated except one, that is yellow fever. Yellow fever can be given during pregnancy, but none of the other live vaccine can be given in pregnancy. Why? Because I know in live vaccine what we are giving, the organism which is attenuated, it's a live organism, it's a bacteria, virus which is attenuated. So what do you mean by attenuation? We have reduced the virulence of the organism so that it is no more pathogenic. But for adults it is no more pathogenic. Maybe virulence is lower to such a level, but it can cause disease in fetus. उतना virulence काफी हो fetus में disease कराने के लिए, adults में तो नहीं करा सकता. So in a pregnant lady there are two things, the lady itself and the fetus. So if we are giving any live vaccine to a pregnant lady, maybe the live attenuated vaccine will not cause the disease in the lady, but it can cause the disease in the fetus, although the virulence is very low. So that's why any of the live vaccine is contraindicated in pregnancy except yellow fever. It is an exception. Say yes if you got it. So this is a list of the live attenuated vaccines. Please learn. Rome, R-O-M-E, Rome is my best place. Rome is my best place. Learn. Rome is my best place to yet. To yet, to go yet, go kuch nahi hai. So go is nil. So to yet, Rome is my best place to go yet. Okay, so try to say the full form. It's rubella, it's OPV, measles, mumps, epidemic typhus, influenza, BCG, plague and typhoid and yellow fever. All of them are contraindicated in pregnancy except yellow fever. Okay, coming on the killed one. Now killed one you have to learn. Typhoid and IPV, these are common from the live one. So typhoid के लिए we have live also killed also, polio के लिए we have live also killed also. Okay, apart and plague के लिए भी also है ना, plague भी it was coming in the live as well as killed. Apart from that, cholera, rabies, Japanese encephalitis and hepatitis A. Toxoid, there are only 3 bacterial toxoid in which we are giving the toxin. So diphtheria, tetanus, anthrax. Polysaccharide only capsulated bacteria. So meningococcus, pneumococcus, they have the capsule. Okay. So meningococcus, pneumococcus, so they have the capsule. Recombinant, you know, HBV, HPV, that's it. So this is the classification basically you have to learn. We will solve few more questions. Now have a look on your question and tell me the answer. Which of the following is a live attenuated vaccine? Apply the mnemonic. Apply the mnemonic. You can tell me the answer. So what is the correct answer here? It's BCG. Okay, can we go ahead? One more question. Live vaccine include all except. Live vaccine include all except. Apply the mnemonic and tell me the answer. Rome is my best place to yet. So in this mnemonic, what is not coming? I guess mumps is coming, yellow fever is coming, BCG is coming, but not pertussis. No, pertussis is not coming here. Okay, so pertussis, where it was coming? It was coming in toxoid. In toxoid, I told you only 3: diphtheria, tetanus, anthrax, and you can include diphtheria. I'm sorry. Pertussis is a killed vaccine. I got confused. It's not toxoid. It's a killed one. So pertussis is killed. You know in DPT. So pertussis is the killed one, but the remaining 2 are toxoid. Diphtheria and tetanus are toxoid. So diphtheria, tetanus are toxoid and pertussis is the killed one. It's not live. One more question. All of the following are killed vaccine except. Tell me which is not killed. The Salk vaccine. The Salk vaccine is the IPV. Okay. Japanese encephalitis, rabies and yellow fever. What is the correct answer here? You tell me. You tell me. So which of the following is not killed? You have to learn the classification of vaccine. There is no escape. So yes, the correct answer is the yellow fever because it is coming on. Rome is my best place to go yet. Yet ka jo Y hai, that is yellow fever. It's a live vaccine. And remaining 3 you can check in the list of the killed. It is coming. Yellow fever is a live vaccine. It is not killed. Right. Coming on the next question. In the next question, identification of cholera by Snow, John Snow. It is the example of what? So the next topic. So yes, what is the correct answer? Identification of cholera by the John Snow. Yesterday I taught you in the epidemiology this topic. Is it spot map? Is it random trial? Is it analytical design? Or is it experimental design? Yesterday we have seen various studies. If you have watched my lecture yesterday, what is the correct answer? Come on, tell me. Who will tell me the correct answer? Yes, you all are right. The correct answer is the spot map. Let me explain you a brief about it. Epidemiological studies are of two types, observational and experimental. In observational, we have two things, first descriptive, then analytic, then experimental. So we do them step by step. First of all, we do descriptive study, in which we describe a disease in terms of time, place, person. After that, we do analytic study, number 2 step, in which we do case control or cohort. We can do cross-sectional ecological also, but main are case control or cohort. Okay. Finally, the third, we will do experimental. Most important in the experimental is RCT, randomized controlled trial. Now in descriptive, we formulate a hypothesis. We first formulate a hypothesis. We are not sure whether it is right or wrong. For example, smoking leads to lung cancer. We want to prove it for the first time. We are not sure whether it is right or wrong. So this is formulation of hypothesis. In analytic, we test that hypothesis by applying various formulas. Okay. So testing of hypothesis is done in analytic study, the same hypothesis. Once it's tested also, the results are there. Now finally we want to confirm it. So for confirming hypothesis, we do experimental studies. So these are the 3 studies we do step by step: descriptive study, analytic study, and experimental study. In descriptive study, we formulate the hypothesis. In analytic, we test the hypothesis. In experimental, we confirm the hypothesis. These 3 are your PYQ. In your exam, you get confused कि formulation किसमें करते हैं, test किसमें करते हैं, confirm किसमें करते हैं. So these are your PYQs you have to learn. In which study we are doing what? That is the main purpose of that study. Number 1. Number 2, what actually we are doing in these studies. Number 2, in descriptive study we describe. Descriptive का मतलब है description. It is a description of the disease in terms of time, place and person. यहाँ के place में आएगा spot map of John cholera. I will tell you. So time, place and person. In analytic studies, we do the analysis. Analysis मतलब we will apply the formulas like odd ratio, like relative risk, and we will see the strength of association. In analytic का मतलब होता है formula, calculation, we will do the calculation. And in experimental, we will do the experiment. Experiment का मतलब होता है trial. So we will do a RCT, randomized control trial, in which there are 2 groups, the test group, the control group. To test group, we will give the new drug, and control group, we will give the placebo. Yesterday I taught you, right? So these are the 3 studies. If all 3 studies are successful, finally the hypothesis is confirmed and it will be published. So smoking leads to lung cancer. This has to be tested at 3 levels. First of all, it has to be tested in descriptive study. If it is proven, then we have to go for the second step, analytic. Here formulas are also fitting. It is proven that there is association and the strength of association is strong. Then it is allowed to do the experimental study on animals and humans and trials. And if it is proven here also, then finally your hypothesis is confirmed that yes, smoking leads to lung cancer. So it is already proven, but we want to prove anything new, we have to go step by step. So these are the 3 studies. Yes, forward, backward, yes, we know that. So descriptive study, we will see here only descriptive study detail, because the question is from the spot map. So I want to explain you the place in detail, but I'm revising you the time, place, person, all 3 quickly, very quickly. In just 1 minute we will revise. So descriptive, description of the disease. What is the hypothesis? Smoking leads to lung cancer. This is my hypothesis, an example I always quote. It is already proven, but imagine I'm proving it for the first time. Okay, smoking leads to lung cancer. So what is my disease? My disease is lung cancer. Describe lung cancer in terms of time. Describe lung cancer in terms of place. Describe lung cancer in terms of person. How to do so? First, describe lung cancer in terms of time. In terms of time, all the diseases in this world, including lung cancer, they show one of the fluctuation. Either they show short-term fluctuation, or they show long-term fluctuation, or they show periodic. Now lung cancer is not, हमने कभी नहीं सुना lung cancer का epidemic आ गया. Epidemic comes for the infectious disease. Lung cancer is a chronic disease. It's not infectious disease. So in lung cancer, long-term fluctuation is there. Now in the long term, I mean the next 10 years, right? The next 10 years, the next 20 years. So in the next 10 years or 20 years, or in the past 10 years or 20 years, the incidence and prevalence of lung cancer is increasing or decreasing. That is the trend. It is known as secular trend. Trend क्या है? कितने ट्रेंड क्या चल रहा है? ट्रेंड मतलब लॉन्ग रन बताओ, शॉर्ट रन नहीं. द मीनिंग ऑफ द वर्ड ट्रेंड मीन्स अ लॉन्ग रन. यू टेल मी द लॉन्ग रन की ट्रेंड क्या चल रहा है. देयर आर ओनली 2 ऑप्शन इन ट्रेंड. आइदर द ट्रेंड में इंक्रीज or the trend wise anything is decrease. So trend wise anything is increasing or decreasing, that is meaning of trend. Trend का मतलब होता है long run. So long run में we have seen in the last 10 years the incidence of lung cancer is drastically increased. The most common reason is the westernization, you know, and this TVs, movies, and digital era. So when someone is smoking, some superstar is smoking on the cinema, you know, on a big screen, so the population, the people, especially the teenagers, they get influenced. You know, these are the role models, no? So someone very superstar who is smoking in front of the teenagers on a big screen, and they look so cool, although there is always a disclaimer, it is there. So smoking leads to lung cancer, it is hazardous for health. There is always a disclaimer whenever there is an advertisement, whenever in any movie, any serial, whenever someone is smoking, disclaimer is always there. But who reads the disclaimer? The teenage is age, such a age now, they get influenced very easily, and these are the role models now. They should not show this on the big screens or anywhere. They should not. They are doing a very wrong thing by doing so, because you know, lung cancer, let's talk about the lung cancer. 90% of the lung cancer is due to smoking. I repeat my words, 90% of the lung cancer is due to smoking. If you remove smoking now from the total 100%, 90% of the lung cancer will be eliminated. Imagine, but we can't do so. On all the packets of the cigar, cigarette, BD, it is written it can lead to lung cancer. Photo is also there, na? Before every movie in the cinema hall, they show that tar causes the lung cancer. But who cares? People smoke, and nowadays the incidence is increasing like anything. Anyways, it was out of the track. Let's come on the track again. So we have to see the trend, whether that particular disease is increasing or decreasing over a long run. So lung cancer show long term, but we will see all three terms: short term, long term, periodic. These are the three possibilities in terms of time the disease will show. Okay, any disease will show one of them. Lung cancer show long run, but we will see all of them. So let's start with short run. Let's start with short term fluctuation. Short term fluctuation is known as epidemic. The short term fluctuation is known as epidemic. What is epidemic? You can see this is the disease. This is the disease which is constantly present. This is the disease which is constantly present in the environment, in a community, and there is sudden rise in the incidence and prevalence of that disease. It is known as epidemic. So epidemic is sudden occurrence or increase in the onset of the disease. Okay, now it is of three types. What are the three types? Single exposure, continuous, or propagated. These are the three types: single exposure, continuous, or propagated. These are the three types you can see. So what is single exposure or point exposure? Imagine Bhopal gas tragedy. I always give this example. So in Bhopal gas tragedy, there was a pesticide plant from which some poisonous gas coming out, spreading in the entire city. So it was only for few seconds or few minutes. So exposure is very brief. That's why it is known as brief exposure. Point exposure, brief exposure, single exposure. Okay, that is, exposure is very brief. So all the population affected in one incubation period. Suddenly, they all get affected. Suddenly, after that, they all get affected suddenly. So there is a peak and they all become well again. So in one incubation period, all the population is affected. It is known as explosion. In a short period of time, there is clustering of cases. There is clustering of cases in a short period of time. So there is no infection after that. I mean to say, secondary waves are absent. So that is the point source. Point source, the exposure is very brief. The disease agent enters and involve all the people very suddenly. It is explosive. The curve rises suddenly, falls suddenly. Okay, the curve rises suddenly, falls suddenly. There is no secondary wave. And in one incubation period, all of them are involved. Bhopal gas tragedy, Chernobyl tragedy, food poisoning. Everyone is eating a food in a party and all have diarrhea together. All have vomiting together. So these are the example of point exposure. The exposure is brief. Exposure आया और गया. Okay. Second is continuous exposure. Exposure वहीं पे खड़ा हुआ है, वहीं पे है ना? Imagine a well with contaminated water, any contaminated like cholera or anything. So people are coming, drinking water, going back. Another one is coming, drinking water, going back, having infection one by one. So multiple incubation periods are there. Secondary waves are present. Okay, and source is constantly present. So here rapid rise but slow fall. There we have rapid rise, rapid fall. Here we have rapid rise but slow fall. Okay, so here more than one incubation period are there. Sudden rise but gradual fall, and secondary waves are present. Right? And here continuous exposure is there. Exposure is continuous. Exposure is continuous and it is not explosive. Okay, so that is the thing. And the example I told you, one is contaminated water in the well. One you can say the prostitute having some STD. So different clients are coming at different points, doing the sexual intercourse and getting the infection. So one by one like that, one after the other. And the third example, the milkman giving the milk in different villages, the contaminated milkman having some infectious disease. The third one is the propagated is person to person, that is COVID we have seen. So one person giving infection to multiple, again these will give to multiple, again these will give to multiple, like that. So every new case becomes the source for others. Say yes if you got it right. This is regarding the time. Here slow rise, slow fall. So these are the three types. I know this is point source or single source. This is continuous source. This is propagated source, person to person. Okay, here rapid rise, rapid fall, one incubation period, no secondary waves. Done. Okay, here in the second one, rapid rise but gradual fall. Secondary waves are present and more than one incubation period is involved. Okay, in the third one, gradual rise, gradual fall. Both are gradual. Secondary waves are present. You can see the secondary waves are present, and again more than one incubation period. See the three curves. Learn the example. That is regarding short-term fluctuation. So that is regarding the time. Our question was place. हमें तीन चीजें describe करनी है ना disease की. For a disease, describe three things in descriptive study. We are done with time. Come on the place, and then person. So let's come on the place. Place. What is the relevance of the place? What is their population? Is it Delhi, Mumbai, some colony, some country, India? Draw its map. Right? And what is your disease? Mark your disease here. Just suppose my population is Delhi population. I'm doing the experiment, not experiment. I'm doing my study, descriptive study on Delhi population. So this is the map of my population. And where are the cases of lung cancer? Mark it. So these are the cases I have marked. You can see. So I can see there is clustering of cases here. So why there is clustering? You should be answerable. Why? What is the reason? Why lung cancer occurring in this region, not in others? So is this the smoking is more common here? The people smoke more here. What is the problem? Why clustering is here? You want to prove smoking leads to lung cancer, and there's lung cancer clustering here. So it is smoking more here. You have to correlate it, right? That is the relevance of the spot map. The best example is the Jon Snow. That is our question right now. What is our question right now? That is Jon Snow. You know the story of Jon Snow. Jon Snow was an epidemiologist, a great epidemiologist. What he done? He has drawn the map of the London. This is London. This is London map. You can see in front of you. In the London, there is a street, Golden Street. Okay, you can see this portion. This portion is the Golden Street. And he marked the dot, dot, dot. If you zoom and can see the dot, dot, dot is the cholera cases. You can see maximum cholera cases, 99% are in the Golden Street. So why there is clustering of cholera cases in the Golden Street in the London? Why? Why? It is a spot map. Why? Why? So he tried to find out the reason why it is there. Why? What is common in this region but not in others? Why? Why? And he found a reason, that the water source. There is a river. There is a river which is supplying water. Common water pump is there that is supplying water here. So that may be contaminated. It is not supplying anywhere else. So whatever is the causative organism of this disease, that is cholera, that is coming through water. The water source is common. Okay. So this was said or proven by the Jon Snow 50 years before the discovery of Vibrio cholerae bacteria. 50 साल पहले हमें पता चल गया था कि Vibrio cholerae पानी में होता है. By this. So this is the relevance of the spot map. Give me a thumbs up if you got it. Give me a thumbs up. Okay. Okay, can we go ahead? That is the thing. And the third one is the person. So whatever is your disease, describe your disease in terms of person. Describe your disease in terms of person. That is like my disease is smoking leads to lung cancer. So in which age group it is common? Is it in young, old, children? In which gender it is common? Male, female? In which ethnicity? Married or unmarried? In which occupation it is more common? In which socio-economic class? So this is time, place, person. So we are done with descriptive study. Time, place, person. In time we have seen three fluctuation: short term, long term, periodic. The long term are the trends, secular trends. The short term are further of three types. We have seen the three types of epidemic. The short term is known as epidemic. The long term trend. By long term को trend बोलते हैं, short term को epidemic बोलते हैं. So three type: point epidemic, continuous epidemic, propagated epidemic. Right? Now that's about the time. Okay, coming on the place. In the place we have seen spot map. That was our question right now. And in the person, we have to describe the disease in terms of age, age, gender, ethnicity, occupation and all. That's all about it. This is the descriptive study we are done. Out of the three studies, one study is done. Okay. The next two I have already explained you yesterday, so I'm not going in details. Coming on the next question quickly. Okay. So yes, I will share the PDF. Okay. So read the question, tell me the answer. The next question is from biostats. Okay. Calculate the mean and mode for the given set of values. Count the values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess they are 13. If I'm not missing anything, count it. Total 13 values are given to you. So tell me, what is mean, what is mode? I will give you a little bit more time if you want to do the calculation. Mode के लिए तो कोई calculation नहीं करना है. Look at the thing and tell me the answer of mode. Mean के लिए you have to do the calculation. You can do on your fingers. No need of calculators, I guess. So what is mean, median, mode? I will tell you here. Yes, what is the correct answer? So most of the students are saying B. Yes, so mean is 5, mode is 4. I will come on the question again. Let me explain you the three things. What is mean, median, mode? So these are the three measures of the central tendency. You will say, ma'am, what is central tendency? What is central tendency? When I give you a set of observation, you can see these are the set of observation. Oh, what is a set of observation? This is a set of observation. This can be anything. What can we make it? What are these value? Okay. This can be anything. I cannot correlate like what these values can be. What should I give you the example? For example, how many coins? There are 13 boys and each of them have some coins. The first boy have 2 coins, the second boy have 2 coins, the third boy have 3 coins, the fourth boy have 4 like that, है ना? Or you can take any example like these are a set of observation. This is known as set of values in a set. This is a set of observation in a value. Okay. So you have to calculate. So there are many things now. So if I ask you average, इन सबका मुझे कोई एक value बता दो. That will give me the that will indicate me that what is the central value of all this. So there are 3 things to measure. That is the measurement of the central tendency. For example, let's take the weight. What is the weight of each of you? Some of you will say, ma'am, I'm 40 kg. Some will say, ma'am, I'm 42, 43. Maybe some say 50. Maybe some say, ma'am, I'm 55. Some say 58. Some say 60. Just suppose I'm having a set of 10 students. Okay, so everyone is saying it's different weight. Okay, this is a classroom having 10 students and I'm asking the weight. I'm asking the weight of each of you. So you are saying some kg, some kg, some kg, some kg, some kg. I do not want to hear 10 values. I want to hear one value. Give me a central tendency जिससे मुझे एक idea लग जाए. So that here's कि इस classroom का weight ये है. Not the classroom, each student. A central tendency. So there are 3 ways. I can tell you mean, I can tell you median, I can tell you mode. So these are the measures of the central tendency. Let me tell you what is mean. In the mean, we just add all of them and divide by the number of the observation. Okay, so divide 40 plus 42 plus 43 plus 50 plus 55, divide by 10. Okay, so the formula of mean, if I am having multiple values x1, x2, x3 till xn. So the formula of mean is equal to summation of x. Add all the x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus x2, 4 plus x, all of them. That is summation. Divide by number of observation. Is it 10 total number, 20 total number? So divide. That is mean. Mean ko we also call mean as average. So mean and average is one and the same thing. We all know that. Okay, how to calculate it is very easy. What is median? Median means central value, the middle value, the middle value. Ask them to arrange in ascending order. Ask them to arrange in ascending order. You have 10 students now. So ask them to get arranged in ascending or descending order according to their weight. Ask them to arrange. For example, they are arranging themselves in ascending order. So 40, 42, 44, 45, 47, 50, 51, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we will add here only 43, 45 and 6, 7. 7 are there, no? So it's one more 50 we will add, one more 45. I guess 10 are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remove this 11. Okay. So what is the middlemost? Middlemost. So remove 1 from here, 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 1 from here. So 1 from here, 1 from, we have 1 in the middle. There, so these are 9 values. We have 1 in the middle. So 1 in the middle, that is the 45. That is the median, the middle. You will say, ma'am, odd number hai. If there is an odd number, like total 9 are there, so there will be central 1. But what if 10 are there? What if 10 are there? So in the middle we have 2. So you have to take the average of it. You got my point? It's very important thing which I taught you in the median. You got my point? Let me give you a set. Let me give you an example. We will take 5 values and then we will take 6 values. Take 5 values first, then take 6 values first. Take any 5 values. Let's take 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Okay, let's take 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Tell me the median of both of them. Median of both. They are arranged in ascending order, already arranged. Tell me the median. So here you will say, my median means the middle value. You told us. So here is 43. The middle person. Okay, जो बीच में खड़ा है. That is median. Okay, here we remove this. But in the median we have 2. We have middle, the middle are 2. So 43 plus 44 upon 2. Whatever is the answer, that is the answer. So this is how we calculate median in case of odd observation and even number of observation. Say yes if you got it. So you have to learn this thing in the median. The odd observation, the even. Odd mein to koi problem nahi hai. The central one is the answer. Even mein you have to add the two central and tell me, divide by 2, that is the answer. So take the average. Say yes if you got it. Yes, whatever is the calculation, Purnima, 43.5, whatever, I'm not interested in that, but this is how you have to do that. So please learn the median. This is how. So in odd, there is no problem. In even, you have to take the average of the central two, middle two values. That is my conclusion. That is my summary. So we have seen what is mean. We have seen what is median. Median is the middle value. Middle value. Okay. So coming on the mode. The third one is the mode. Okay. The definition of the mode is the most frequent value. Most frequent, coming again and again. For example, in a set, I'm giving you a set 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Now see, in all these values, how you do so, how to calculate mode, let me tell you. Write down 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever your set. Like this at one place. Now how many times 1 is coming in your when you were a child, you have done this in mathematics. So 1 is coming 2 times, so make 2 here. 2 is coming 3 times, so make like this here. 3 is coming only 1 time. Okay, 4 is coming 4 times, so 4 is the maximum. It is coming 4 times. 5 is coming 2 times. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they are coming one time. So maximum is 4. So the most frequent value is 4. So answer is 4. Now don't do so in your exam. Looking at the set, you can identify it is coming maximum time. So how many times it is coming? So that is the thing that you have to tell me. So this is for the most frequently coming value. So tell me what is mean, what is median, and what is mode. For the students who don't know, mean, median, mode. Tell me the answers. You will say, ma'am, mean is average. Okay, in one word, it's average. It is summation of all the x values from x1 to xn divided by n. This is the formula. Median is the middle value. This is the definition, middle value. But for calculating median, it is a must. It is a must to get arranged in ascending or descending order. Don't try without doing so. Your answer will be wrong. Here no need of arrangement. Here no need of arrangement. But here you have to arrange in first either ascending or descending, then see the middle value. Otherwise, you cannot comment who is middle. Hai you got my point. Imagine different height of boys. One is short, one is long. Ask them to arrange. Chote se bada, sabse chota, sabse pehle, sabse taller boy in the last. Sabse small boy, short boy, the first one. I'm having 10 boys. So in ascending order I arrange, I will take the middle one, the middle one, and that will give me an idea of height of all of them. The middle, the central value. So some are smaller than that, some are larger than that. Or else I will take their height, add all of them, divide by 10. That will give me the idea of height of all of them. That is the central value. So these three, or I will see which is the most frequent height in this 10. Most frequent coming. So that is mode. So mode, what is the definition of the mode? Most frequent. Most frequently coming value. Again and again. How many times, I mean to say. How many times it is coming? Maximum times. In the middle value, in the median, you have two options, the odd observations and the even observations. In the odd, there is no problem. I mean, the middle value is the middle only, right? But in the even, there are two middle values. You have to take the average of that. So value number 1, x1 plus x2 and divide by 2. The middle, the central two values. I hope you got it, what I taught you. So yes, give me a thumbs up if you all got it. The mean, median and mode. So you can see, this is a set of observation 1, 3, 4, 6, 6, 7, 8. These are the goals scored in the last 7 games. In the first game, 1 goal. In the second game, 3 goals. In the third game, 4 goals. In the fourth, fifth, sixth, 7, you can see the number of goals. Tell me the mean, median, mode. How to calculate mean? Just add all of them, divide by 7. Answer is 5. You can do so if you wish. Add 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6, 6, 7, 8. Add karo sabko. Divide by 7. Answer will be 5. What is median? They are already arranged in ascending order. So you can do like that. यहाँ से deduce करो, यहाँ से हटाओ, है ना? यहाँ से deduce करो, यहाँ से हटाओ, यहाँ से deduce करो, यहाँ से. The central, the middle value, that is the median. है ना? It's odd values. 7 is odd. If I give you 8, one more, so you have to add 2, divide by 2. What is mode? The most frequent. 6 is coming 2 times. Rest all are coming 1 time. So answer is 6. Say yes if you got it. So you will get these small questions like that in your exam. So same theory is given. You can read. What is mean? Mean is the most commonly used among them. It is all the values added together by divided by number of observation. It is summation of x upon n. I told you. What is median? The middle beach wala, जो center में खड़ा है एकदम, है ना? That is. So here I taught you what you will do for the odd numbers, what you will do for the even. For the even, you have to calculate the average, right? And the mode is the most frequently occurred value, most frequently, है ना? So, okay, tell me something. Tell me something. I would like to give you an example. Imagine the weight of 5 boys. I'm having 5 boys in a class. Okay, 5 students in a class. What is your weight? I will ask. So first boy is saying, ma'am, my weight is 50 kg. Second is saying, ma'am, my weight is 52 kg. Third is saying, ma'am, my weight is 48 kg. Fourth is saying approx 53 kg. The last boy is saying, ma'am, I am 100 kg. I'm 100 kg. Okay, now I do not want to hear 5 values. I want a one value, single value, which will give me an idea of all 5 together. So yes, this is the average or the central value. So the weight of all the boys in the class is nearly this or this. So I'm having 3 options to do so. So what are the 3 central tendencies? Mean, median, mode. In this case, can you calculate all 3 for me? Don't calculate, just understand. So median, you can say the ma'am median, if you arrange them in ascending order, the median value is 53. Just arrange them in ascending order, बीच में 53 आएगा, 52 or 53 जो भी आएगा 53. So that is giving you an average. Some are smaller, some are larger than that. That is median. Mode calculate करोगे तो most frequent तो एक भी नहीं आ रहा है, उसके लिए मुझे एक को ही repeat करना पड़ेगा. But what I mean to say ना, if you calculate mean will is not a good indicator here, because if you calculate the mean, it will be very high. It will be in 60s, 70s. Just because of this boy, if you calculate, it will be in 70s, maybe 72, 73. I don't know the exact value. You can calculate. So maybe 72. If you say me, ma'am, the mean weight of the 5 boys is 72. So what I will feel, all of them are nearly 70 kg. But it is not true. Most of them are less weight. Only one of them is distracting me. And you know, पूरी value को वो एक्सट्रीम वैल्यू को पूरा एवरेज खराब कर रहा है. यू गॉट माई पॉइंट. तो ये जो बॉय है ये पूरे एवरेज को खराब कर रहा है ना? खराब कर रहा है मीन्स जो वैल्यू एवरेज है वो एक्चुअल एवरेज नहीं है इस ग्रुप का. So here answer will be whatever, because of one extreme it is not giving a good indicator of the central tendency of this group, of this set. You got my point? So whenever one of the value is extreme, whenever any of the value is extreme, mean is not a good indicator of the central tendency. That I mean to say, in that case best is, mode is least affected, best to go with the median. Best to go with the median, the middle person. वो तो affect नहीं हुआ ना, middle person तो 52 ही है. अब इधर 100 kg हो या 1000 kg हो, center में तो 52 ही है ना? So the best in case of extreme is median, not the mean. Say yes if you got my point. Say yes if you got my point. Yes. Say yes. So yes, it is average is 60 whatever, but it is not the actual average now. Means it is giving me a wrong indication. It is the actual average. But if you say me, ma'am, the average weight of 5 boys is 60 kg. So what I feel, everyone is nearly 60 kg, but it is not the case. The first 4 are 50s or 40s. Only one is 100. So that is giving me a wrong central tendency impression that all of them are nearly 60 kg. So in case of extreme value, the mean is not a good indicator. The median is a good indicator. If you got it, it's good. If you didn't got it, learn it. Say yes. In extreme value, mean is not good indicator. The median is a good indicator. I told you the reason also. Say yes if you got it. So that is the same thing. So in case of extreme value, mean is not good indicator. The most affected value, the most affected thing is the mean, and the least affected is the mode, but the best is the median. The best is the median. Go with the median. I hope you got it. Okay. What is the relationship between mean, median, mode? What is the relationship? So mode is equal to 3 times median minus 2 times mean in case of bimodal series. Learn this formula also. You can get a question on that also. Coming on the next question. It was difficult, but I tried hard. So I tried to tell you the central tendency, the measures of central tendency. Why central tendency is required? Whenever I give you a set of values, a set of observations or set of values. In a set, multiple observations are there. Maybe I tell you the height of everyone, the weight of everyone, the hemoglobin of everyone, the BP of everyone. So I'm having 5 students, 10 students, whatever is your sample. What is your sample size? Sample size means how many students I'm talking now. So 5 students, 10, that is my sample size. So in your sample, how many, in your set, how many values are there? You want one value of all of that, the central. So you have 3 options. Mean, you can calculate the mean, you can calculate the median, you can calculate the mode. And how to do so, I told you. What is the formula of each of them? I told you. In case of extreme, mean do not calculate. It is the most affected measure. Go with the median. The most preferred is the median. The reason also I told you. Now coming on the next question. It is also from biostats. In a hospital, there are 10 babies. The 10 babies are born in a day. Imagine today 10 babies are born in a hospital. All of them coincidentally weighs 2.7 kg. Very coincidence. All the babies are 2.7. All 10 are together. What is the standard deviation? Now the next question is on standard deviation. Is it 0, 0.27, 2.7 only, or 27? What is the correct answer? Can you give me the answer? What is the correct answer? I will come on the question again. Let me explain you now the measures of variability. Let me explain. How to explain you? Let me think. Imagine if I ask again the weight of all of you. So someone is saying 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Just suppose the 5 boys, hai na? So if I ask the central tendency, by central tendency I mean tell me one value, not 5. Tell me one value which will give me an idea of the complete group. So you will say, ma'am, we have 3 ways to do so. You can calculate mean, median, or mode. All the 3 values will give you a measure of the central tendency. By giving you one value, we can give you an idea of the complete group. We will not say 5 values. We will say one value. So here mean is also 53. The middle one is also 53. The mode is nothing. No one is coming most frequently. But if 53 is coming 2 times, so 53 only. So this is how we can calculate mean, median, mode. These are the central tendency. I already taught you. Now what I am telling you is the variability. What is variability of this group? Okay, along with central tendency, you must tell me the variability also. What do you mean by variability? What is the mean of this group? Mean, you can add all of them, divide by 5. I guess answer will be 53. Whatever is the answer, just suppose our answer is 53 only, it will be. Okay, so that is the mean of this group. So each value is deviated how much from the mean? So mean is 53. This is two values shifted. Mean is 53. This is one value shifted. This is 53. This is on the mean itself. 0 value shifted. This is again 1 value shifted. This is again 2 values shifted. So it is the variability, how much they are dispersed. So it is the measure of the variability. You got my point? So for the measure of the variability, we have 4 measures: range, mean deviation, standard deviation, and coefficient of variation, COV. So range, mean deviation, standard deviation, and coefficient of variation. Let me explain you these 4 also. So for central tendency, we have 3 measures: mean, median, mode. And for a variability, for measuring the variability of a group, we have 4 measures: range, mean deviation, standard deviation, and coefficient of variation. So let me try one by one. Range is the simplest one. It is the lowest and the highest, the difference between the lowest and highest. Just suppose I am taking the blood pressure of a group. So the lowest blood pressure, the systolic blood pressure I found is 100, and the highest I found is 140. So I am giving you a range of 100 to 140. So what I have done, I measured only systolic blood pressure, not diastolic, of 10 boys. Okay, the values are different. Okay, so I want one value, that is central tendency. You are saying, ma'am, 120. Average is 120 of all of them. Some are below 120, some are above 120. This is the central tendency you told me. In central tendency, you told me the mean. You have 3 options, the mean, median, mode. So this is the mean. This is the central tendency. Okay, but I'm asking you, what is the variability of this group? Variability. Without variability, I cannot comment, because maybe some of the values extreme. Some of the values very extreme. Blood pressure is 200, 220, maybe that will affect the whole group. Okay, I told you now the extreme value affect the whole group. So tell me the variability. In the variability, you will tell me, ma'am, the central tendency, the mean is 120, but the range is 100 to 140. So in my mind, it will be crystal clear. Yes, the minimum is 100, the maximum is 140, and average of all of them is 120. So this is how to present a group of data. So you are having 10 blood pressure with you. You will give me 2 things. Ma'am, mean is this, and range is this. So in my mind, it will be clear. Mean is 120, range is 100 to 140. You tell me these 2 things. You don't tell me 10 values. So in my mind, it will be clear. Yes, I am having 10 patients having 10 different blood pressure. Mean of all of them is 120. Minimum is 100. Maximum is 140. There is no extreme in that. I can rely on the mean. Say yes. So this is how we calculate the central tendency along with variability. This is the relevance of variability along with central tendency. Only central tendency doesn't work. You have to tell the variability also. So this is the variability or dispersion. Say yes if you got it. If you are getting the meaning of all these, say yes. Biostats is a really very difficult topic. So that is a range. Range is minimum to maximum, minimum to maximum, minimum to maximum, and the central tendency will be in the between all of them. So the mean will be between all of them, right? So minimum to maximum, minimum to maximum. So that is range. You will say, ma'am, range is very easy. We got it. What is standard deviation and mean deviation? It's difficult, but I will try hard. You have to be interactive. Did you got it? Can I go ahead? The mean deviation and then standard deviation. Okay, let me tell you what is mean deviation. Okay, listen, I'm having a set of data for you. This is the respiratory rate of 9 patients in my clinic. Today I'm having 9 patients in my clinic. I asked my assistant to take the respiratory rate of all of. I'm a pulmonologist, imagine. So I asked my assistant to take the respiratory rate of all of them. So my assistant took the respiratory rate. The first patient is tachypnic. He is having the respiratory rate 23, 22, 20, 24, 16, 18, 18, 19, 21, whatever. This is a set of 9 values. The respiratory rates of 9 patients. Okay, you will say, okay ma'am, by this 9 values we can calculate the mean, median, mode. But that is a central tendency. No, I do not want central tendency. I want the dispersion. You will say, ma'am, okay, dispersion mein range aata hai humko. The minimum is 16 and maximum I guess it's 24. 16 to 24, the range. Range is not very good indicator. Tell me mean deviation. How to calculate the mean deviation for this group? So you will say, first write all of them. First write all of them in one by one, one below the other. Okay, calculate mean of them. How to calculate mean? Average. Add all of them. Please add. Answer is 180. If you do, you can use your calculators and do so. 180 upon 9. 180 upon 9 is how much? It's 20. So mean is 20. Okay, how much is the mean? Say again. 20. Don't learn, just understand. The mean is 20. So basically, subtract mean from the value. I repeat my words. Subtract mean from each of them. So first value minus mean. Mean minus value, nahi. Value minus mean. Your observation minus mean. Whatever is the answer. Answer may be in plus, answer may be in minus. Answer may be positive, answer may be negative. So 23 minus 20 is plus 3. I mean to say the first patient is 3 points shifted from the mean. मीन 20 है ना, मीन रेस्पिरेटरी रेट 20 है, लेकिन पहले पेशेंट का 20 नहीं है भाई, 23 है, तो मतलब इसका मीन से 3 ऊपर है इन हिंदी. यू गॉट माय पॉइंट. सो द फर्स्ट पेशेंट इज हैविंग 3 पॉइंट्स ऑफ रेस्पिरेटरी रेट अबोव द मीन. द सेकंड पेशेंट इज 2 पॉइंट्स अबोव. द थर्ड इज जस्ट मीन. द थर्ड इज 0. right, it is on the mean itself. Right, the fourth is 4 points. Right, see the fifth one, it's 16 minus 20, so it is 4 points away but lower side. This is 3 point away but lower side. This is 2 point away but lower side. This is so some values can be plus 1, some values can be minus 1. Say yes. So this is known as how much they are deviated from the mean. This is the meaning of mean deviation. What I am teaching you? I am teaching you a topic known as mean deviation. So each value, how much each value is deviated from the mean. Shall I say again or you got it? नाम को ही split करो तो मतलब उसके अंदर है ना? बस अपनी आंखें खोलो, नाम में ही मतलब छुपा है. Mean deviation मतलब हर वैल्यू कितनी deviated है mean से, उसे कहते हैं mean deviation. भाई कितने पॉइंट दूर है वो मीन से, 2 पॉइंट दूर है, 4 पॉइंट दूर है, मीन से कितना दूर है. अब अपर साइड या लोअर साइड दैट डजंट मैटर. सम आर पॉजिटिव, सम आर नेगेटिव, दैट डजंट मैटर. बट ईच वैल्यू हाउ मच इट इज अवे, डेविएटेड मीन्स हाउ मच इट इज अवे फ्रॉम द मीन, हाउ मेनी पॉइंट्स इट इज डेविएटेड फ्रॉम द मीन, इज इट प्लस और इज इट माइनस, डजंट मैटर. दैट इज द मीन डेविएशन. You got it? Okay, this is the mean deviation. You got it? This is all mean deviation. Now neglect, I repeat my words, neglect positive and negative. If you use positive and negative, it will be 0. Shall I show you? Plus 1 minus 1 will be 0. Plus 2 minus 2 will be 0. Plus 3 minus 3 will be 0. Plus 4 minus 4 will be 0, and 0 is 0 only. So if you say, ma'am, mathematically, if I calculate, answer is 0. No. Neglect the sign. Plus है या minus है, neglect करो. Add all of them. Add. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Answer is 20. So 20 by 9. What is the answer? 9 ones are 9, 9 twos are 18. 1.2 I guess, approx. You can do the calculation. 1.2 I guess, है ना? So please neglect the sign, add all of them and divide by the number of observation. Neglect sign, I repeat my words. So I want to take the average, how much each of them is deviated from the mean. Average of that. इन सबका average कैसे लोगे? Just add all of them by neglecting sign. Don't consider sign. Sign ले लोगे तो answer 0 आ जाएगा. Don't consider sign. Neglect the sign and calculate average after that. So just add all of them without seeing their sign. Whether it is positive or negative doesn't matter. Just add all of them. Whatever is the answer. Answer is 20 by 9, 1.2. So what does it mean? What does it mean? It means that each of them is 1.2 on an average deviated from the mean. Mean is 20. अब पहला वाला 3 पॉइंट अलग दूर जा रहा है, दूसरा वाला 2 पॉइंट दूर जा रहा है, तीसरा वाला 0 दूर जा रहा है, तो एवरेज हर कोई 1.2 दूर जा रहा है. तुम समझे क्या? यू गॉट माई पॉइंट. सो हाउ मच ईच ऑफ द वैल्यू इज डेविएटेड फ्रॉम द मीन एवरेजली. On an average, how much each one is deviated from the mean. Do not tell me separately ki first one is deviated this one, ma'am, second one is deviated this one, third one is deviated by this point, fourth one is deviated by 5 points. Don't tell me. Average how much each one of is deviated. That is mean deviation. Say yes if you got it. Again say yes. So it is difficult but I am trying hard. Say yes. Okay. Okay. So that is the mean deviation. Okay, everyone has studied this in the school. I also studied in the school, just brushing up your concepts in biostats and PSM. Can we go ahead to the standard deviation, the next one? You people don't respond. Either say yes or say no. Say you got it or you didn't got it. Give me a thumbs up. Okay, can we go ahead? So that is the mean deviation. The meaning of the mean deviation in a set of value is that you are having number of values x1, x2, x3, x4, x5 like that, and the mean of all of them is x bar. X bar is the mean. So each of them is deviated from the mean, maybe by 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5 points, so on, right? So it can be upper side, it can be lower side, it can be positive, it can be negative. Some will be above the mean, the positive side, some will be below the mean, the negative side. So each one of them deviated from the mean. Maybe one of them is the mean itself, maybe. So it is no more deviated, the deviation is 0. It can also happen. So I want to know the average, each of them, how much it is deviated from the mean, average. So first calculate separately how much each of them is deviated from the mean, then add all of them, divide by 2, neglecting their sign. Whether it is positive, negative, doesn't matter. Okay, that is the thing. I hope you all got it. Very good. This is mean deviation. This is how it is calculated. Now coming on the next one, standard deviation. In the mean deviation, what is the problem? There is a drawback. What was the drawback in the mean deviation? You will say, ma'am, mean deviation is a very good way to say, like for this set of value, you will tell me two things. Ma'am, there are 10 patients in the clinic. You will say, ma'am, there are 9 patients in the clinic. The respiratory rate of all of them is this. Okay, so I will say, no, I do not want to hear the 9 values. You tell me the central tendency. You will say, okay, ma'am, the central tendency is the mean. The mean of all of them is 20. So I will have an idea that all the patients have respiratory rate nearly 20. Some are below 20, some are above 20. But maybe some of them is extreme, affecting the complete set. So I do not trust. So I will say, tell me the variation also. Tell me one of the variability also, the range of, the measure of the variability. So you are saying the mean of all of them is 20 and the mean deviation is 1.2. So I will consider that on an average, each value out of the 9 patient is deviated by 1.2. So each, some are more, like some are shifted by 3.2 point, some are shifted by 4 points, some are shifted by 0 point, but on an average, everyone is shifted by 1.2 point from the mean, maybe lower side, maybe upper side. So I will, in my mind, it will be crystal, it can be 18.8 से लेके 21.2 तक कुछ भी हो सकता है. That is on an average. Okay, it is not the range. You got my point. This is how I will have an impression in my mind. If you don't tell me 9 different values, you tell me 2 things. The central tendency, the variability. In the central tendency, we have 3 options, mean, median, mode, but most commonly we calculate mean. But mean is affected by the extreme value. In case of extreme value, mean is not good. Go for median in that case. And for variability, we have 4 options. We have seen the range. In the range, the minimum to maximum. We have seen the mean deviation. Now, there is a problem in the mean deviation. What is the problem in mean deviation? Can anyone tell me what is the problem in mean deviation? In mean deviation, we were neglecting the positive and negative sign. Say yes. If we were considering positive negative sign, the answer was 0. So we were neglecting it. Whatever the positive is there or negative is there, just take the average. It is not good thing to neglect it. What to do then? What is the solution? What is the solution? I am having 5 values: -2, +2, -1, +1 and 0. Okay. If I take the average considering sign, they will cancel out. Answer will be 0. No, I do not want that. Answer 0 थोड़ी है, है ना? If I neglect the sign, so 2 + 1 3, 2 + 1 3, 6, 6 upon 5. Answer is something whatever, जो भी answer आएगा. So the answer is something there. If I neglect the sign, but again I have neglected the sign, so this is not the real value. What is the solution? This is the drawback. I cannot consider sign. I cannot neglect sign. Both things are problematic for me. If I neglect the sign, answer is not real answer. Okay, it is somewhat we are neglecting. And if I consider answer is 0, both things are not good. तो क्या करें? What to do? How we can do minus to plus? By squaring. Minus ka minus plus, minus to minus plus. So square everything. Square, just square everything. Just square everything. So here it will be 4, here it will be 1. 0 ka square is 0. Here again 4, here again 1. But all of them are in plus. So I converted minus also to plus. Because minus into minus is equal to plus. Plus into plus is always plus only. So everything is plus at the end of the day. It is a max class. No, this is the last thing. After that we will come on PSM again. Don't worry. Okay, so what to do now? Now take the average. After squaring, take the average. So 4 + 1, 5, 4 + 1, 4 + 4, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Answer will be 13. 13 by 5 will be the answer. Okay, calculate 13 by 5 and do the under root. Because we have done the square now. To again neglify it. What you will say? Neglify it. You will do the under root. Square and under root are opposite now. First do square just to make the negative to positive, and in the end do the square root. Do square, then do square root, just to neglect that. You got my point? This is standard deviation. तो standard deviation में पहले हम square करते हैं, फिर average लेते हैं, फिर average लेके वापस square root कर देते हैं. So that's why standard deviation is also known as square root variance. Say yes if you got it. I tried really hard. Say yes. So that is standard deviation. Standard deviation will give you an exact idea of the spread of the dispersion, It is the under root, square root of the variance. So what you are doing, you got the point. What you are doing, just suppose the same example. These are the respiratory rate of 9 patients in front of you, same values, same example. So you can see these are the 9 patients. If you see the dispersion, the mean is 180. 180 by 9 is 20. So subtract 20 from each of them. Subtract 20 from each of them. That we have already done in the last mean deviation I have explained. So some of them will be positive, some of them will be negative. You can see, if I consider the sign, answer is 0. If I neglect the sign, I'm not feeling good that I'm doing something wrong. Why to neglect the sign? We do not want to neglect the sign. So there is a better way. Beech ka rasta nikalo. First square everything. X square. Square everything. So minus will also become plus. Now all the values are in plus. No problem. Add all of them. Okay? Add all of them. So add all of them, then divide by observation. Your observation, whatever is your observation, so divide by 9. Actually n minus 1. Divide by 9 minus 1, 8. And do the square root. Yes, under root, square root. Because you want to nullify. Whatever you have done the square, you want to nullify by doing under root. So that is the thing. You got my point? Say yes if you got it. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so that is the only thing. Can we go ahead? It is also known as root mean square deviate. Standard deviation is known as root mean square. First square, then do the root mean. Root mean square deviate. So that is the thing. Okay, can we go ahead? So that is the thing. So coming on the next topic, the sensitivity formula. So we are done. So I taught you what is range, what is mean deviation, what is standard deviation. Coefficient of variance you can see by yourself. So these are the 4 indicators of dispersion. Okay, the variability. Okay, so finally we have seen in a set of data, if I am having a set of data, I do not want to tell the individual value either. So I am having x1, x2, x3, x4 till xn. Multiple values are there. Okay, so I can do 2 things. I can calculate the central tendency of them, measure of central tendency, and I can measure the dispersion, how much each of them is dispersed from each other. Dispersion of variation, one and the same thing. Okay, for measuring central tendency, I am having 3 options: mean, median, mode. By each of them, I will have an idea that what is the overall central tendency of this group of set of values. Right, so each one is having different weight. So overall weight is 50 kg. So some are below 50, some are above 50. That I will have idea. But maybe one of them extreme can be there. That will give me a wrong impression. So for that, I will ask you what is the dispersion, what is the variation. For that, you can tell me the range, the minimum, maximum. Okay, you can tell me mean deviation. Each one of them, how much it is deviated from the mean, the average of that. That is mean deviation. But here the drawback is that we were neglecting the minus sign. So just do the square and do the root of that, root mean. So root mean square, RMS. It is also known as standard deviation. So for mean deviation, it is a better version, standard deviation. So that is the thing. Everyone got it. I guess everyone got it. Can we go ahead? Okay. So coming on the next thing. The next thing is the sensitivity formula. What is the sensitivity formula? I guess those who have attended my yesterday's session, they might answer it very well. What is sensitivity? So where we calculate as sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive value, negative predictive value, all these we calculate for a screening test. So the next topic is screening test. The 4 properties of screening test. Can anyone tell me? Okay. Can we go ahead? Okay. So Ravi Kumar, kindly concentrate on the studies. Thanks for your compliment. Kindly don't say the same thing again and again and spam the class. Okay. Got it. Thanks for the compliment and concentrate on your studies now. Okay. So tell me the formula of sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive value, negative predictive value. These all are for screening test. Okay. What is the correct answer? Yes, you all are right. The correct answer, you all are saying A. Let me check. Is it A? So by mistake I have marked C. Let me see. Is it A? A plus C. What is C? False negative. No, dear students, you are wrong. The correct answer is C. Why you people are saying A? Most of you are saying A, so I got confused. No, the correct answer is C. Let me explain you. Don't worry, let me explain you. So let me start with a screening test. In a screening test, we are performing a test in a group of healthy population. In a healthy population, actually two type of people are there. The one who are actually healthy and the one who are apparently healthy. Okay. The one who are actually healthy, the one who are apparently healthy, there are two type of people in a group of healthy population. The real healthy are the one who don't have any disease and who don't have signs and symptoms. Obviously, they are real healthy. The apparently healthy are the one who have disease inside them, a minute disease, in which signs and symptoms are not there, but disease is already there inside them. So they don't know that they are diseased. They think like they are healthy. They are not diseased, but actually they are diseased. That's why I'm using the word apparently healthy. For them, we are performing a test, the screening test. We want to detect it. So we perform a screening test on healthy population, which differentiate the healthy people from apparently healthy, so that apparently healthy can be detected at an earlier stage, diagnosed at an earlier stage, treated at earlier stage, so that prognosis is much better as compared when they present at a normal presentation, normal usual point of diagnosis. So this is a screening test. So whenever we perform a screening test, this healthy group, you know, I'm having a healthy group now. So just suppose I'm having 100 people. On all of them, they think they are healthy. Now I will divide them in 4 categories. So some of them are really healthy. Okay, so let me make a 2x2 table for that and explain you the formula. Help me in revising the formula once. So let's make a 2x2 table like this. Okay, so disease present, disease absent. Okay, the disease is present, disease is absent. Always take disease at the top, present first, absent later on. Then take the test result. The test result positive, the test result negative. Test result always take on the left hand side by default. You cannot do the reverse. You cannot take the test result on the top and disease on the left hand corner. No, everything will be, all the formulas will be ulta pulta. Don't do this mistake. Okay, and in your exam also, whenever they give you a 2x2 column, first check they are giving in the same format, then apply your ABCD. What you used to do now, you just know this is A, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D. So if sometime examiner want to misguide you, like want to trap you, so what the examiner will do now, he will give you the test result on the top and disease on the left hand corner. So all the ABCD will be reversed. Oh no, so in that case you don't just in hassle apply the formula. No, just check the 2x2 format table. If it is the same format, then this is ABCD. Now we know what is ABCD. I guess everyone knows what is ABCD. So what is A? In both the things are positive. So these are the people who have the disease and test results are also positive, known as true positive. I told you. Yes, this is D. These are the people in which test results are negative and they don't have disease also. It's okay. They don't have disease. Test results are negative. These are true negative. We want all screening tests to divide the healthy population in these two groups. So these are real healthy. These are apparently healthy. I told you they divide into two. The real healthy, the apparently healthy. But none of the test result is very good. I mean, none of the screening test is 100% ideal. Ideal screening test should do so. But nothing is ideal. Nothing is 100% in this world. No? Not even the Cornot engine is 100% in this world. So not even me, you, none is 100%. So any screening test is not 100%. Right? So if it is a 100% screening test, it should divide the healthy population into two groups. The real healthy and apparently healthy. So that is true positive, that is true negative, but this is not the case. Mistakes are done everywhere. So some mistakes are always there everywhere. Okay, so let me tell you what is the mistake here. Here the mistake is with the B and D. What is B, what is D? You tell me. Who is B? B are the person who don't have disease. So ideally, if they don't have disease, test result should be negative in them, but test result is galti se positive. Error is positive, by mistake positive. That's why these are known as false positive. And C are the person who have the disease. So ideally test result should be positive in them. They should get a positive result. But by mistake the test result is negative. By error, by mistake. Okay. So these are known as true, false negative. By falsely they are negative. So please learn what is A, B, C, D. So A, B, C, D. Learn A, both the things are positive. It's always true positive. Okay. So this is A, B, C, D. You have to learn like this. The disease is positive or negative. Test result is positive or negative. In A, both are positive. In B, in D, both are negative. In D, both are negative. So that's why D is true negative. So learn A is true positive. Disease present, test result positive. No problem. The D are true negative. No disease, test result are negative. No problem. The problem is with B and C. The problem is with B and C. Learn B are false positive and C are false negative. Don't do ulta pulta, you have to learn. B are false positive, C are false negative. False positive and false negative means the test results are positive and negative, but they are false. They are not true. So test result is false positive means the test result is positive, but they don't have disease. And test result is negative, but they have the disease. That is false negative. So this is the meaning of A, B, C, D. Now you got it. What is A, B, C, D? Now tell me what is sensitivity, what is specificity, what is positive predictive value, what is negative predictive value. You get many questions on that. Many means many. So tell me, what does it mean? Okay, just a second. So who will tell me? Yesterday I taught you. If you have attended my yesterday's class, you should tell me. It's a just revision class, no? So you should tell me what is sensitivity, specificity, what is positive predictive value and negative predictive value. Tell me the numerator and denominator of each of them. Let's talk about sensitivity, specificity first. The sensitivity out of the total person who have disease. Who have disease? Tell me the denominator. Total person who have disease. And specificity means out of the total person who don't have disease. I mean to say sensitivity is the tendency of a test to measure true positivity. And specificity is the tendency of a test, the ability of a test to measure true negativity. That is the definition of sensitivity and specificity. The ability of a test to measure true positivity. So how many total person have the disease? You tell me. So out of the total diseased, that is A plus C. In how many the test, ideally these should all of them should be positive in the test now, but test is saying only A is positive, C is not positive. So A upon A plus C. Out of the total disease, how many tests are detecting as a positive? That is sensitivity, the tendency of the test to detect true positivity. Ideally we want this 100%, we want C as 0, then only it will be 100. A cancel A, ideally, but there is nothing ideal, I told you, right? This is the thing. Okay, now what is specificity? It is the tendency to measure true negativity. So tell me how many people are healthy. How many people are healthy? Healthy matlab no disease. So disease is absent. Disease is absent in B plus D. So out of B plus D, ideally they should get negative. All of them, B plus D, total सबको negative मिलना चाहिए. But test is giving negative result only to D. Only to D. Okay, so it's D upon B plus D. Okay, ideally this should be 100%. So it should be 100 only if B is 0. Then D will D cancel each other. So B. So it is nothing 100. Okay, you got my point. So this is sensitivity and specificity. Please learn the formula. A upon A plus C, D upon B plus D. Okay, coming on positive and negative predictive value. In positive predictive value, how many patient the test result was positive? Test ने कितनों को positive बोला और test ने कितनों को negative बोला? That will be the denominator. Positive predictive value, test ने कितनों को positive बोला? That is positive predictive value of the test. और test ने कितनों को negative बोला? That is negative predictive value. So test said A plus B are positive, and test said C plus D are negative. Okay, this is the thing. First learn the denominator. Now see the numerator. Now among the tests said A plus B are positive. These all are positive. Actually, how many have the disease? Actually, test ने तो बोला A भी positive है, B भी positive है, लेकिन B तो नहीं है ना सच में positive. सच में positive तो सिर्फ A ही है. So A upon A plus B is the positive predictive value, है ना? और how many are negative? It's C plus D. Test ने बोला C plus D are negative, but actually how many are negative? D are negative actually. Okay, so D upon C plus D. I hope you got it. Say yes. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead? Huh? So see the four formula, you tell me sensitivity. Now before telling the formula, you tell me what is A, what is B, what is C, what is D. Okay, this is how. So A is true positive, D is true negative. Please learn both things are positive, both things are negative. Very easy to learn A and D. B and C may you may have confusion, so learn first is false positive, that is B, then it is false negative. If you want 2 by 2 table, you can make it out, but if you don't have time in the exam, just learn ABCD. ए और डी तो सबको पता है, ए हमेशा ट्रू पॉजिटिव होता है, डी हमेशा ट्रू नेगेटिव होता है. बी और सी में थोड़ा कंफ्यूजन हो सकता है, लेकिन इफ यू लर्न इट वंस ना दैट बी इज फॉल्स पॉजिटिव, पहले फॉल्स पॉजिटिव आता है फिर फॉल्स नेगेटिव, सो यू नो एबीसीडी. नाउ इफ यू नो एबीसीडी द थिंग्स आर सुपर सिंपल फॉर यू. लेट मी टेल यू व्हाट इज सेंसिटिविटी, व्हाट इज पॉजिटिव प्रेडिक्टिव वैल्यू. इन दोनों का डिनोमिनेटर सेम है, इन दोनों का न्यूमरेटर सेम है. व्हाट इज स्पेसिफिसिटी, व्हाट इज नेगेटिव प्रेडिक्टिव वैल्यू, इनका भी न्यूमरेटर सेम है. सो लेट मी टेल यू द 4 formulas. Let me tell you the numerator. Here numerator is A, here numerator is D and D. Only denominator will change now. Tell me the denominator. You have to tell me the denominator in all the 4. The denominator is different in all 4. So here A plus C, here B plus D, here A plus B, here B plus A plus B, here B plus C. Yes, I'm right. So if you want to understand from 2 by 2 table, it's much easy. If you can't understand, just learn it, but you must be knowing what is ABCD. Now you have to tell me each formula in terms of ABCD also. You can tell me. So you will say, ma'am, it's true positive upon true positive plus false negative. That was my question right now. Most of the students has done wrong. So it's true positive upon true positive plus false negative. Most of the students has answered true positive upon true positive plus false positive. No, it's not false positive. It's false negative. Okay, if you say false positive, now it will be the formula of positive predictive value. You got my point? So don't learn the formula in terms of true positive, true negative like that. Don't learn. Learn the formula in terms of ABCD. You can make it out on the spot. What is A, what is B, what is C, what is D. That is the approach how to learn the formula. Say yes if you got it. So you can see who's true positive, true negative, false positive, false negative. You know the definition of each of them. This is A, this is D, This is B, this is C, you know, okay? And you know the formulas. Just learn the formula. This is the formula of sensitivity. This is the formula of positive predictive value. See, the numerator of both of them is A, but concentrate on the denominator. It is A plus C, it is B, A plus B. Now see the specificity and negative predictive value. The numerator of both of them is D, you can see, but see the denominator. Now in the denominator, definitely you will get confused in the exam. Once for all, last minute, one more minute, I will tell you again in the 2 by 2 table, you will never confuse them. Last minute, topic कर रहे हो तो ऐसा करो कि life long मत भूलो, है ना? So don't make any confusion in your mind. Disease positive negative, we know that. Test results positive negative, we know that. We know how to make this table. I'm not teaching you again. ABCD, you know what is ABCD, okay? Now just why I have created this table again, want to tell you something here, okay? Sensitivity and positive predictive value here, specificity and negative predictive value here. I want to tell you something, okay? Numerator, you know, you already know the numerator. Here the numerator is A in both of them, and here the numerator is D in both of them. This is true positivity and this is true negativity, we know. Now we are confused in the denominator, no? We are confused. You will not confuse in the exam. When you are calculating the sensitivity, look like this, A plus C. And when you are calculating positive predictive value, look like this, A plus B. Got it? Got it? Come again on the specificity and negative predictive value. Come here. So in specificity, like sensitivity only, look like this, it's B plus D. And in negative predictive value, like positive predictive value, look like this, it's C plus D. Give me a thumbs up if you like this. So please learn it, whatever, howsoever method work for you. If you just want to do rectification, learn ABCD. If you can't learn, ma'am, I will get confused, A, B, C, D, so learn with 2 by 2 table. Whatever ways work for you, please learn it. You have to learn it, okay? Can we go ahead? Okay. So this is the thing. So let's move ahead, one more thing. So you got the screening test, you got the 4 things: sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive value, negative predictive value. Now let me tell you, can we apply multiple screening tests for one disease? So if you are taking 2 screening tests, for example, screening test A and screening test B. For example, take breast cancer. For breast cancer, there is a female coming to my OPD for breast cancer screening. So she is saying that, doctor, my mother was having breast cancer and she is dead of mother cancer. My sister also having breast cancer, she is having metastatic, so I'm very afraid that maybe I'm also having breast cancer. Can you please screen me? Till now I don't have any symptoms, okay? So I want to screen this lady who is super afraid that she is having a strong positive family history of the breast cancer, and she want to become safe, secure. She want to feel secure that I don't have breast cancer, okay? So she want to apply two screening tests. So if I say, okay, we will do a breast examination, manual breast examination in you, okay? So just manual breast examination I will do, and you don't have breast cancer. But she is saying, no ma'am, I know no test is 100% sure. So this breast examination is not even 100%. Maybe it's sensitivity, specificity, maybe 90s, whatever. But it is not 100%. So apply double test in me. One more test, the screening test. Okay. So she is super conscious. So one more test, I am applying mammography. So I will say, okay, we will do mammography also. So the combination of the two will work better. Maybe not this is 100%, not this is 100%. But we mix the two things. It will be nearly 100. वो भी 100 नहीं होगा, but it will be near 100, more than the both, the combination individually. So that is the thing. So we can apply 2 screening tests to screening one disease. Here the motto of both the screening tests to screen for breast cancer. By doing breast examination, we are screening for breast cancer. By doing mammography also, we are screening the breast cancer only. Okay, say yes if you got the concept. Now, you will say, ma'am, okay, we got it. What's the problem then? Apply the 2 tests. My point is that, shall I apply them one by one or shall I apply them together? I mean to say, shall I apply them in series? Series matlab one by one, ek ke baad ek. And shall I apply them in parallel? Parallel means together. Okay. So if I apply them in series one by one, so I will apply test number A. This is test A, this is test B. The breast examination is test A, the mammography is test B. First I apply A. In the A, some people will be positive, some will be negative. Just suppose I am applying breast examination on 100 females. There is a group of 100 females, all are healthy. They don't have breast cancer. I am doing breast examination in all of them. Okay. In all of them, I am just doing breast examination. Some of them I found there is a nodule. I can feel some nodularity. I can feel something hard in that. I'm not very sure, but okay, it's very small, but I can feel so. Okay. And rest of them are negative. Now I will apply the mammography only in the positive one, not in the negative one. I will apply the mammography only in the positive. So that will save my money. I'm not applying. Mammography is a costly, na. Breast examination I can do manually, there is no cost in that. But mammography is a costly thing, so I cannot invest money on all 100. So maybe out of 100, only in 10 or 5 I'm feeling the positivity. So instead of doing mammography in 100, I will do it only in 10. So here also some will be positive out of 10. Some will be negative. Just suppose out of 10, the 6 are positive, the 4 are negative. So these 6 are real positive, in which both tests are positive. So this is also positive, this is also positive. Both tests are positive. So by applying the test in series, basically we are increasing the specificity, the tendency to detect the true negativity. है ना? True negativity. देखो यहाँ पे total 100 females were there. I told you. Out of that, on applying screening test A, 90 are positive, 10 are negative. I'm sorry, 10 are positive, 90 are negative. Okay, these 10 were positive. From these 10, I applied another screening test, that is B, that is mammography. Out of them, only 6 are positive, 4 are negative. Right? So ये 4 गलती से यहाँ positive हुई थी ना. These were the false positive. These were the false positive. गलती से test ने उनको false positive. Maybe इन 6 में से भी किसी को गलती ने पकड़ा होगा, लेकिन I'm not applying the third test now. So by doing so, I'm increasing the specificity, but I'm reducing the sensitivity. So whenever we apply multiple tests in series one by one, we increase the specificity, but we reduce the sensitivity. Because sensitivity and specificity are inversely proportional to each other. Say yes. If you got it, I tried hard with the example. Say yes. Or else, the second option I am having. What second option I am having? Apply A plus B together. Both the tests together. Parallel. Okay. In all the 100 females, apply breast examination also and apply mammography also. So you will say, ma'am, what will be the thing? So some will be positive here, negative here. Some will be positive here, negative here. Right? Anna, some will be positive. So here, if or some will be positive for both. So I am having amine. I am applying both. I'm sorry, this is not the combination. There are possibility that A is positive, B is negative. There is possibility A is negative, B is positive. Or there is a possibility A and B both are positive. There is a possibility both are negative. If both are negative, definitely she is negative, right? And if one of them is positive or both of them is positive, I will consider that female as positive, right? So by doing so, I am increasing the sensitivity but reducing the specificity. You got my point? Shall I summarize it once again, or you got it? So I am talking about the screening test. I can apply multiple screening tests sometimes in the patient to become double sure, because none of the test is 100% sensitive, none of the test is 100% specific. So we want to increase the sensitivity and specificity. It is not 100%, but by doing multiple screening tests, we can do so. Now we are having two options. What are the two options? Series and parallel. Series and parallel. Series means one after the other, parallel means together. You can understand the meaning. Okay, so in series, what we are doing, we are applying test A. So some are positive, some are negative. On the positive one, we are applying B. So again, some are positive, some are negative. The final positive are considered as positive, who are positive in both. So who are positive here also and positive here also. These group is considered as positive, and that will go for diagnostic test and treatment, not the other one, right? So this is the thing. By doing so, we are increasing the specificity, reducing the sensitivity, because they are inversely proportional. Coming on the other way around, in parallel, we are applying the two tests together, A plus B. So by doing so, we are having four options, 1, 2, 3, 4. There may be a combination A is positive, B is negative. There may be a combination A is negative, B is positive. There may be a combination both are positive. There may be the last combination both are negative. So I will consider here positive to whom? I will consider here as positive. Any of them is positive or both are positive. These all are considered as positive. They all will go for diagnostic test and treatment. Only if both are negative, I will consider that negative and I will not ask them to go for treatment. By doing so, I am increasing the sensitivity but reducing the specificity. If you can understand, give me a thumbs up. I really tried hard to explain you this. So this is this multiple screening test we are applying in series or in parallel. Say yes. So in series, in parallel. Okay, in series, specificity increases. And in parallel, sensitivity increases. Don't try to mug up the both. If you try to mug up the both, now you will get confused. Learn series में specificity बढ़ता है और parallel में sensitivity बढ़ता है. Opposite will always happen now, because sensitivity is inversely proportional to specificity. You know this rule. So obviously, if specificity is increasing, so sensitivity has to fall. If sensitivity is increasing, so but obvious, the specificity has to fall. So don't learn the other thing. If you try to learn all four, you will get confused. Learn what is increasing. The other way is obviously decreasing. That is the meaning. Okay, okay. So this is the multiple screening test we apply. Screening test in series and screening test in parallel, you can see. Okay, so screening test in series and screening test in parallel, you can see it. It is one after the other. It is simultaneously. Here sensitivity decreases, specificity increases. Here sensitivity increases, specificity decreases. So whatever is increasing, learn that. And you got the meaning also why we are doing so. Now we will solve one numerical based on sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive value, negative predictive value. So my clear instructions, take out your notebook, take out your pen right now. I will give you sharp pura 1 minute to solve this numerical. Let's see who is first. Okay, so take out, everyone take out right now. Okay, so this is the question. I will read the question, don't worry. I will help you with the table. After that, I will give you 1 minute time for the calculations. Okay, let me read the table. Basically, here the purpose of this numerical, I want to help you how to make this 2 by 2 table. In most of the question in numericals in your exam, you get numericals in your exam. By the way, whatever competitive exam you are preparing, maybe university exam, you get the numericals. Now in the numericals, you are not given 2 by 2 table. The examiner want to judge whether you are able to make this 2 by 2 table, yes or not. So whenever you are going to make 2 by 2 table, always you know the basics. Never forget the basics. Start with the basic. Disease at the top, positive, negative. Test result at the right left hand column, positive, negative. And write down A, B, C, D in this sequence only. Don't write A, B, C, D one after the other. Pass mein likho A, B, C, D. Now try to make it out the what is the value of A, what is the value of B, what is the value of C, D. If you have done so now by reading question, read the question properly, and fill out the values of A, B, C, D. If you have done so, you can easily solve it. You know the formulas now. Formulas to sabko pata hai. You know the formula of sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive value, negative predictive value. Everyone knows A upon A plus C. You know that, है ना? Applying in the formula and doing the mathematic calculation is a silly thing. Everyone can do it. The one who can make this table is the expert. You got my point? So making the table is an expertise. Uske baad applying the formula and putting the values in that is a mechanical thing. Everyone can do that. I'm not interested in that. You know the formula, you can easily apply it, and you are a good calculation, you can do better than me, you know. So I'm not interested in that part. I'm interested in this table, how to create this table by reading the question. Okay, so let me help you with that. Read the question please for me. Can you please do so? Okay. A test for hepatitis C is performed on 200 patients with a biopsy proven disease. What is this 200 given to you? 200 patients have biopsy proven disease. So these are the diseased people. There are 200 people in which there is a biopsy proven hepatitis is there, and there are 200 patients known to be free of disease. So 200 people are there who have the disease, 200 are the people who don't have the disease. They are free of disease. Read the line again now. So what is this 200 from ABCD? What is this 200? 200 is the people with biopsy proven disease. So disease kitno mein present hai? Disease is present in A plus C. So this 200 is A plus C total. Okay, and 200 are the people, the second 200, they are free of disease. So they don't have disease. So another 200 is B plus D. Okay, this is a way to approach. Okay, now read ahead. Dheere dheere padho, aaram se. So test shows positive result in 180 of the patient with disease. So disease kitno ko hai? Out of the disease, 180 are positive. The test results. Where are the test results? These are the test results in your table. They are positive out of the diseased. So total diseased are A plus C. 180 are positive. Read this line again. The test show positive result. Where is test result positive in your table? Go to that column. So test result positive out of the total diseased, 180 are real positive. So this A is 180. So obviously C is 20. Obviously it is not given, but you have to make it out by your common sense. Okay. Now the negative, and uske baad kya likha? Negative results on 150 of the patient. 150 of the patient are negative result. Where is your negative result? This is your negative result. Okay, so negative results are 150 out of the one who don't have disease. Out of the one who don't have disease, B plus D. Unme se negative result kaun hai? D. So D is your 150. So obviously B is your 50 because total is 200. So you got the values of ABCD. Just apply it. See which of them is correct. Charon ka formula aapko aata hai. I guess no need to say. Okay, can we go ahead? Can we go ahead? Okay. So this is the thing. You can see, you can make it out what is A, what is B, what is C, what is D. If you know it, you just apply the formula. You know the formula of sensitivity, know the formula of specificity, know the formula of positive predictive value, know the formula of negative predictive value. If you apply it correctly, A, B, C, D, you will get some values. Just correlate with your options. I'm not interested in calculations, not at all. Okay, I was interested in this table, how to make that. Give me a thumbs up if you got it. Okay. Yes, whatever is the answer correct, the correct answer here is C. You have to calculate all four to look at that. What sensitivity, specificity, positive predictive or negative predictive. What is correct? Okay. Can we go ahead? Okay. So this is the thing. Now coming on the next question. The next question is in front of you. Have a look on the question, please. So calculate the odd ratio from the given table. How to calculate the odd ratio? What is the odd ratio? I'm waiting for you. What is the odd ratio? How to calculate that? The other way, the other name of odd ratio is cross product ratio. It's the cross product ratio it is calculated in case control study. So yesterday I taught you case control study also. If you remember, we have seen the analytic studies, the case control versus cohort study. Now it's time to see the case control and cohort study analysis in detail. I'm asking for odd ratio. So odd ratio is the cross product. You can see we are doing the cross product. So it is A, B, C, D. Now before touching any table, whenever examiner give you any table, now just make sure that you are double checking it, the disease at the top and test results or risk factor is at the left hand corner. Many times examiner do the reverse. So ABCD सब उलट पुलट जाएगा, है ना? So always check before touching the table. I guess it is the correct thing. You can see disease at the top, disease present, disease absent. Okay, and the exposure is at the left hand corner. The risk factor, the smoking, it is present, absent. So this table is correct. Okay, no need to get afraid. So I can consider it A, I can consider it B, I can consider it C, I can consider it D. So sometime examiner just reverse it and you have a habit A B C D लिख दो. मैम ने सिखाया ये A, ये B, ये C, ये D. मैम ने ऐसा नहीं सिखाया. मैम ने कहा है A ट्रू पॉजिटिव है. टेबल में ढूंढो ट्रू पॉजिटिव का है ना? डी क्या है? ट्रू नेगेटिव है ना? बी क्या है? फॉल्स पॉजिटिव है. और सी क्या है? फॉल्स नेगेटिव है. ये करेक्ट तरीका है. नॉट टेबल ऐसे दे दें या वैसे दे दें. यू हैव टू मेक इट आउट. द बोथ द थिंग्स आर पॉजिटिव इज ट्रू पॉजिटिव, बोथ नेगेटिव इज ट्रू नेगेटिव. दिस इज हाउ यू हैव टू मेक इट आउट व्हाट इज ABCD. बट इफ दे गिव यू disease at the top and exposure or test result on the left hand corner, this is ABCD like that. But before touching any table, check it. So now you can consider this is ABCD. What's the formula of odd ratio? It's AD upon BC. Apply it. You know ABCD. Apply it. Do the cross product. It's very easy. So 33 into 27 upon 2 into 53. Upon 2 into 53. You can do the calculations better than me. Okay, so you just do the calculation 33 into 27 upon 53 into 2. Whatever is the answer. I'm not interested in that. This is the approach. I'm interested in the approach. Say yes if you got it. Can we go ahead? This is odd ratio. No, only odd ratio I cannot teach you. I want to teach you complete analysis. It is not necessary. You always get question on odd ratio. Here they can ask you the next question, relative risk. Can you calculate relative risk for me in the same question? Relative risk, you have to calculate. What you will do? What is the formula? So you have to understand the topic completely, not that question only. So for that you have to understand the second portion, analytic study. In one of the question we have already covered descriptive study. Now here in this question we are going to cover the analytic study, right? So these are the epidemiologic studies we do one by one. First we do descriptive, then we do analytic, then we do experimental. In this sequence only we proceed. Descriptive study, we formulate the hypothesis. Okay, we formulate the hypothesis. Analytic study, we test the hypothesis, and experimental study, we confirm the hypothesis. So we have already formulated the hypothesis. It's time to test it. What is my hypothesis? As usual, you know my hypothesis, smoking leads to lung cancer. I always say this example because it is fitted in my mind. Smoking is my exposure, lung cancer is my disease, and I'm the investigator, I'm proving it. So how to prove it? By doing analytic study. We have two types of study, case control and cohort. So I will not teach you the complete detail. You already know the details. I am interested in the analytic portion, how we do the calculations in both of them. So basically I am interested the odd ratio there and relative risk there. So let me compare the both. So for that you can see the first study design is the case control study. You can see this is case control. How to do case control? This is my population. What is my population? For example, my population is Delhi population. This is complete Delhi. Okay. From this I will take 100 cases, 100 control. My hypothesis is smoking leads to lung cancer. So who is a case? The one who is having lung cancer is a case. Who is a control? The one who don't have lung cancer is a control. So take out 100 lung cancer patient, that is which have the disease. Take out 100 controls who don't have lung cancer. Maybe any other disease, TB ho, kuch aur ho, diabetes ho, chalega. Lekin lung cancer nahi hai, they don't have the lung cancer. So people without disease are my controls. So I'm having 100 cases with me, 100 controls with me. I will call all of them in my office. I will ask 100 cases stand on this side. I will call 100 controls stand on this side. Okay, so I'm having 200 people right now in my place. Okay, and I'm the investigator. I'm performing the study, the case control study. So that's why it is known as case control. 100 case, 100 control. Don't go on the number 100. Bigger is the sample size, better will be the result. You can take 1,000 also, 1 lakh also. Bigger the study, better is the result. Sample size jitna. Just for your understanding, I am saying the word 100, the number 100. So 100 cases, 100 control. Now what you will do? Call one by one and ask them, do you smoke? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. So this group you are dividing into two categories. The one who smoke, the one who do not smoke, A and C. This group you are also dividing into two categories. The one who smoke, the one who don't smoke, B and D. Now you can understand better what is ABCD. A is the one, you can make the table. A is the one and both things are positive. They smoke also, they have the disease. D is the one in which both are negative. They don't smoke, they don't have the disease. And B and C are false positive and false negative. You can understand it well now. So we are dividing this group into A and C. We are dividing this group into B and D. So finally, the 200 people I have divided into 4 groups. This 100 into A and C, this 100 into B and D. Right, that's it. I will ask them to go. The study is over. Thank you for participating. That's it. Bye-bye. They all are gone. Now I will do my analysis. I will do my calculation. I'm having the data with me. Right, so in this data, so this is case control. So in this data, I will calculate 2 things. Number 1, exposure rate. Number 2, odd ratio. So first, I will make this table. So the disease present, disease absent at the top, okay, and exposure present, exposure absent on the left hand corner. Exposure is smoking here. What is exposure? Smoking. Disease is lung cancer. So in whom lung cancer is present absent, and in whom smoking is present absent. So we can make it out again the same thing. A are the people who smoke and they have disease. They will cry, yes ma'am, we smoke once upon a time and we have this lung cancer. Now what to do now? It was the destiny. Okay. D are the people, they are very happy. No ma'am, we don't smoke, we don't have cancer. They are very happy. They are the super badhiya. Okay. Now what about B and D? They are unlucky. B are the person, they smoke but they don't have cancer. They will be very proud. See, we smoke, still we don't have lung cancer. So advise them to quit. Okay. And C are the person who don't smoke but they have cancer, the most unluckiest one. They will say, ma'am, we have not touched smoke like BD and the cigarette till date, but still we have cancer. So you can understand what is positive, what is negative. You can understand, right? Now tell me the exposure rate in cases. Who are your total cases? Total cases are A plus C. Among that, who are exposed, who are smoke? Among the total lung cancer patient, how many smoke? So A upon A plus C. And what is the exposure rate in control? Who are your controls? The free of disease. Among the healthy people, among the healthy people, how many smoke? So it's B upon B plus D. So A upon A plus C, B upon B plus D is the exposure rate. Now if exposure rate in cases, if this answer is larger, bigger than this answer, it means there is association between smoking and lung cancer. I want to prove smoking and lung cancer are related, or it is by chance we are saying that smoking leads to lung cancer. No, it's not by chance. It's not by chance. Actually, smoking leads to lung cancer if this value is larger than this. So you have to prove it. You have to prove it scientifically, statistically, I mean. Okay. So if this value is bigger than this value, then smoking leads to lung cancer. It is proven. Now it is proven. Okay. The second thing is the strength of association. How strongly they are related. I believe smoking leads to lung cancer. I believe that. But how strongly? If someone smoke, how many times the lung cancer risk is increasing? Is it 2 times, 3 times, 4 times? That is the strength of association. For strength of association, we calculate odd ratio. The odd ratio. So odd ratio is the cross product ratio. So do AD upon BC. That is our question right now. So the formula of odd ratio is AD upon BC. AD upon BC. Now there are three possibility. If AD and BC are equal, they cancel each out. And answer will be 1. If AD is greater than BC, answer is greater than 1. And if BC is greater than AC, answer is less than 1. So that will indicate us something. Okay. So if both of them are equal, they will cancel each out. There is no association between smoking and lung cancer. By chance you are saying कि भाई smoking से lung cancer होता है. Neither smoking increases lung cancer nor smoking decreases lung cancer. That means the no association. No means nothing. Neither it is increasing nor decreasing. These are two different entities, not at all related to each other. This can happen. We are proving it. Answer can be anything. Okay, we are first time proving it. Okay, or odd ratio can be greater than 1, in which AD is greater than BC. In that case, there is a positive association. Yes, smoking leads to lung cancer. Lung cancer, it leads. And whatever the greater, just suppose the answer by cancelling, it is greater than this. It is more. So answer is 2, 3, 4. Jitna bada answer, utna times zyada risk. So it is 4 times increasing the risk, 5 times increasing the risk. So that is telling you the strength of association. It can be less than 1, in which BC is greater than AD. So there is a negative association. I mean, it can happen if smoking is protective in lung cancer. Smoking reduces the risk of lung cancer. So it can also be one of the possibility. Unfortunately, this is not true. It is 101 times proven that smoking increases. I wish if it was a result, we all smoke together. Okay, but this is not true. So if we are taking a hypothesis, we have to take all possibilities. Either there is no association, or positive association, or negative association. So that is calculated by odd ratio in case control study. We are done with case control study. So this is the case control study. We are done. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead? Okay, so coming on the next cohort study. The next one is the cohort study. Okay, in cohort study, what do we do? In cohort study, what do we do? Okay, so we start from the population. Again, the population is the Delhi population. From the Delhi population, now this time I'm calling 100 smokers and 100 non-smokers. I'm not starting my study with disease and non-disease. I'm starting my disease with exposed and non-exposed. So 100 people are there who are smoker, and 100 people are there. It's very difficult to find non-smokers nowadays. Okay, so 100 people you are finding non-smoker. Ask them to come in your office. Ask them 100 smokers stand on this side, 100 non-smoker stand on this side. Call them one by one, and this time You just take your address, email ID, phone number, and ask them to go back. The study is not over. We will continue the study. Okay, you just go back, and every month, every week, you call them, lung cancer, do you have lung cancer? Do you have lung cancer? So you're following them for the next 5 years to next 10 years. Now, in the next 5 or 10 years, from the smokers, some will have cancer, some don't have cancer. And from the non-smokers also, some have cancer, some don't have cancer. So you're dividing each group into two category A, B and C, D. A is the one in which both are positive, D is the one in which both are negative. A, B, C, D will never change, never. A is both positive, D is both negative. True positive, true negative will never change. B and C you already know. Okay, so this is how we are conducting. This study takes 5 or 10 years. The case control study was done in 1 day, but cohort study is continuing for a very long time. Okay. So that is the thing. Here we calculate two things: the incidence rate among exposed and non-exposed, and the relative risk. Instead of odd ratio, we calculate relative risk. Instead of exposure rate, we calculate the incidence rate. So here incidence rate, this is the same table. Incidence rate among smoker and incidence rate among non-smoker. Who all are smoker? All smoker are A plus B. Among them, who have the disease? A upon A plus B. And incidence rate among non-smoker. Who all are non-smoker? C plus D. Among them, who have the disease? C have the disease. So C upon C plus D. It is the formula, right? So this is not important. If you don't learn incidence rate, it's okay. You have to learn the relative risk. So relative risk is the ratio of the both. This upon this. Incidence rate among smoker upon non-smoker. A upon A plus B and C upon C plus D. So this is the formula. A upon A plus B whole upon C plus C plus D. You got my point? This is the relative risk. Yes. So relative risk is compared with the odd ratio there. In case control, we have odd ratio, and in cohort study, we have relative risk. Again, we have the same three options. It can be equal to 1, more than 1, less than 1. And the same, equal to 1, no association, more than 1, positive association, less than 1 is negative association, that is it can be protective. You got my point? You got my point? Yes, yes. So just I am revising Sini in fast manner. So we are done. We are done. So just I want to help you with this. Case control and cohort. For strength of association, you calculate here odd ratio, you calculate relative risk here, and usually in your exam you get question on both of them. You should know the formula of both of them at the tip of your tongue. The odd ratio is AD upon BC and relative risk is A upon A plus B whole upon C plus D. Please learn the formula. If you got the complete concept, it's very good. If you didn't got, it's double good. No problem in that. Just learn the formula. The thing is that these formulas are applicable if you make this 2x2 table, disease at the top and exposure on the left hand corner. Then only you apply ABCD like that. So this is the formula. Just learn the formula, mug up the formula and see how to calculate and make out. In both of them, we have 3 possibility: equal to 1, less than 1, more than 1. In both of them, the same thing is applicable. So both of them are showing the strength of association. One is case control, one is cohort. Say yes if you got it. Now you can solve your question very easily. The question was on odd ratio currently, but I can ask you the relative risk also. So you can calculate both. Right, you got it? Say yes if you got it. So we will take a small break and after that we will continue. Okay. I request this Ravi Kumar, you just leave the class. Anna, you are spamming the class, so rather I block you, please leave it. Okay, so the students are studying there and they are sincere students. Thank you so much for joining me. And listen, I'm not ending the session. So there is a break. Currently it's 11:20. I will join you back after half an hour, 20, 30, 40, 50. We will join back at 11:50. So let me write 11:50. Class is resumed. Class is resumed. Break time. It's a break time. We will take a small break and class is resumed at 11:50 sharp. Don't go anywhere. I'm not ending this link. I'm not stopping streaming. I'm just switching off the camera and the mic, and we will be back at sharp 11:50 continuing with many topics today which were left yesterday. Okay, so please don't go anywhere. Come back. Okay, I'm just switching off. Hello everyone, am I back? Am I visible, audible? Give me a minute to confirm. If I'm clearly visible, audible, I will start ahead. Just a second, I'm just confirming. Can you write down something in the chat box if I'm clearly visible, audible? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Thank you, Vivek. Thank you, Apratim. Thank you. Thank you so much. So let's continue. I welcome you all for this section of the session. So we will continue. In the morning, we have covered many questions. We will continue ahead with the more questions. So it is a test and discussion. I guess you have given the test. If not given also, it's okay. We can try the questions here. Let's start ahead. The next question. Okay. So they are asking about the type of the study. Read the last line of the question. They are asking about the type of the study. The options are experimental, cohort, retrospective, and mixed. Now read the question. With this overview, they are asking about the studies, the epidemiological study. Now in 1935, students were admitted to a college where height and weight was asked. Okay, so there was a data. In 1935, long ago. So height and weight all were written for the students. Based on this data, a study was conducted in 1977. In 1977, see, we are going from the past to the present. This is in 1977, we are conducting a study in the same population to determine how many of them develop a disease in 1986 ahead. So see the three timelines. One is 1935, you are taking the data of 1935. You are doing a study in 1977 and you are declaring your results. How many of them have disease, coronary artery disease in future. Based on the height and weight, the one who are obese, they may have coronary artery disease in future, right? So obesity is a risk factor of coronary artery disease. You want to, maybe this is your study, that obesity leads to coronary artery disease. That's why you are looking at the height and weight of many people. So you are taking the data of the past, conducting the study in present and declaring your results in the future. So what is the type of the cohort? Yes, you all are right. The correct answer is the mixed cohort. So basically, this is the basic design of the cohort. This is the basic design. So this is the basic design, but there are three types of cohort: prospective cohort, retrospective cohort, and a combination that is a mixed cohort. That is our answer right now. Let me in short give you this overview. Yesterday also I told you in short. Here you can see. So here you can see this is present, this is past, this is future. If I'm starting my study in present, if I start my study in present, of course study will also be done, always be done in the present. So if I'm starting a study in present and asking the patient about the past history, for example, I am taking 100 lung cancer patient and 100 controls who don't have the lung cancer, and I'm asking about their exposure. That is last 10 years, do you smoke or don't smoke? So I'm going from present to past. Look at the arrows. The arrows are important. So this study is known as case control study. This study is known as case control study because we are going to present to past. This is retrospective study. This is effect to cause. First we are starting with the effect and going towards the cause. Okay, so this is one of the case control. Case control have no further types. It's only one type, case control. Now let's come on the cohort. The remaining three types are cohort. So the most common cohort, the conventional cohort, the prospective cohort is the conventional one. We start the study from the, of course, present. So just suppose I'm starting with 100 smoker and 100 non-smoker. So I'm starting my study with exposed and non-exposed, and I'm watching them, I'm observing them for the next 10 years. For the next 10 years, I will see who have lung cancer, who do not have lung cancer. So I'm going from present to future. This is prospective cohort. Look at the arrows. So this is prospective, going ahead. The last one was retrospective, going backward. That was backward looking. This is forward looking, right? Now the second type of the cohort is a retrospective cohort. Now here in prospective cohort, I told you we require 10 years, 5 years, 10 years, but life is busy. We don't have 10 years time. I want to conduct cohort, but today only. I do not want to conduct case control. Case control can be done in a day. Just take the history. That's it. But I want to conduct cohort only and in one day. Is it possible? How is it possible? How is it possible? So yes, it is possible. You take the exposure. You take, here we are starting with the exposure now. You take an exposure from the data. You take the exposure like the height and weight they are taking. So height and weight is always there in the college records, school records. Height and weight is their office record. So take the height and the weight record from the records in the past. Don't measure it now. Take from the records. Go to some institute, see the weight of multiple people from the record. Just suppose I am having multiple people with different height, weight we have taken. The one who are obese more than 80 kg, the one who are not obese less than 80 kg, I have taken the two groups. Now I will visit each of them. I will call each of them. Today how many of them have CAD? So again, look at the arrows. I am coming from exposure towards the effect. You know, so I'm coming from cause to effect. It's not effect to cause. So arrows are forward only. But I will conduct my study today only and declare my results today only. So from them, I will call all of them, or I will visit all of them, and I will follow up all of them today only. And I got the data and the address from the records, and I will ask them how many of them have CAD. You got my point? So this is the retrospective, and the mixed, you got it. We take the data from the past and we follow them in the future. So 5 years of the past, 5 years in the future, total 10 years in this way. So this is mixed. So in our question, they are asking, they started the study in 1935, not study, I'm sorry. They have taken the records in 1935. They started the study in 1977 and they have declared the results in 1986. You can see. So it's a typical example of mixed cohort. I hope you all got it. Okay. So can we go ahead? The next question is in front of you. In Nalgonda technique, what we do? What is Nalgonda technique, by the way? What is Nalgonda technique? What we do in Nalgonda technique? Does we add lime after bleaching powder, or we add alum after lime, or lime is added after alum, or bleaching powder is added before lime? What is the correct answer? The first thing you should know, what is Nalgonda technique? Yesterday I taught you, I guess. So it is seen in fluorine. Let's start with fluorine. So I will teach you fluorine completely. I will come on the question again. So fluorine is present in the teeth and the bones in human body. It is obtained from drinking water. Whatever water we drink now, it contains fluorine. So the adequate quantity is very narrow range. The water should contain 0.5 to 0.8 ppm of chlorine. ppm is milligram per liter. Itna. So milligram is 10 to the power minus 3, liter upon liter is 10 to the power minus 3, 10 to the power minus 6 is ppm. So 0.5 to 0.8 ppm, less than 0.25 is problematic, it causes disease. The deficiency causes disease. More than 0.8 is problematic, that is excess also causes disease. So can I say the fluorine is a double-edged sword? Yes, this word suits here. Double-edged sword. So what do you mean by double-edged sword? Both the things are problematic. The deficiency is also problematic, it is causing a disease. The access is also problematic, it is causing a disease, and the range is very narrow. It's 0.5 to 0.8 ppm only. So less than 0.5, what does it causes? Less than 0.5, what does it causes? And more than 0.8, what does it causes? Tell me the name of the disease first. Less than 0.5, it causes the disease in the tooth, that is known as dental caries. It causes dental caries, only one disease, that's it. More than 0.8, it causes a disease. The name of the disease is fluorosis, which is of three types. Now here we will see the three concentration. 1.5, it's more than 8.8. 1.5 to 3, 3 to 6, and up to 10 ppm. 1.5 to 3 ppm, it will cause dental fluorosis. Dental caries here, but dental fluorosis here. Please understand very clearly. 3 to 6, it will cause skeletal fluorosis, and up to 10 ppm, it will cause genu valgum. So let me show you the images. This is the fluorine double-edged sword. Now tell me the intervention for both of them. Tell me the solution for both of them. Okay, if it is deficient, give fluorine in the toothpaste. Give a toothpaste which contains fluorine. That's it. If it is deficient in water. If it is in excess, give a toothpaste which do not contain fluorine. Number one. Or you can do a technique, the defluorination of water, that is known as Nalgonda. So this is the Nalgonda. So Nalgonda is for removal of fluorine. For adding fluorine, we don't have any technique. Just give the toothpaste. That's it. For adding fluorine, we don't have any technique. But for removal of fluorine, we have a technique that is known as Nalgonda. Nalgonda is discovered by Neri Nagpur. Okay, so let me tell you the details here. So this is the fluorine. You have seen the normal concentration. It's 0.5 to 0.8 ppm. The deficiency caused the caries. I told you. The axis is fluorosis. Axis is endemic in Andhra Pradesh, Punjab, Karnataka, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu. Three types of fluorosis: dental, skeletal, and genu valgum. So all of them occurs at more than 0.8 ppm. This one at 0.3, 1.5 to 3. This one at 3 to 6, and this one at 10. Please learn the concentration at what ppm, which type of fluorosis occur. All of them are fluorosis. In the dental fluorosis, it is not caries, mind it. Caries occurs in deficiency. There is mottling. There is mottling of the tooth. Mottling, you know. So mottling of the tooth is there. There is corroded appearance, especially occurs in incisors, the front upper incisors. So it's a PYQ. Skeletal fluorosis, you can see, it is crippling. crippling is there end mein, and genu valgum you can see. Okay, genu valgum. So at up to 10 it is crippling or genu valgum. So that is the thing. Intervention, I told you, Nalgonda technique. So either give the toothpaste with without fluorine or do the Nalgonda technique. Nalgonda technique discovered by NERI, Nagpur. It's also a PYQ. Please learn. The full form of NERI is National Environmental Engineering Research Institute. Please learn. What are the steps? 6 steps. 6 steps of Nalgonda technique. The mnemonic is LABFSF. Lab. Laboratory ka lab. Lab mein hum FSF. FSF. Please learn some mnemonic. Lab FSF. So what is lab? Lime, alum, bleaching powder. Please add them in the sequence only. Lime, alum, bleaching powder. Don't change the sequence. Lab, laboratory ka lab. Lime, alum, bleaching water. Followed by flocculation, sedimentation and filtration. Do 3 procedure. Add 3 things, do 3 things. Add 3 things, do 3 things. So lime, alum, bleaching powder. Then do flocculation, do sedimentation, do filtration. The filtered water do not contain chlorine. You can see. Add lime, L. Add alum, A, and add bleaching powder. You can see one by one I am adding in this sequence. Then I am doing flocculation. Then you can see this is flocculation. We are doing sedimentation. You can see the sediments of the fluorine. And then finally we are doing filtration. You can see the fluorine is filtered out. And finally the water which is there, it is without fluorine. It is defluorinated water. So anywhere the water contain it's more than 0.8 ppm concentration, we will apply Nalgonda technique by NERI. Say yes if you got it. So this is Nalgonda. You get many questions on Nalgonda. Okay, so please learn dental caries occur at less than 0.5. This is deficiency, but access is of 3 types. The dental caries, the skeletal and the crippling genu valgum. Dental occurs at 1.5 to 3 ppm. Skeletal occurs at 3 to 6 ppm and crippling or genu valgum occurs at 10 ppm. Okay, so that's all about it. Now the next question is in front of you. The next question is residual chlorine is detected by. Tell me the answer. What is the answer? Residual chlorine in water is detected by Horrocks apparatus, polarimeter, orthotoluidine test or chromatography. What is the correct answer? Yes, orthotoluidine test. Very good Purnima, very good. So what is orthotoluidine test? Now it's time to perfect the topic chlorination of water. There are many questions. We will do all. We will understand the topic in detail. Chlorination of water. First of all, why we should chlorinate water? Chlorination acting as a disinfectant of water. Now most of our homes we have purifiers, you know. So purifiers are there, so there is no need to chlorinate the water. But in villages and peripheries, sometimes they get the water from the wells, you know. So the water is not purified. So before drinking, water should be chlorinated because chlorine is helping the water to get infected in multiple ways. Number 1, it kills all bacteria. Chlorine kills all bacteria present in the water. The water the person is drinking, it should be safe. Number 1, it kills all bacteria. Number 2, it don't have any effects of spores. Spores are not killed by chlorine. And certain viruses and certain protozoa are also not killed, but at least bacteria are killed. It oxidizes the minerals like iron, manganese, hydrogen sulfide, that is oxidized. It destroys the bad taste. You know, sometimes water have bad taste. It destroys the taste and the odor present in the water. So taste become good. The odor, the smell become normal. I mean, normal water don't have any smell. But sometimes the drinking water may have smell. That is destroyed by the chlorine. It controls algae. It controls slime organism. And it aids in coagulation of the water. So in multiple ways, it is helping in purification or disinfection of the water. That's why before drinking water must be chlorinated if it is not obtained from a purifier, if it is obtained directly from a well or somewhere. Okay, so what is the action of chlorine? How does chlorine do so? What is there? What actually chemical reaction takes place when we mix chlorine with water? We all know water is H2O. I guess everyone know, and chlorine is Cl2. So add chlorine with water. You are taking water, adding chlorine in that. Okay, few drops of chlorine. So this reaction takes place when you add H2O with Cl2, HCl and HOCl is formed. HCl is hydrochloric acid. This is not important. HOCl is important. HOCl is known as hypochlorous acid. HOCl is known as hypochlorous acid. That is important, and this is causing the disinfection of water. So it's a very important PYQ, MCQ, HOCl. So HOCl is the main thing. It causes ionize the water to form hydrogen ions and hypochlorite, means H positive and OCl negative. So basically this OCl kills the bacteria. It causes oxidation of the minerals. It kills the algae. It does everything. So HOCl is important. The disinfectant action of chlorine is mainly due to HOCl. It is mainly due to HOCl, and a little bit OCl negative. This is the main action. Okay, so HOCl is very important. Chlorine acts best if the pH of the water is 7. So if the pH of the water, normal water is neutral only, we know. So at 7 pH, chlorination acts best. It's also a PYQ. So just suppose this is water. Okay, this is water. You are adding few drops of chlorine in that just to do the chlorination. So this chlorine will go inside, it will react the water and it will form HOCl, and this HOCl will kill the bacteria, the algae, oxidize the mineral, destroy the bad taste, destroy the bad odor. So how much time we should wait before using the water after adding chlorine? At least 1 hour. So this is known as contact period. The contact, let's allow the chlorine and water to be in contact for 1 hour. After that you can use it for drinking or whatever. So contact period, it should be 1 hour. It should be 1 hour. Okay, please learn that. During epidemic in a village, the well should be chlorinated daily, on daily basis. Okay, now what you are asking, Dipesh? Okay, let me read it. Okay, I will come on that on your doubt. Let me explain it completely. Phases of chlorination. There are 4 phases of chlorination. Phase 1, 2, 3, 4. In phase 1, I will show you here, the chloramides are found. Then formation of chloramides, then destruction of chloramides, then appearance of the breakpoint, and then residual chlorine. So, you know, whenever we mix the chlorine in a well, now especially in the villages, the water is obtained from well. This is well containing the water. Okay. Now here we add chlorine in the well so that water get disinfected. So we are adding chlorine in the form of the bleaching powder. Bleaching powder contain the chlorine. We are adding the chlorine in the form of the bleaching powder. So bleaching powder will go and chlorination of the water takes place. So here the residual time you allow for 1 hour. But basically why I have drawn this diagram, the water contains the organic matter. What does the water contain? Organic matter. So whenever you add the bleaching powder, you add the chlorine. First, chlorine act with the organic matter and chloramides are formed. Then this chloramate is destroyed and then the residual free chlorine will come. You got my point? So this is known as chlorine demand of the water. What is chlorine demand of the water? It is the difference between the amount of chlorine which is added to the water and the amount of residual chlorine remaining at the end of the contact period, that is 1 hour. So that is known as chlorine demand. And why it is required, the chlorine demand? It is the amount of chlorine that is needed to oxidize the organic matter and the ammonia. You got my point? Shall I repeat it again? To the point at which chlorine demand of the water is met, it is known as breakpoint. So let me repeat it again. This is the water. All water contain organic matter. This is organic matter. Now first you add chlorine. You start adding chlorine in that, right? So whatever chlorine you are adding, that will utilized in oxidizing this organic matter. So chloramides are formed. When chlorine destroy the organic matter, first chloramides are formed and then they are destroyed. So the most of the chlorine is utilized. It is get utilized for this organic matter and ammonia oxidation. Now a breakpoint will come where all the organic matter present in the water is already oxidized. Now whatever chlorine you are adding after this point, it will appear as a free chlorine, the residual chlorine in the water. In the water, we want residual chlorine up to 0.5 ppm. We want 0.5 ppm. So it is not that we have to add only 0.5 ppm. We have to add more than 0.5 ppm because before 0.5 ppm appears in water, most of the chlorine is utilized in oxidizing the organic matter. You got my point? So the point where all the organic matter get oxidized and now the chlorine, whatever you add, will appear as a residual free chlorine. That point is known as breakpoint. You got my point? And this chlorine, which is not appearing as a residual chlorine, free chlorine, which is utilized in destroying the organic matter, that is known as chlorine demand. So what is chlorine demand? You tell me, what is chlorine demand? Chlorine demand of, that is the water is demanding that much chlorine to oxidize the organic matter. And after that, once the organic matter is completely oxidized, whatever chlorine you are adding, that will come as residual chlorine and it will require 1 hour. Okay. So chlorine demand is the difference between the amount of chlorine you are adding and amount of chlorine which is coming as a residual. So jo difference aaya, that is utilized for oxidizing the organic matter. That is chlorine demand. Number 1, you get a PYQ on chlorine demand. You must be knowing what is chlorine demand. Number 2, what is break point? It is the point at which chlorine demand is completely met. That is organic matter is completely oxidized. Now whatever chlorine you will add, that will appear as free chlorine. That will appear as free chlorine and that will form HOCl and OCl. Say yes if you got it. Okay, say yes. So how much chlorine you will add in water in well? How much you will add? You will add 2 things. Number 1, chlorine demand plus 0.5. You want 0.5 ppm now. So add a chlorine demand that will oxidize the organic matter plus additional 0.5 ppm that will appear as a free residual chlorine and that will remain in the water after 1 hour. Say yes if you got it. Kindly indicate that you got it. Yes. So this is the correct dose of the chlorine you should add in a well. Why I'm telling you these all calculation, this is all done at PHC, you know, primary health center. It is present at the village level. Primary health center is present in the village. In the village, we have the wells. In the primary health center, the head of the primary health center is the MBBS doctor, right? So maybe sometime you have your posting in some PHC in India, right? So it's your responsibility. It is the responsibility of the doctor there to calculate the dose, how much chlorine should be added in the well. It is not कि बोरा भर के फेंक दो, है ना, chlorination हो गया. No, you have to calculate exact dose कि कितना डालना है, कितना water है well में. So how much water is present in each well? That depends on that now, how much water is present in the well. So about after calculating that water, you will calculate what is your bleaching, how much chlorine this water demand, and additional you want to add a 0.5 ppm. You will add the 2 chlorine demand plus 0.5 ppm. That is the amount of chlorine that you should add. But we are not adding chlorine directly, we are adding bleaching powder. So 1 gram of bleaching powder contain how much of chlorine. You have to do all these mathematical calculation, है ना. सो सबसे पहले तुम्हें देखना है क्लोरीन डिमांड कितना है, हाउ मच इज द क्लोरीन डिमांड. नंबर 2, फ्री, वी वांट 0.5 ऑलवेज, इट्स अ रूल, वी वांट फ्री क्लोरीन इन द वाटर 0.5 ppm, except in epidemic where we require 0.7 ppm. Here we require 0.5 ppm in usual scenario. So chlorine demand plus 0.5 ppm, whatever is the thing, that is your chlorine dose, total dose you want to add that one. But you are not adding chlorine, so how much bleaching powder you want to add, that you have to calculate. After doing all this calculation in the PSC, there is male health worker and female health worker. It is the responsibility of male health worker that you will give the dose, that this is the dose of the bleaching powder, you should go and you should put it in the well. So male health worker will go, and you should also visit with the male health worker being a doctor, and you will put it in the well and you will disinfect the well of the village. So it's the responsibility of the doctor at the PSC, the MBBS doctor who is the head of the PSC, to give a safe water, safe drinking water to the village people. For that, the chlorination dose calculation and doing chlorination, how does it is performed, it is the responsibility of doctor only. It is not the responsibility of only doctor only to treat the patients there. It is the responsibility of doctor only at PSC to give a safe water to the village people. So that's why you should know how to calculate the dose, and many MCQs also come from this portion. So frankly, I told you chlorination. What are the actions of chlorine, how chlorination is useful, how it causes disinfection of water. It kills bacteria but it do not kill spore. Okay, number 1, it oxidizes mineral, it destroys taste, it destroys odor, it controls algae, it controls slime, it aids coagulation, it acts best when the pH of the water is 7. Action of chlorine, when you add H2O with Cl2, the main thing which is formed is HOCl. HOCl is hypohalous acid, hypochlorous acid. That causes all these things. All these things are caused by hypochlorous acid, ultra important. Okay, now whenever we add chlorine in water, the first chlorine, the initial part of the dose, whatever you are adding, it is utilized for oxidizing the organic matter, that is chlorine demand. Once the chlorine demand is met, it is known as break point. Now whatever chlorine you will add, it will appear as a free chlorine. Okay, and the free chlorine should be 0.5 ppm. So you got all the things. So this is the phases you can see. Now coming on the residual chlorine, I told you the free chlorine or the residual chlorine after 1 hour, it should be in the drinking water, it should be 0.5 ppm. Post disaster, it should be 0.7 ppm. In swimming pool, it should be 1 ppm. Right? Risk of cholera outbreak, if any place community have, it should be 2 ppm. And if you want to kill the cyclops inside the water, it should be 5 ppm. So accordingly, plus chlorine demand to dalna hi dalna padega. Accordingly, you should decide the total dose. So first chlorine demand, after the break point, how much you want. So you have to add it additionally. This is the free chlorine. Say yes if you all got it. Say yes. Okay. So this is how we do the calculations. Okay. So now I will tell you the test. There are 2 tests, orthotoluidine test and orthotoluidine arsenide test. There are 2 tests. In orthotoluidine test, okay, just suppose I have done the chlorination of a well. Okay, this is a well in a village and I am a doctor there. It's my responsibility to chlorinate this well to provide disinfected water to the village people. So I went to the village. I have calculated the volume of this village. How to calculate the volume of a village of a well in a village? So this is a cylinder. In the cylinder, you may be learned in mathematics. The volume of a cylinder is, I guess, 4/3 pi r cube, something like that. So first measure the radius of this well and apply it in the formula. Calculate the volume of the well, and if the well is full filled or partially filled, see the height of that, calculate the volume, whatever. So I want the volume of water. How many liters of water is present in that well? Is it 100 liter, 200 liter, 500 liter, 1000 liter? So well contain abundant of water. How many liters of water is there inside the well? That is the first step you will perform, right? After that, you will calculate the chlorine demand. Number 2, you will calculate accordingly the chlorine demand of this water, how much chlorine it requires. Whatever is the chlorine demand, you add. Chlorine demand is the amount of chlorine you require to oxidize the organic matter present in this much liter of water. You will add additional 0.5 ppm if this is usual days. If it is post disaster, you will add 0.7, but usually we add 0.55. It is not a disaster, it is a normal, usual, casual condition. So you will add 0.55, which is the free dose. The total dose is the total dose you have to add here. But we don't add chlorine, we add bleaching powder. So accordingly, you will calculate the dose of the bleaching powder. You have added the bleaching powder, you have waited for 1 hour, you have to wait for 1 hour. After that, you have taken a sample out. Now how to check if it contained residual 0.5 ppm? The complete procedure is done, okay, and we are successful in that. But at the end, we have to check whether we are successful or not. We have done a tedious job, we have measured the volume, we have done the calculation, we have added the bleaching powder, we have done also, we have waited for 1 hour. Now whether the residual chlorine is 0.5 ppm, yes or not? If the residual chlorine is 0.5 ppm, means all the organic matter present in the water is already destroyed, it is already oxidized, and this is the free one after the breakpoint. We are successful. How to measure it? For that we have 2 tests. For that we have 2 tests. The name of these 2 tests is there. So please understand that. The first is the orthotoluidine test and second is orthotoluidine arsenide test. Orthotoluidine test measures free as well as combined chlorine. And orthotoluidine arsenide test, it is a modification of this only, that determine free and combined separately. Here free and combined total pata chalega, yahan pe separately pata chalega. So basically OTA is better than OT, right? But if OT is also there, you can go for that, right? So free and combined chlorine you will get. You got my point? Free chlorine is always 0.5 ppm. Combined one, which is combined with the organic matter, that is chlorine demand. You want free or you want combined, you want separately or you want total? What do you want? You got my point? So these are the tests to determine that. Now let me tell you last 3 things in chlorination. You get many questions on chlorination. Last 3 things. The 3 apparatus. You can see the diagram of the 3 apparatus. You get image based questions also. The first diagram is the Horrocks apparatus. The second diagram, the Horrocks apparatus, is this one. Have you seen Horrocks apparatus in your PSM labs? I mean PSM department. Have you seen that? I guess everyone who is there in a medical college in the 3rd prof in PSM department, Horrocks apparatus is a spotter also, right? And have you seen chlorinator or chloronome? One and the same thing. This is chlorinator. Chlorinator. The chlorinator is required for mixing the chlorine dose. This is for calculating chlorine demand. This is for mixing. This is for mixing the chlorine dose in the well. And this is chloroscope. This one is chloroscope. It is for measuring residual chlorine. Measuring residual chlorine. Residual chlorine को measure करने के लिए. So first tell me the name of the apparatus, then I will tell you how they are utilized. This one is Horrocks apparatus. I will explain you. Don't worry. This one is Horrocks apparatus. Okay. This one is known as chlorinator. Chlorinator. And this one is chloroscope. So there is a difference between chlorinator and chloroscope. You can see. Chlorinator, chloroscope and Horrocks apparatus. So imagine this is the well. The first thing you will calculate the volume of the well. You know the formula, measure the radius and calculate the volume. The volume of the well means the volume of the water. How much water it is present. Now based on that you will calculate the chlorine demand. How much is the chlorine demand of this well? How you will calculate? With the help of Horrocks apparatus. So this is Horrocks apparatus will tell you that 1 liter required this much of chlorine and this much of liter. Just suppose the well contains 300 liters of water. So if 1 liter requires this much of chlorine, so 300 liter will require this much of chlorine. So that you can calculate with the help of Horrocks apparatus. So basically you have to take a sample of water from your well and put it here in the Horrocks apparatus and you will do certain procedure. After that you will come to know that in this water 1 liter required this chlorine, so this much water required this chlorine. This is for estimating chlorine demand. Whatever is the chlorine demand, add 0.5 extra. This will tell you only chlorine demand, not the residual is not included in that. The Horrocks apparatus will tell you the amount of chlorine which is required to oxidize the organic matter, but you want additional 3.5. So whatever answer is coming from it, now add additional 0.5 per liter. Okay, per liter 0.5 additional. So 300 liters, so 300 into 0.5 additional. You have to add. You got my point? It's an example. So this is Horrocks apparatus. Okay, I have done. I have calculated. So this is my well. In this, I have calculated the volume. The well is completely filled with water. I have calculated how much chlorine is required. Whatever is my chlorine demand, I have added 0.5 additional in that. Now I know how much to add, right? How you will add? You will take in a bucket and just pour it? No, you will take in some instrument. With the rope, it will go inside and you will do the shaking like that. So you will take an instrument that is chlorinator. You got it? This is chlorinator. We will fix it with a rope and we will fill this amount of bleaching powder. The bleaching powder having this dose, the chlorine demand plus 0.5 additional, this much of bleaching powder we will add inside this chlorinator. This chlorinator will go inside and we will shake it like that. So everything, it is having pores on that. So bleaching powder will get dissolved and go inside. So it is used for mixing. So first calculate the dose, take the appropriate dose in this and start mixing. So you can see this is having holes. From this holes, the bleaching powder will go out. It will dissolve and get distributed in the well uniformly. With the rope, you just agitate it. You know, you just shake it so that it uniformly mix. Say yes. And after that, wait for 1 hour. Okay, after that, finally, you want to know whether you are successful or not. You want to measure the residual chlorine. So take a sample of water, put it in the chloroscope, and you will come to know whether what is the volume of what is the residual amount of the chlorine. So 3 different instruments, 3 different purpose, and this is how they require in the sequence. First, we require a Horrocks apparatus to calculate the chlorine demand. After adding 0.5 additional, we will take that much of bleaching powder in the second instrument, chlorinator. With the rope, we tie it, we put inside the well, we agitate it, shake it so that bleaching powder just distribute inside the well, and we are doing mixing with this. We wait for 1 hour. After that, we want to check the residual chlorine, which we do with the help of fluoroscope. Everyone give me a thumbs up. Okay, got it? Say yes. So you get many questions. Simple question. Horrocks apparatus, what is the purpose? Chlorine demand estimation. Chlorinator, what is the purpose? Mixing of chlorine dose in the water. Fluoroscope, what is the purpose? Measuring residual chlorine. How many of you got it? How many of you got it? Give me a thumbs up. Write down something if you got it. So you get many questions on the chlorine. Can I proceed ahead? So I told you chlorination of water topic completely and you got many questions on that. So can we go ahead? Kindly respond. The next question is in front of you. Okay. Asbestosis is associated with which cancer? So the next question is from occupational cancers, occupational hazards. Many occupational cancers are there. So does it cause lung cancer, liver cancer, colon cancer, or stomach cancer? What is the correct answer? Yes? So yes, the correct answer is the lung cancer. Asbestosis causes lung cancer. So occupational health is important, you know. So different people have different occupations. Some are doctors, engineers, lawyers, chef, you know, different people have different occupation. So basically the occupation should be the person should have the highest degree of physical, mental, social well-being of the workers in their particular occupation. That is known as occupational health. And applying this science for the fitting the best job for that worker, it is known as ergonomics. You get a question on ergonomics also. What is ergonomics? So we have the scientific knowledge, we apply that according to the scientific knowledge, fitting the best job to the best worker. This is known as ergonomic. Okay, this is the thing. Now there are many occupational cancers. Because of the occupational hazards, person may have cancers. Yes, malignancies. So the one who is working in contact with asbestos to some product or some factory in which the person is coming in contact with asbestos regularly for years, the person will have mesothelioma of the lung. Mesothelioma of the lung, very important question. The worker who is working in arsenic factory, he will have skin, lung and liver cancer. The worker who is working with benzene, he will have leukemias, the blood cancer. Benzidine will lead to urinary bladder. Benzidine present in the dyes, on the cloth there is dyes, na? So the one who is in contact with dyes. Beryllium leads to lung cancer. Cadmium leads to, cadmium batteries are there. The one who may be working in the cadmium battery. So that person can have lung cancer. Chromium, nasal sinus or lung. So these all are different things that cause the occupational cancers. You can learn the list, the complete list. Vinyl chloride pe repeated ask PYQ, liver angiosarcoma, not liver hepatocellular carcinoma. It's liver angiosarcoma. Very commonly asked question. Others are also, these are all important. That is occupational cancers. That's it. Most common occupational cancer is skin cancer. Most common among all of them. And that too, it's squamous cell carcinoma, not basal cell carcinoma. Please learn that. Okay. So can we go to the next question? Yes, asbestos is present in the paint factory. Absolutely right, Naveed. Maybe in the tuna, lime. उसमें सबसे ज़्यादा asbestos होता है. Okay, that will lead to mesothelioma. I have seen many patients. I worked in a Apex Cancer Institute, Tata Memorial Hospital for 5 years of my life. I have seen many occupational hazards there. So whenever we take the detailed history of the patient, we come to know that this patient worked in this particular occupation, and maybe this particular occupation may have exposure of this, and that's why he's presented with this. So mesothelioma is the most common presentation painters have. Yes, you are absolutely right. So we have to correlate like that. Can we go ahead? So the next question is in front of you. BMI, obesity starts at. In BMI, when you call the obesity, the person having BMI more than 25, more than 30, more than 35, more than 40, what is the cutoff? The BMI of above what you call obese. So let's study the topic obesity completely. Do you know the answer? Is it 30? Yes, absolutely, it's 30. So let me tell you the topic obesity. To whom you should call obese? Who is the obese? Male, female? What is the definition of obesity? When you will call a person, any person obese. So there are 5 different indicators of obesity. I will tell you all of them. But the best among them is BMI, basal metabolic index. BMI, basal metabolic index. Among the 5, this is the best one. 4 more I will tell you. So this is internationally accepted method for assessment of obesity. Not nationally, it's internationally accepted. So let me tell you the classification completely. First of all, learn normal BMI. What is a normal BMI in a healthy individual? Let me tell you, it's 18.5 to 25. 18.5 to 25, please learn at the tip of your tongue. 18.5 to 25, anyone having BMI between that, it's normal. You may be thinking, ma'am, how to calculate BMI? Just calculate yours. I'm telling you the formula. The formula is, do you know your weight in kg? In kg, not in grams. Tell me in kg. Do you know your height in meters, not in feet? Tell me in meters. Just do weight height square. Weight should be in kg, height should be in meters. I repeat, weight should be in kgs, height should be in meters. Use your calculators in your phone. You know your weight, you know your height. Just weight upon height ka square. Just do that and see whether you are coming in this range or not. If it is coming in 18.5 to 25 in this range, this is known as normal BMI. Please learn that. This is normal BMI. Someone having BMI less than 18.5, the person is underweight. The person is underweight. Okay. Someone having BMI more than 25, the person is overweight. The person is overweight, more than 25. Now in overweight, we have 4 categories, right? Pre-obese, obesity 1, obesity 2, obesity 3. Okay, obesity 3 is morbid. In underweight, we don't have any further category, but in overweight, we have 4 categories. Take 5 range. So more than 25 now. So 25 to 30, 30 to 35, 35 to 40, more than 40. I mean to say 25 to 30 is pre-obese. Okay, 30 to 35 is obesity 1, 35 to 40 is obesity 2, and morbid obesity is more than 40. Let me write it more clearly. What is normal BMI? Let's start with normal BMI. Let's start with the formula of BMI. It's weight upon height ka square. But write the units also. Weight should always be in kg. Height should always be in meters. Now divide. Now first write down normal. Learn it's 18.5 to 25. Actually it's 24.99. But I always say 25. It's better to learn. Easy to retain. 24.99 is a confusion hota hai mujhe. So learn 25. But remember actually it's 24.99. Okay. So we divide them. This is normal. This is normal. Okay. Now let me tell you 2 more things. Less than 18.5, it's underweight. It's underweight. Obviously, the person is underweight. And more than 25, 24.99, more than 25, it's overweight. Now let's divide overweight in 4 categories. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, normal is normal. There is no further classification of underweight, but overweight is a 4 category. So we divide overweight in 4 categories: pre-obese, obesity 1, obesity 2, obesity 3, that is morbid obesity. Take a range of 5, it's easy. So more than 25 now. So say 25 to 30, 30 to 35, 35 to 40, more than 40. As easy as that. Now in your question, what is asked? Currently in your question, what is asked? In your question, they are asking the cutoff of the obesity, not cutoff of overweight. If they ask cutoff for the overweight, I will say answer is 25. Anyone who is more than 25 is overweight. Overweight, अब भाई overweight में pre-obese हो कि obese 1 हो कि obese 2 हो कि obese 3 हो, but these all are overweight. Overweight is a generalized term. It is an umbrella term. Overweight means person can be pre-obese, can be obesity 1, 2 or morbid obesity. They all are pre-obese. So cutoff for overweight, I mean to say, is 25. It is 25. But cutoff of obesity, obesity 1, 2, 3, it is starting at 30. At 30, it's obesity 1. Before that, it's pre-obese. Now have a look on your question. Very beautiful question. They are asking BMI obesity start at. So that's why the answer is 30 here. Obesity start at 30. If I say overweight started. What is your answer in that case? A little bit change in the question. Hardly you notice if I didn't tell you. If I didn't tell you, hardly you will notice. You will say, "मैं overweight, obesity एक ही होता है." No, in that case, your answer will become 25. Say yes. And they can ask you obesity 1, 2, 3 also, right, separately. So you know the cutoff of all of them or range of all of them. So you should learn the BMI scale at the tip of your tongue. It's very easy to learn if you know the normal. 18.5 to 25 normal है, खत्म. 18.5 से कम underweight, okay. 25 से ज़्यादा. This is 18.5 से less is underweight, and 25 से more than 25 is overweight. It's overweight. But overweight are of 4 types: pre-obese, obesity 1, obesity 2, morbid obesity, obesity 3. So 25 to 30, 30 to 35, 35 to 40, more than 40. Very easy to learn. Okay, can we go ahead? So mind your question very so you have to notice your question very carefully in your exam. You just don't be casual during the exam. You have to be attentive. You have to see where the examiner try to trap you in the question. Don't fall in the trap. Be smart. Okay. So this is one of the indicator of obesity. I told you now obesity, I will tell you 5 indicators. One of the indicator is this one, in which you should know weight and height both. This is BMI. You can see this is normal. What is the normal? 18.5 to 25. Here 24.9 is written. Actually it's 25. Okay, less than 18.5 it's underweight, more than 25 it is overweight. Now overweight means obesity 1, 2, 3, you know that clearly. So this is BMI, also known as Quetelet index. Many times they ask you Quetelet index, and many students even don't know कि BMI को ही बोलते हैं Quetelet index. They are the synonyms. BMI also known as Quetelet index. Learn that. Come on. BMI and Quetelet index is one and the same thing. Learn the formula weight upon height ka square. Most of the students take height in feet. No, don't take in feet. Usually we know our height in feet now 5.3, 5.4. Oh no. Convert them into meters. Okay. So weight should be in kg, height should be in meters. That is BMI. What if I don't know the weight? I know only height. Okay. Let me ask you a question. If I know only height, can I comment whether the person is obese or non-obese? Can I comment? Can I come to know whether the person is obese or not obese? Can I comment on that based on only height? I don't know weight. What is your answer? Yes or no? Yes, we can comment based on height also. For that we have another formula, Lorentz formula. Lorentz formula mein only height is there, weight is not there, right? So formula is very big. Just have a look. If you want to learn, it's okay. If you don't want to learn, it's also okay, but have a look. Height in centimeter, not meter. यहाँ पे height meter में थी. In Broca's the height was in meter, but in Lorentz it is in centimeter. You know how to do the conversions now. So height in centimeter minus 100. If you know your height in centimeter, if you ask my height, it is my height in centimeters maybe 154, 155 something. Okay, whatever. So just height 154, 155 जो भी है minus 100 जो भी तुम्हारा height है minus 100 minus calculate a factor, the complete factor. Height minus 150 upon either 2 or 4. If it is female upon 2, if it is male upon 4. Let's calculate mine. Just suppose my height is 155. For example, I don't exactly. So 155 minus 100. Okay. So height minus 100 minus height minus 150 upon. If it is a female, give 2. If it is a male, give 4. So for female, it's 2 I am taking. So let's take 155 minus 100 minus 155 minus 50. 155 minus 50, it will be 5, I guess. 5 upon 2. You can do the calculations, I guess. 155 minus 100, it's 5 minus 5 by 2. 5 by 2 is 2.5. Answer is 2.5. I don't know whether I'm doing it right or wrong. So this is Lorentz formula, right? This is how you can comment on the obesity. So please learn, it's a weight-free formula. That is the only question you get repeatedly in your exam. Weight-free formula for obesity. Answer is Lorentz. Your options are these 4. Is it BMI, Quetelet, Broca's, Lorentz, corpuscle? Answer is Lorentz. Lorentz is weight-free. Rest all contain the weight. Now there is one more very simple formula. There is very simple formula, Broca's formula. Broca's formula says that your weight, ideal weight should be your height minus 100. Height in centimeters again. Just suppose I told you my height is 155. So 155 minus 100, my weight should be 55. Ideally. If it is not there, I am not ideal. I am underweight or overweight. This is my ideal weight. I am giving an example. Okay. So it is height minus 100. What is your height in centimeters? Subtract 100 from that. That should be your weight. Is your weight that? If it is not, either you are underweight or overweight. Right? So that is the thing. This is Broca's, very simple. Height minus 100 is ideal weight. Ideal. So that is the thing. I told you Lorentz also. The 4th one is the corpuscle. I'm going to teach you 5 now. So this is the 4th corpuscle. Corpuscle says actual weight upon desired weight. Actual weight upon desired weight. Ideally your actual weight should be desired only. So they cancel each out and it should be 1. but up to 1.2 it is acceptable. If it is more than 1.2, na, if your actual weight is 1.2 times than the desired weight, more than that, you are obese. That is the thing. You got my point? So actual weight upon desired. You got my point? So that is the thing. It is height independent. There is no height in that. Okay, can we go ahead? And the fifth and the last indicator is skin fold thickness. No weight, no height. Skin का thickness. हिंदी में कहें तो कितनी मोटी चमड़ी है ना? How to measure the skin thickness? There is an instrument. You cannot measure like कि ऐसा करके measure कर लो. So you just make a fold. Where to make a fold? The fold is done on the tricep. Typically on the tricep. Ideally 4 folds should measure: bicep, mid tricep, scapular, and suprailiac. But if you want to take one, take it at tricep. Take it at tricep. In this diagram also tricep is shown to you. The name of the instrument is Herpenden skin caliper. Herpenden skin caliper, it's a spotter also. That will measure the skin thickness in millimeters. In boys, it should be less than 18. If it is more than 18, the boy is obese. है ना? In girls, it should be less than 32. If it is more than 32, the girl is obese, right? So basically, it is measuring the subcutaneous fat. The more obese the person is, subcutaneous fat increases. Now, if the subcutaneous fat is increasing, the skin thickness, the fold you are making, that will be thick fold. More is the subcutaneous fat, more is the skin thickness. I hope you are getting the concept. Okay, so that is the thing. In females, already subcutaneous fat is more as compared to males. We know that physiologically. That's why look at the cutoff. So cutoff wise also, females may it is more. It is more than 32 as compared to males. The cutoff is 18 in male and the cutoff is 32 in female. Appreciate, but reliability is very poor. It's not a good way. So what are the 5 ways to measure obesity? The best one is the BMI. BMI, Quitlet Index, internationally accepted among the 5. BMI, Quitlet. The next is the Broca's, then Lawrence, then corpuscle, and then the skin thickness. Say yes. Got it? Can we repeat? Obesity. We are done with the topic obesity. Can we revise it quickly? You get many questions. Obesity. From non-communicable disease, you get the questions. Okay. So what are the formulas? BMI or Quitlet Index. The second is the Broca's Index. The third is the Lawrence. Lawrence is a little bit difficult. Okay. To learn the formula, I mean. It's so weight free. Learn that. Lawrence Index. What was the next one? Corpuscle. Corpuscle Index. Okay, and the last one is skin fold thickness. Okay, got it? Can you help me with the formulas once quickly? What is BMI or Quitlet Index? It's weight upon height ka square. Tell me units also. Weight in kg and height is in, it is in feet? No, it's in meter. It is the only formula where height is in meter. Rest all height is in centimeter. So please, I insist to learn that. Okay, Broca's is height minus 100 is the ideal weight. Ideal weight should be like that. Height in centimeters minus 100 is the ideal weight in kg. For mine, 150 minus 100, it's 55. Ideally, it should be 55. Okay, that is Broca's Index. Coming on Lawrence, the Lawrence one is weight free. It's difficult, but I will try. Height minus 100, I guess. Minus 100 minus height minus 150 whole upon either 2 or 4 depending male or female, right? So this you have to calculate the Lawrence formula. Only height is there. It is in centimeter, no weight. So weight free formula, only height is included. Very commonly asked question, that is Lawrence. Coming on the next one, corpuscle. The corpuscle one. The corpuscle one is the actual weight upon desired weight. This ratio ideally should be 1. 1 is the best hai na? Being an Indian reference woman, I should have 55 kg, hai na? Weight free, hai na? And ideally also I'm having 55. So 55 cancels 55, it will be 1. So ideally it is like that. If this ratio is more than 1.2, the person is obese. The last one is the skin thickness. I told you it is measured with the instrument Henderson caliper is there. You have to measure at tricep, and the cutoff for boys it is 18 millimeter. More than 18 millimeter is obese. The cutoff for girls is 32 millimeter. It is measuring the thickness of the subcutaneous fat. We are done. Obesity. Any question coming? You can solve it. Can we go ahead? Are you people still there? Okay. I know. So you people are still alive. Okay. Let's go ahead. So that is the cutoff of obesity in various indicators. I already told you. Coming on the next question. First referral unit is. What is the first referral unit? What is the first referral unit? Is it PHC, CSC, subcenter or district hospital? What is the correct answer? Yes, what is the correct answer? Can you give the answer? Meanwhile, I can drink water. What is the correct answer? Yes. So first referral unit is CHC. Okay, it's CHC. First referral I am saying. First point of contact I am not asking. I am asking first referral unit. So yes, the correct answer is CHC. No, it's not C. It's not subcenter. Faraz, I'm not asking first contact. If I ask you first contact, then answer can be subcenter. But first referral is always CHC. The second referral will be the tertiary hospital, which is not given in the option. Let me explain you. The infrastructure of the health infrastructure of a healthcare system in India. So let's talk about healthcare system in India, the infrastructure. It's a three-tier system. So we have a primary healthcare, secondary healthcare, tertiary healthcare. The primary healthcare is the first point of contact where whenever patient, any person feel he is not well, the person feels he is sick, he is not well, he needs some medical help, he will come and contact there. That is primary healthcare. The primary healthcare is provided at village health unit, subcenter and PHC. So either the person will come at village unit, or the person will come at subcenter, or the person will come at PHC. So here we have limited resources, limited doctors. We have only MBBS doctor only at PHC. At subcenter there is no doctor. At village health unit there is Asha, Anganwadi worker, but no doctor. At subcenter also there is no doctor. At PHC at least one MBBS doctor, but there is no MDMS. I guess you know the staffing at everywhere. No, what is the staff? So at PSC we have only MBBS doctor, no MD, no MS, no specialty, I mean. Okay. So if the disease can be managed there, if it is a basic disease like diarrhea is there, fever is there, malaria is there, that can be managed there. But if some intervention is required, some surgery is required, or some complicated disease is there, complications are already there. So here it is the responsibility of the MBBS doctor sitting at PHC, or it is the responsibility of subcenter or village health unit, the Anganwadi Asha worker. They should refer the patient immediately to secondary healthcare. The secondary healthcare is provided at two places. Either the person should go to the CHC, or the person should go to the district hospital. Here also all MD MS are not present. Few specialties like pediatrics is present, and MD pediatrics doctor is there, obstetrician is there, surgeon is there, there is a physician, that is MD. So 4 major branches that are going to come in your next, and these are present, and few other branches are present, but not all 19 are present. Okay, so here the better care can be given, surgeries can be done, right? OTs are there. Okay, that can be done here. After that, if the person is not managed here also, it should be immediately referred to the tertiary healthcare, which is provided at a teaching institutes, that is medical college or a super specialty hospital, where all 19 specialties are available, MD, MS, along with DM and MCH doctors are also there. I mean, super specialists are also there. So there should be the person should be referred there. So I mean to say, if your question is coming on the first point of contact, answer is one of the PHC. One of the primary healthcare, answer should be village health center, subcenter or PHC. The first contact, the first referral is the secondary healthcare. That is our question right now, first referral. So it should be CHC or district hospital. And the second referral should be the tertiary healthcare. It should be teaching institute, super specialty or regional hospital. You got my point? Say yes if you got it. So the first contact, the first referral, the second referral. 3 questions, 3 different answers. For that you have to understand the 3-tier system. So patient first coming at the primary healthcare, if not managed there, if they are unable to manage there, they refer to the secondary. If they are unable to manage there, they refer to the tertiary. So tertiary healthcare institutes get only referred patient. Patient will not directly come there. Only by reference it will be coming. You got my point? Say yes. So can we go ahead? So this is the same thing. It is written. The primary healthcare is the first level of contact between the population and the healthcare system. It is at primary healthcare, PHC, subcenter and village health unit. The secondary is the first referral. They will refer here if it is not managed. It is community health center, CHC and district hospital. And this is the highest referral. The second referral, the highest referral. इससे ऊपर कुछ नहीं है. इनको manage करना ही पड़ेगा. The doctor which is sitting at tertiary level, he cannot say कि मुझसे case manage नहीं हो रहा, go to somewhere. This is the tertiary, the highest level of management. So it should have everything, all the latest equipments, all the machines, all the techniques, all the best doctors, all 19 specialties or super specialties, everything. Okay, these are the medical hospitals. Got it? So that is the thing. That is the thing. So we are done. Now you should know how much overpopulation covered each PHC, CHC should be there. Learn for PHC, CHC very well. So let's talk about PHC. Let's talk about PHC. Every PHC, every 30,000 population, there should be one PHC in plains. But in hilly, tribal and backward area, At lower population also we give 1 PHC. So here 20,000, over 20,000 of population, there should be 1 PHC. That is for PHC. Let's talk about CHC. Normally CHC should be at 1,20,000. But in tribal area, hilly area, it is 80,000. Please learn these 4 values at the tip of your tongue. Every 1,000 there should be an Anganwadi worker. There should be an Asha. Every 400 to 800 there should be an Anganwadi worker. Please learn. These are the population norms. So what we have learned, can we revise? What are the population norms, please? Can we revise it quickly? Population norms. What are the population norms? Okay. What are the population norms? Tell me. So tell me first for PHC, then tell me for CHC, tell me for Anganwadi worker, and tell me for Asha. Okay. Tell me each of them for the plains, and tell me each of them for the hilly areas, either hilly area, tribal area, backward area. So hilly, tribal, backward area, we provide more facilities at lower population norm because they require more healthcare as compared to normal people. Okay, so that is the thing. So you tell me for PHC, if you say hilly area, I will say every 20,000 there should be 1 PHC. If you say plains, I will say every 30,000 there should be 1 PHC. For CHC, if you ask me, so for hilly area, I will say every 80,000 there should be 1 CHC, but for CHC, every 1,20,000 there should be 1 CHC. So see 2030, see 81 lakh, you can 1,20,000, you can learn the combinations. Anganwadi worker, whether it is plain or hilly, it should be 400 to 800. Every 400 to 800 population, there should be 1 Anganwadi worker. Asha is over every 1,000. Every 1,000 there is 1 Asha, right? So please learn that at the tip of your tongue. Can we go ahead? Thank you so much, Aryan. Thank you for the compliment. Okay, so please move ahead. The next question is in front of you. All are true about principles of primary health care except. Now let's talk about primary health care, not primary health center. I'm asking about primary health care, which is provided at primary health center. So we provide primary health care at primary health center, at sub center, at village health. This is the first point of contact. I told you the first point of contact. सबसे पहले patient कहाँ आता है? At primary health care system. So primary health care system, what are the 4 principles? You should know the 4 principles. You should know the 4 hallmarks. You should know the 8 elements of primary health care. I will come on the question again. Let's first discuss it. Primary health care. What is the definition? कौन सी care है ये? And who defined primary health care? किसको कहते हैं? What is primary health care? किसे कहते हैं primary health care? What is it? Is a type of health care, na? Who defines it? It is defined by Alma Ata Conference, which was held in USSR in 1978. There, the definition of primary health care is given, which is followed in many countries, including India. So we want to provide a essential healthcare system to the population in India. It is based on practical and scientifically sound and socially accepted methods and technologies, such as healthcare. Right? We are healthcare providers now. We are doctors. We are healthcare providers to the population. We should provide such a health to our population, to our country people, which is practical, which is scientifically updated. It should be scientifically sound, updated, and accepted methods and technology. But it should be universally accessible. People can access it. ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ वहीं पर available है, where rich people are there, only available in cities, not in villages, only in urban area, not in rural area. No, it should be accessible to every individual. Such healthcare. It should be accessible to all the individuals and families in the community, and it is not that the health is available. Their participation is utmost important. Let's take example of toilets. Have you heard the latrines and toilet story? Right, you may have watched the movie also. There was a scam, toilet scam. What was there? Open defecation is a very common problem. You may have noticed in the villages, in the periphery, in the villages, they don't have toilets at their home and they used to do the open defecation. ODD is a very big problem. So because of which many infections the people are having. So government realized, the health system realized this problem, that these people don't have money to build toilets at their home, and that's why these bichare people are doing the open defecation. So government has sanctioned the loans, not loans, I mean the funds. The government has sanctioned funds, abundant. The funds are in crores. In crores they have sanctioned the funds for the village people. They can use the funds, and to every home the funds are given for constructing toilets in their home. So what people has done now, they have just taken the funds, utilized the funds for some other purpose. They have not built the toilets at their home, and they still are doing the open defecation because it was not their need. They are not participating in that. So first you have to realize the need kya hai, uski according you have to give that care. So we were giving the care, but people are not accepting it. So acceptance should be there, and their participation is at most important. So first thing is you should counsel them. The counseling is important here. So counseling comes here a role. You should counsel them that why open defecation is bad, and why using latrines and toilets, having a sanitation is good, and which diseases you can prevent it, like that. So first you change your mind, then they will adopt the new habit. So that is the thing here. Okay, so I mean to say participation is utmost important, and it should not be costly that only rich people are affording it, poor people are not. It should be at the cost the people can afford. So this is the definition of primary health care. Such a health care which is practical, which is scientifically sound, which is acceptable, which is accessible, which is participated by the people, and which is affordable. Such healthcare, and it is universal, it is available to everyone. Such healthcare is known as essential healthcare or primary healthcare. It should be available in the country. So government is providing it free of cost at PHC, CSC, all the government hospitals. This care, this is a definition. Say yes. So first learn the definition. I don't want you to do the rectification. That's why I have given you a detailed explanation of that. Now, if you read it, it's very boring. Ma'am, what is this definition? You can't learn it. But if you understand it, you can understand. Ma'am, yes, we are doctors. We are giving the care to our country people, which is scientifically sound. It should be practical. It should be latest technology. It should be accessible, एक्सेप्टेबल एंड असेसिबल. तीनों का मतलब अलग है. एक्सेप्ट करना चाहिए लोगों ने, है ना. एसेसिबल यानी वो अवेलेबल होना चाहिए वहां पे. एक्सेसिबिलिटी होना चाहिए. ऐसा नहीं कि 30 किलोमीटर दूर जाना पड़ रहा है, 50 किलोमीटर दूर. इट शुड बी विद इन 5 किलोमीटर, 10 किलोमीटर रेंज. इट शुड बी एसेसिबल. इट शुड बी अफोर्डेबल. अफोर्डेबल मीन्स चीप होना चाहिए. So you should have these qualities in the healthcare. So government is trying to do so. Anyways, let's proceed. So what are the 4 principles of primary healthcare? What are the 4 hallmarks of primary healthcare, and what are the 8 elements? So 4 principles, 4 hallmark and 8 elements. You get many MCQs on that. So what are the 4 principles of such a care? Number 1, equitable distribution. Means rural and urban both should get equitable distribution, right? That's why there was a new proposition now to launch the Ayush doctors in the periphery, but there was a very protest against that, right? So because the MBBS doctors are not preferring to go to the periphery, to the villages, so rural people are not getting the basic health because the doctors are not available, because doctors are not preferring to go and reside in the village and give their services there. So government is trying to do so, and compulsory 1 year after internship there is compulsory posting in the rural areas. Many schemes are there. Government is trying to do so by many methods. Anyways, that is equitable distribution, just to make out equality in the rural and urban population. Number 2, community participation. I told you community should participate. It is not you are giving the care, right? So at all PSC, CSC, the contraceptive services are available, right? The condoms are available, OCP pills are available, IUCD are available. They are all free of cost. People can utilize it. They can come, they can ask for that, and it will be provided to them. Still, people don't come. Either they feel shy or they don't require it. They just don't require it. So participation of the community is important. That is my point. That is the second example I have given you after toilets, in which we are giving the service, but people are not utilizing it. Okay. So giving service is not only important, it is important giving the service, but utilization of the service is ultra important. No, they should participate in that. Number 2, community participation. Number 3, intersectoral coordination. It is not there ki you are providing only health. Health means disease. It is not there. You should provide them good nutrition also. You should provide them good water also. You should provide them vaccine also. So it is all your responsibility. Being a doctor, it is fit in our mind. Like we think treating the disease is our job. No, preventing the disease is also your job. By the way, I'm not teaching you medicine. I'm teaching you preventive medicine right now. It's PSM lecture. Preventive medicine is more or less related to prevention as compared to treatment. So that is intersectoral coordination should be there. So you should look for the water also. Being a doctor, it is not कि मैं तो PHC पे ही बैठूंगा और मैं तो जो आएगा उसको सिर्फ check करूंगा. You should go to the well of the village. You should take the surface area. You should measure the volume. You should do the chlorination of the well. It's your responsibility to prevent the people from waterborne diseases, to chlorinate the well, to provide safe drinking water. So that is intersectoral coordination. It is not only health. Relate health with multiple sectors. That is intersectoral coordination. Okay, and last is appropriate technology. That technology should be appropriate and latest. So what are the 4 principles? Please tell me. Fatafat. I know, little bit boring topic, but I am trying to do the CPR of that, okay, to make it resuscitate. Okay, so what are the 4 principles? Equitable distribution, community participation, intersectoral coordination, and appropriate technology. These 4 things only I told you in the definition itself. Okay, so that is the primary healthcare, the 4 principles. So if you try to learn, you will forget, but understand the meaning of each of them. Equitable मतलब equal, rural or urban equal होना चाहिए. Community participation, I told you the example of toilets, contraceptive, they should participate. Giving is not important, participation is important. Intersectoral coordination, not only health, the nutrition, water, everything should be coordinated, है ना? And appropriate technology. Say, you can make a mnemonic ECIA, okay, Naveed, this will also work. But better if you understand the meaning also along with the mnemonic. Okay, so meaning is written, I'm not reading it, you can read by your own. What are the 4 hallmarks? A. What are the 4 hallmarks? What are the 4A? Affordable का मतलब होता है cheap, it should be cheap. Acceptable मतलब people should accept it, people should be able to accept it. I had given you the example, toilets people have not accepted, contraceptive people are trying to accept yet, they have not completely accepted, that's why still the fertility is not controlled in our country. Okay, accessible means it should be within range, it should be 5-10 kilometers, it is not it is in the very far away people, there is everything but we have to travel a lot, so it should be within range. And availability मतलब available होना चाहिए, so it is not there कि PSC construct तो है but जब जाओ उसमें lock ही मिलता है, ताला ये कोई है ही नहीं. The doctor should be available there, the staff should be available there, so that is a thing. Affordability, acceptability, accessibility, availability. I guess everyone knows the English meaning of these. Okay, so these are the 4 hallmarks. Say yes. Can we go ahead? So what are the 8 elements? Yes, so we have learned the 4 principles, that is ECIA, and we have learned the 4 hallmarks, that is AAAA. You can say the full form now. 8 elements. The mnemonic is element only. ELEMENTS, elements. Count, they are 8 in number. Elements matlab functions. Functions of PSC. What are the functions of PSC? What is your function? Now at a PSC you are sitting as a doctor. You are an MBBS doctor. You are sitting at PSC. What do you think? What is your responsibility? What is your job? To treat the patient. That's it. No. The first thing is E. ELEMENTS. E matlab education. You have to look for the education concerned health programs and their control, you know. So there are many schemes run for the education also, है ना? Midday meal scheme to provide food at free of cost in the schools. Like this is all looking is your responsibility also in that particular village where you are posted. Okay, so E for education. L for locally endemic disease, their prevention and their control. Whatever endemic disease local is there, you should prevent and control it. E for essential drugs. So you should have all the essential drugs on the PSC, it should be available. There are 2 E's, there are 3 E's basically. 1 E is education, 1 is essential drug, and 1 is EPI. EPI is your immunization. Okay, so it is immunization should be there. M for maternal and child health care, including family planning services will become here. So you should be able to counsel the people regarding reducing fertility, to use the contraceptive. N for nutrition, T for treatment, and S for safe water, that is chlorination of the well is also your responsibility. So that is elements. So tell me, we are done with primary health care. We are done. Tell me 4 principles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me 4 hallmarks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me 8 functions. Functions of PSC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is the care given at PSC. Who will tell me? Would you like to try? What are the 4 principles? What was the mnemonic you people were saying for this? ECIA. Okay, this is ECI. So this is equitable. Equitable distribution should be there. Community participation. This is equitable distribution. Community participation should be there. Intersectoral coordination should be there. And the last one was appropriate technology should be there. What are the hallmarks, please? AAAA. I guess you know now. Affordability, accessibility, availability. One more something is there. Okay, so that is the thing. Now functions. What are the functions? The functions are elements. ELEMENTS. You may be knowing the full form. Okay, there are 3 E. One is education, one is immunization, and one was what was the third E? L is locally endemic disease. M is MCH, including family planning. N is nutrition. T is treatment. S is safe water. What is the third E? I'm forgetting. Okay, this is affordability. You are saying affordability, I have already written 4 E's. Okay, 1 E which is I'm forgetting here is essential drugs. Okay, so you can make it out. Can we go ahead? The next question I will not tell you. You already, it is already taught. You can tell me the answer. Population covered by PHC in plain. What is the correct answer? Can you please tell me the answer, please? Yes, what is the correct answer? Fast. Just a second. Yes, fast. What is the correct answer? Is it 20,000, 30,000, 50,000 or 80,000? Over how many people one PSC is there in plains? In plains I'm asking. So yes, in that case, the correct answer is 30,000. What if I may change my question from plains to hilly area or tribal area or backward area? Would you like to change your answer? Of course, in that case, the answer will be 20,000. What if I change instead of PSC to CSC, CSC in hilly, CSC in hilly? So in that case, your answer will be 80,000. You got it? You got it? So yes, in this way, if I change the question, you can change your answer. Just now I taught you. So learn the PSC, CSC, all of them like that. Okay, so coming on the next question, the triage. In triage, the black color is given to. Yes, the black color is given to what? In a triage. The next question is in front of you. What is the correct answer, please? In a triage, the black color is given to. Is it immediate resuscitation required patient? It is ambulatory patient, unsalvageable patient, or highest priority patient? What do you say? Yesterday I taught you triage also, if you remember, in disaster management. What is the correct answer here? We will revise it quickly. Yes, the correct answer is unsalvageable. I mean to say dead and moribund patient. So let me tell you the triage, the disaster management. Yesterday I taught you. I will be very fast. So whenever any disaster is there, the first thing, what is a disaster? Any catastrophe in which more than 30 people are injured together, and the outside help should be has to be taken by the community to deal with that. That is known as disaster. More than 30 people are injured and become ill simultaneously. It can be 100, it can be in thousands also, right? It can be earthquake, floods, volcano eruptions, anything. Derailment, collapse, it can be anything. So what are the disaster cycle? So whenever there is a disaster, the first impact, 5 things has to be done: search, field care, triage, tagging, and identification of the dead. The most important of that is triage and tagging, on which ultra important multiple time questions come. Okay, the first is the disaster impact. So first is the search. Whenever any disaster is occurring, you can see the derailment, you can see the collapse, you can see the earthquake, you can see whatever is happening now. So first do the rescue. How many people you can save it? There are hundreds or thousands of people are there, here and there. So that the first thing is the rescue. How many more you can save? Rescue is done by the uninjured survivors, number 1. Number 2, provide the field care. In the field care, you have to make the availability of the bed on the field itself where the scene is taking place. So bed availability should be there, surgical availability should be there, doctors should be available, medicine should be available, food and shelter should be available. Inform the patient relatives, patient friend, identify the victim, and then make a space for the mortuary. Make a space for the mortuary. We have to shift the dead bodies from the field to the mortuary. Otherwise, the dead bodies will contaminate the water in the field, and all the injured people and uninjured people also, they will have gastroenteritis. This is the biggest risk we have from the dead bodies. That's why we have to immediately shift the dead bodies from the field to the mortuary. For that, we require a mortuary space. So try to make a big mortuary space depending what is the casualty. Is it a small casualty or large casualty? Now, most important thing is the triage. Being a medical person, healthcare provider, we should know what is triage. Now, imagine you are working in a hospital and suddenly some mishap takes place, some disaster takes place, and you are on duty on that time. So you are informed by your hospital management, by your CMO, that multiple injured people are coming to our hospital in the next 1 hour, in the next half hour. Be prepared for that, because nearby there is a disaster took place, some earthquake, some this, some derailment, some accident, some collapse took place, and all the injured people are shifted in this hospital because this is the nearest hospital. So in that situation, what you will do? The first thing you will do in the corridor of the hospital, or you are transported to the field care. At the field itself, you will do the triage. Who will do a triage? A medical person who have the basic knowledge can do a field triage. In the field triage, we will rapidly divide the injured people in 4 categories by giving 4 color coding. What are the 4 color coding? You can see here, it's red, it's yellow, it's green, and it's black. So these are the 4 colors we give so that we can manage them very quickly, because in the hospital we have limited OPTs, we have limited doctors, we have limited manpower, limited medicine, limited everything. Now, because we were not prepared. I mean, the injuries can be in millions, can be in thousands. I mean, thousands of injured people are suddenly shifted to your hospital. So your hospital may be 30-bedded hospital, maybe 100-bedded hospital. It was not for more than 100, but thousands of people are there. So we have to prioritize. You have to prioritize. So for that, this is a triage system. So red color is given to the highest priority, which requires surgery in the next 6 hours, and we can save them. The yellow is given to the middle, like high. It is highest, this one is high. So they require surgery within the next 24 hours. Green is low priority. They don't have much injury. They have minor illness and they are ambulatory patient. And the black, which is our question right now, it is the least priority. We give it unsalvageable. Either they are already dead or they are unsalvageable. They are not dead, but they are about to die, and doing anything we cannot save them. So don't waste your resources like that. So at that time you cannot be emotional, you have to be practical, you have limited time. In 1 second you can save one life. So every second in such emergency situation is important. You want to save maximum life. This is your role there. Okay, so being a healthcare provider, you cannot be emotional. So someone who is unsalvageable, having something, some very severe injury, brain injury, lung injury, it is unsalvageable. Even you give the primary care, you cannot save the person. So don't waste the resources and time there. So try to save the one who can save, the one who to whom you can save. So this is the priority color wise you'll give. And there are cards. The cards are available. On these cards, fill the information of the patient, like fill the name, age, basic, what is the diagnosis at the first point, and give a color to that, and bring that card like on the neck like this, or on the wristband, so that looking at the patient we can decide is it red, yellow, green or black, and we can shift like that. So imagine multiple, like with the help of the ambulance, one by one the patients are coming. So look at the band. The red band shift to the OT, the yellow band shift to the ICU, the green band shift to the ward, okay, the dead shift to the mortuary. So likewise we can do the tagging. It is based on, what is the basis of the triage? The basis of the triage is severity of the injury and the likelihood of survival. Severity of the injury and the likelihood of the survival. It is not based on first come first serve. ऐसा नहीं कि the one who is coming first take it first, है ना, जो भी है take it first, although it is minor. No, it is not there, right? And it is usually done at the site of the disaster, on the field itself. If it is not done on the field, it is done in the corridor of the hospital, and then take the patients inside so that you can decide where to take it. You will not get hassle कि इसको कहाँ लें, इसको ward में लें कि ICU में लें कि OT में लें कि कहाँ पे लें, कौन से floor पे. It should be crystal clear. Red patient now, take it in the OT. It required immediate surgery. So that is the thing. You got it? Say yes if you got it. So this is the triage system. You get many questions, triage and tagging. Let's solve few more questions on that. Yeah, there is one more term I forgot to tell you, the reverse triage. What is reverse triage? What is reverse triage? There is one more terminology known as reverse triage. What is reverse triage? Sometime, what is triage? In triage, we give priority to more injured and we give less priority to less injured. I told you, you got it. No, red, yellow, green, black. But in reverse triage, we give priority to less injured as compared to more injured. You will say, ma'am, why we will do so? We will do so in exceptional condition. What is that exception? In which instead of triage, we follow reverse triage policy. What is that exception? Do you know that exception? The exception is a war is going on, and the soldiers are fighting in that war. The soldiers are there, and you are a doctor in that particular scene, and some of the soldier get injured. So even with minor injury, we will give priority to this soldier, not because he is a soldier. We will give priority because once he will get up, he can save other millions, other hundreds, right? So although being a minor injury, we will give priority to this soldier so that he get well and go back to the war, and he can save another many people, country people. So this is only exception where instead of triage, we follow reverse triage. It is an example given in your book, so it can be asked in your exam. So please learn the reverse triage also. Yes. Okay, can we go ahead? I will share the PPT, PDF, everything after the class. I will try. Okay, I will share it today only. Okay, so can we go ahead? The next question is in front of you. Okay, give me the answer. It is also based on triage. As per most common classification of triage system, which is internationally accepted, the color code that include the high priority that needs the transfer or the treatment. What is that color that need the high priority that requires urgent treatment? Is it black, yellow, red or blue? What is the correct answer? I guess red. So they are not writing highest, but they mean that only. Ideally the word should be highest, but they mean that only. Okay, black color is given to, everyone knows, it is dead, transfer, high priority or low priority. Of course, the black color is given to the dead. Okay, triage category which is correctly matched. Tell me, match the column. Which of them is correct? Is red color is given to diseased and dead? Is it correct? Black is given to minor injury. Is it correct? Green is given to immediate intervention needed. Is it correct? Or yellow is given to stable patient need observation only. Is it correct? So ideally none of them is correct, but you can say yellow. Yellow are not very stable, but almost. I mean, within next 24 hours they require surgery. The yellow one, the not highest but high one. But red is absolutely incorrect. No, it is not dead. Black be incorrect. So go with yellow. So best one to go with yellow, I mean to say. Okay. The next question is on Kuppuswamy scale. What is Kuppuswamy scale? So every family, let's talk about a family. Every family have a class. High class family, middle class family and low class family. Mind my words, individual don't have a class. The family have a class. We decide the class of a family, not of an individual. Individual is not high class, low class, middle class. The family is high class, low class, middle class. So how to decide? You may have seen many people, I'm a middle class family, I'm a middle class, I'm a high class. So who decides the class? So there should be some objective, there should be some criteria to decide that. Now, for that we are having a scale that is known as modified Kuppuswamy scale. Let me first teach you the scale, then I will tell you which option is correct. Yes, the correct answer is B. Let me teach you Kuppuswamy scale. It is for the family. It depends on 3 parameters. Okay, you have to see 3 things. Number 1, see the education of whom. In family there are many members. There is mother, father, grandparents are there, children are there, maybe cousins, maybe uncles, aunts. Okay, maybe joint family, maybe nuclear family, whatever is the family. Now, who is the head of the family? Usually the head of the family is the senior male in joint family. And the most senior male is the head of the family. So what is the education of the head of the family? Whosoever is the head. Sometimes the father is dead and no male is available in the family. So female, the senior female is the head of the family. So whosoever is the head of the family, don't see the education. Maybe the head of the family is uneducated, but all the children are very educated. They are masters. So we will consider the education of the head of the family. That will decide the class. The class is not decided by the children who are educated. The class of the family is decided by the education of the head of the family. Are you getting my point? So what is the education of the head of the family? I will show you a scoring. Score it from 1 to 7. Maybe it is 1, maybe it is 7, minimum, maximum, I will tell you. Then see the occupation again of the head of the family. Is it semi-skilled worker? It is a clerical work. It is a skilled work. It is a professor. It is a PhD. What is that? So we will score it from 1 to 10. I will tell you the scoring. Finally, see income of complete family. So 2 things you have to see for the head of the family. The third thing is of the complete family. The total income of the family, the total yearly income, annual income or monthly income of the complete family, and you have to score it from 1 to 12. So minimum score is 1, 1, 1, 3, and maximum score 12 plus 10, 22, 22 plus 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess 9, 29. So minimum is 3, maximum is 29, right? The high class, the highest class will have 29. The lowest class will have 3. And middle class, I will tell you the range. Okay, this is not high and low. This is extremes, I'm telling you. So first learn the 3 criteria. Learn EOI, education, occupation, income. EOI, Kuppuswamy scale, I am telling you. There are many scales to calculate the, there is a Bhaskar Prasad scale also. There are many scales, but the most commonly used scale is modified Kuppuswamy, so learn that only. Okay, so EOI, education, occupation and income. Education of whom? Head of family. Occupation of whom? Head of family. Income of whom? The complete family. Okay, so what are the scoring? What is the scoring for that? Yes, EOI you have to learn. Okay, what is the scoring? So this is the first thing you have to decide. This scale, the modified Kuppuswamy, is to decide the class of a family, not of a person, upper class, middle class or lower class. Learn that. Now coming on education, don't learn the scoring, please. Just for your knowledge, I am telling you. So who is the head of your family? Just calculate for your family because it will fit in your mind. Who is the head of your family? What is the education of that person, whether male or female? If the person is illiterate, give score 1 to your family. If the person is primary school pass, that is 5th class pass, give score 2. Middle school is up to 12th. High school is up to 12th. Diploma, you know diploma. Graduate or postgraduate. And honors is PhD. Is it PhD? Above postgraduate is PhD. You know, PhD is the highest degree the person can have in a family, the PhD. So accordingly, score for your family. Who is the head of your family? What is the education of that person? What is the degree of that person? Is the person is illiterate? The person is 5th pass, 10th pass, 12th pass, diploma pass, graduate, postgraduate or PhD. Based on that, give a score for your family. Take one of them. Either take whatever you are taking, take one. It can be as minimum as 1, it can be as maximum as 7, or it can be something in between. Take one. Coming on occupation, again, who is the head of your family? What is the occupation of that person? What is the occupation? Is the person unemployed? So give 1. Is the person is an unskilled worker? Give 2. Semi-skilled worker, skilled worker, clerical, farmer, shop owner, businessman, semi-professional or a professional worker. Like, so doctors, lawyers, engineers come in this category, right? Semi-professional can be some category, clerical work, you know, business shop owners, you know. So likewise, you have to give a score. So give a score, take one of them, take any one of them. Okay. Okay, can take any one of them. So that will be for your family. Not the third is the income. This is the income. I'm not reading it. This is income. Now, many times it is modified. It is modified in 2007. This is the latest income. Per month, what is the income of the complete family? The range is given to you. So per month income, what is the range of your family? Complete family. Take one score from that also. Take one score from that also, right? So this is the scoring system. Now add all 3. Add all 3. So if it is less than 5, it is known as lower class. Okay. If it is between 5 to 10, it is known as upper lower. मतलब lower से थोड़ा सा upper है, but it is not middle. It is upper lower. Lower से थोड़ा upper, लेकिन middle से थोड़ा नीचे. So that is 5 to 10. 11 to 15, it is lower middle. Middle is also two type. Lower middle, upper middle. सुना होगा ना, I am upper middle, I am lower middle. Middle में भी there are two categories. Lower में भी two categories. Middle में भी lower, upper lower. Lower middle, upper middle. Okay, lower middle is 11 to 15. This one is 15 to 25. And 25 to 29. 29 is the maximum. It is upper class. Okay, so please learn. There are 5 classes. So level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is modified Kuppuswamy scale. Say yes. Say yes. Okay, got it. Say yes if you got it. So now see the question. Tell me the answer. Meanwhile, let me read your doubts. What you are asking, Ashwini? It is just serve the less injured people so we can continue the war. Yeah, you are telling to someone. Yes, absolutely right. What you are saying, Dr. Chandni? Thank you so much for the compliment. Do you have any doubt or something? Okay. Okay. 2000 per day or per month. So don't go on the income wala. It is modified uske baad bhi. Who is asking this? Apratim. It is modified multiple times. I'm not asking you to learn the scoring system. I'm asking you to learn EOI. Just learn EOI. These are the 3 criteria you have to learn. So in EOI, you have to learn one more thing. How much scoring is there? So E is 1 to 7. O is 1 to 10. And I is 1 to 12. So learn EOI 1 to 7, 1 to 10, 1 to 12. So I want you to learn 3 to 29 like this. This is 3. This is 29. And after that, I do not want you to learn these 7 category, these 10 category, these 12 category. The income one, these 2 you can learn, but income one is modified every year, you know, so don't go in that detail. But the thing you have to learn is the classification. Less than 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 15. अभी तो 5 का range है. 15 to 25 हो जाएगा सीधे, है ना? Actually 26, 25, 26 to 29. Okay, so this is like that. Now let me try. Less than 5 is lower class. 5 to 10 is lower only, but little bit upper. So say upper lower. Okay, these 2 are middle. So say this also middle, this also middle. Lower middle, upper middle. Okay, the last one is the high class. Okay, upper class or high class. So this is how. So this you have to learn. Don't learn iske andar ye saat kya hai. Just for your family, I told you, just to calculate, you may be knowing to which class your family belong. So just for that purpose. The question is from social science chapter. Okay, can we go ahead? The next question is in front of you. Thank you so much for the compliments. Thank you. So the next question is in front of you. Okay, can we go ahead? The next question is in front of you. The area under standard normal curve on between 2 standard deviation on either side of the mean, it is what? So the question is based on Gaussian curve. Can you please tell me the answer? Can you please guess the answer? I will explain your Gaussian curve completely. Whatever question come, you can answer. It's time to learn Gaussian curve now. First, you give the answer. What is the correct answer? Yes, the correct answer here is 95.4. I will come on the question again. Let me explain you the Gaussian curve. Before coming on the Gaussian curve, let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Are you normal? You will say, what this question is. Yes, of course, I am normal. Normal in what terms? Normal what? Are you asking for my height? Is it normal height? Are you asking for my weight? Are you asking for my hemoglobin? Are you asking for my blood pressure? Which parameter you are asking? So for every parameter, there is a definition of normalcy. Normal का definition क्या है? Who decides normal? So is this height normal or not normal? Is this weight normal or not normal? Is this blood pressure normal? Is this hemoglobin normal? Any parameter you say, that the quantitative data, not qualitative. There are 2 type of data in everywhere. Na? The qualitative, the quantitative. Hai na? If I say skin color, there is no numbering in that. It is wheaty, it is black, it is fair, like that. So I cannot take that data. Take me some quantitative data, height, weight, blood pressure, hemoglobin, blood sugar. So whatever I ask, is it normal, yes or no? So who decides this? या कोई committee है ना? I always think in my childhood, who decides this normal या abnormal? भाई कौन decide करता है ये? कोई committee है क्या जो बैठ के decide करती है कि ये चीज normal है या abnormal है? कौन decide करता है? Who decides that? Based on the scientific facts, of course, but who decides that? There is no one to decide. We decide all these things based on the population. This is the complete population. Say this is the world's planet's population. Okay, this is complete population. Now take weight of everyone, howsoever the billions of people. We cannot practically do so, but just for understanding, understand. First time I'm explaining you the curve completely. Imagine for any parameter. Let's take one parameter. weight. We will understand everything for the weight, but it is applicable for all quantitative data, right? Let's take weight of all the individual on this planet. Okay, let's average them, add all of them, divide by the number of people, x1, x2, x3, x4, divide by n. Average weight, just suppose it's 50 kg for example. Okay, let's say 60 for example. I'm saying just for example, huh? It can be anything, right? Now everyone do not have 60. I'm not having 60, you are not having, maybe some are less, some are more, everyone. So this is the mean I'm taking at the center, right? The mean is taken at the center. The mean, median, mode all are at the center. Here the mean, median, mode coincide. The mean also 60, median also 60, and mode also 60. You know what is mean, median, mode? I have explained you in one of the question. Okay, now you will see we have to calculate standard deviation. I'm sorry, you have to calculate standard deviation. How to I told you now how to calculate standard deviation, the mean deviation and the standard deviation. Now everyone is deviated from 60. I'm not 60, maybe I'm 58, maybe I'm 62, you are not 60, maybe you are less than that. So we all are deviated from 60. So see the deviation. Maybe the deviation is in positive, that is plus 2, plus 3, plus 4. Maybe it is in minus, Hannah. So maybe we are above 60, maybe we are below 60. So we have to see deviation of all of them. It's plus 3, plus 2, plus 5, plus 10, minus 3, minus 2, minus. So we have to add, or we have to do the square of them, add all of them, divide by n and do the under root. That is how we calculate standard deviation. I've already taught you. The one who is attending my lecture from the beginning, they may be knowing. The one who have joined late now, please later on watch the lecture from the beginning. You will get what I'm saying. So that is standard deviation. Anyways, you have calculated the standard deviation. For example, the standard deviation for the weight is 65. So just add one standard deviation here, one time standard deviation, add here, and here one time you have to subtract. Add one standard deviation, subtract one standard deviation. What is the standard deviation I told you in this case? Example 5. So plus 5 kg minus 5 kg. You will say, ma'am, okay, first plus 5 kg is 65 and minus 5 kg is 55. So how much population will come in this range? I told you now, I'm not 60. Maybe you are not 60. The ideal weight for this world is 60, but I'm not 60. So maybe I'm abnormal. No. I'm coming in this range. I'm coming in 55 to 65. It's okay. I'm coming between -1 to +1 standard deviation. Okay, so this is this range. So how much population come in this range? So if you see the complete world population, 68% population will come in this range. है ना? 68% population का weight इसमें आ जाएगा. Between 55 to 65. Very few people will have 60. Very few people will have the ideal 60. एकदम 60. Very few. Some will have 60.1 also. Some will have 59.9 also. You got my point? So 68% of the population will come in this range. It is not only for weight, it is for height, hemoglobin, all the quantitative parameters, right? चलो एक step और आगे बढ़ते हैं, one step more ahead. Okay, now we will add 2 standard deviation and we will subtract 2 standard deviation. Okay, add 2, subtract 2. Add 2 standard deviation and subtract 2 standard deviation. So 2 into the standard deviation. Just a second. 2 into 5. Standard deviation is 5. 2 into 5. So 2 into 5 is 10. So add 10 minus 10. So if we add 10, it will be 70. If we minus 10, it will be 50. Okay. So we have increased the range. Instead of 55 to 65, we tried to take 50 to 70. थोड़ा सा और बढ़ा दिया. इसमें कुछ लोग नहीं आ रहे थे. Some people were not coming here. 55 to 65. They were feeling bad. Ma'am, I'm just 52. So am I abnormal? Someone is saying, ma'am, I'm just 67. I'm not coming in 55 to 65 range. I'm 67. Am I abnormal? My weight is abnormal. So we have increased the range. So now the range is 50 to 70. It is plus 2 standard deviation minus 2. So the range, I told you what is range, the minimum to maximum. I told you range. Hai? So the minimum is minus 2 standard deviation and the maximum is plus 2 standard deviation. You should know the mean. You add and subtract that. Hai? You should know the mean and standard deviation. Mean is 60, standard deviation is 5. So 5 into 2 is 10, plus 10 minus 10. So this is 50 to 70. This is the definition of normal. Anyone whose weight is 50 to 70 is normal. Anyone. So what is the definition of normality? I told you. This decides normality. Anna, there is no committee who decides. This decides normality. If you are coming in minus 2 standard deviation, 2 plus 2 standard deviation in this range, your weight, your height, your hemoglobin, your blood pressure, your sugar, your any quantitative data. If it is coming your respiratory rate, if it is coming in this range now, you are normal for that parameter. Right? So, matlab remaining one are abnormal, you will ask. Yes, remaining one are abnormal, definitely. Right? The one who are crossing that. Now, this never touches baseline. Okay? The one who are crossing that. the one who are crossing that, these are abnormal. Listen, normal में कितने आते हैं? I forgot to tell you ना here. So how much population come in this range? I told you in this range how much population is coming? 68.3. So we have increased the range. Now instead of 68.3 we have 95.4. You have to learn the dot also, like decimal के बाद का भी learn करना है. 95.4% population come in standard deviation. So for every parameter 95% population is normal. So I mean normal यानी जो most common है, जो conventional है, जो सब करते हैं वो normal है, जो सबसे हटके करता है वो abnormal है ना, वो सटका हुआ है, वो abnormal है. You got my point? So 95% population का जो है वो normal है ना. जो बची हुई 5 population है, actually not 5. It's 4.6 to be specific, है ना? That is abnormal. So you see on both extremes we have this population. You can see this population, it's 2.3%. This population, the purple one, 2.3, 4.6. This is abnormal. So either their weight is less than 50, they are under, or their weight is more than 70. That is over. So abnormality is also of two type. It is abnormal से ना कहना काफी नहीं है. Abnormality is underside or overside. So this is the meaning. You know, when I was in second prof, third prof, whether I was in MBBS ना, I don't understand all these things. मुझे समझ में नहीं आता था. What is this Gaussian curve? What is standard deviation? What is mean? बस I just learn. हाँ, +1 -1, the population is 68. +2 -2, it's 95. And above that, it's extreme. And if you include +3 -3, take 3 times. Okay. Do this also. The mean is the 60. Do +3 -3. Standard deviation. What is the standard deviation? It's 5. So do 3 into 5 here. 3 into 5, 3. So do -3 +3. I mean add and subtract 15. So if you subtract 15, I guess it's 45. And if you add 15, I guess it will be 75. So 45 to 75. You have further increased the range. और बढ़ गई. What was my first range? 55 to 65. उसके बाद what is my second range? Second range is 50 to 70. Up to 50 to 70 is normal. So +2 -2 is normal, right? If we do the third standard deviation, +3 -3 standard deviation, the range is 45 to 75. So here 99% of the population is covered. उसके बाद भी 0.3 population is left. 0.3 population is left. That is beyond that. उनका weight 45 से भी कम है. They are very lean, thin, like anything. And there are some population उनका weight 75 से भी ज़्यादा है. They are very obese. There are hardly only 0.3% in this world for any parameter, not only for weight. But this is abnormal, है ना? Beyond 2 तो सभी कुछ abnormal है. Say yes if you got it. So now I got it. I am trying to explain you also. Say yes. Okay, you got it now. So Sanjay, you are not getting it. I tried hard to explain you. How many of you got it? Can you please write down got it? If you got it. And how many of you didn't got it? If you didn't got it, write down I didn't got it. Like Sanjay. So you got it. Shall I repeat it or you didn't? Yes. So this is the definition of normality. I told you. Hai na? So this is the normal Gaussian curve. So normal Gaussian curve, this is the complete thing. We got the definition of normality. So I mean to say, if we divide the entire population on a curve for any parameter, which is quantitative parameter, it can be weight, height, any quantitative data, I mean. So the population is divided like this, 50-50. The population is divided like this. It is 50-50 distribution. Now there are certain properties of this curve. It is symmetrical. It is bilateral, symmetrical. You can fold on it. So 50% population this side, 50% population this side. I mean to say, always, if you take the weight, take one example to understand everything. If you take the weight is 60 kg is the ideal, not ideal, the mean weight. So you will say 50% of the population in this world is below 60, 50% is above 50. Above 60. You see, God has created this world like that only. So everything is 50-50, right? It's always right like that. So if you see, for every parameter, it's 50% this side, 50. That is the meaning of the bilaterally symmetrical. The second property, this curve is bell-shaped. You can see it is looking like a bell, Hana, like a bell. Okay, so it's like a Christmas bell. It's bell-shaped and it's bilaterally symmetrical. In this, the mean, median, and mode are at the center. Always at the center. They all coincide. If you take the area of this curve, complete area, we call it 1. Okay, the 1 is the complete area. Now we divide it into sectors. Okay, so that is the thing. Now we take standard deviation. We will divide according to the standard deviation. If we add and subtract one standard deviation, this is one standard deviation, I'm adding and subtracting. If standard deviation is 5, just for this example I am saying 5. So add 5, subtract 5. Say 65 and say 55, right? So this range is in this 68% of the population will come. Learn decimal also, है ना? So it's 68. Broadly, it is 68% population will come here. Let's increase the range. +2 -2, है ना? So +10 -10. So here the range, if you do +2 -2 standard deviation, this is -2 standard deviation, this is +2 standard deviation. So here +10 -10, because standard deviation is 5. 5 into 2 is 10. So add 10 minus 10. So it will be 70 to 50. This is normality definition. So here how much population will come? 95%. 95% population जो कर रही है वो normal है. 95.4 to be specific. वो normal है. आपको वही करना है जो 95% population करती है. That is the definition of normality. Beyond that is a third standard deviation, and that is abnormal. So third standard deviation, for your knowledge also, you should know, if you add 3 and subtract 3, whatever is the values, it will cover 99% of the population, 99.7. So learn 3%. I mean you to learn this 3%, and you can see here we have divided it completely. Let me tell you, you can see the curve very clearly. You can understand one standard deviation include how much population? 68.2. 68.26 learn कर पाओ तो अच्छा है, नहीं तो at least decimal के बाद up to one place you have to learn. 68.2 is good to learn. 68.2. 2 standard deviation is 95.4, okay, and 3 standard deviation is 99.7. Because in your exam now you get, I have seen the question, they have asked all the option are 95, 95, 95, 95, 95.1, 2, 3. They can be that way specific also. So you have to learn the after decimal also. Broadly speaking, 68, 95, 99. So who is normal? This complete population is normal. Let me highlight the normal. This complete population is normal, which is coming in this range, +2 to -2. This is the definition of normality. So we are drawing the Gaussian curve to explain you the normality. For all quantitative data, we can draw this curve, not only for weight, for height, for all we can draw. So this is the complete normal, and this one is abnormal. You can see here. Beyond that is abnormal. Abnormal is also of 2 types, the under and the over. I hope you got it. Right, so please learn these 3%: 68.2, 95.4, 99.7. Can we go ahead? Kindly appreciate. Can we go ahead? Okay. So the next, so that is the thing. The same thing is written to you. +-1 standard deviation covers 68% of the population. +-2 standard deviation cover 95% of the population. +-3 standard deviation cover 99% of the population. So that is the thing. And 95% of the population is considered as normal. Normal. This is the definition of normality. Okay. So all the observation which are both side of +-2 standard deviation, that is considered as normal. Okay. Now अब बात निकली ही है तो skewing देख लेते हैं. Skewing of the central tendency in this Gaussian curve, where I'm sorry, just a second, give me a minute. In this normal Gaussian curve, what is the mean, what is the median, what is the mode? Where is mean, median, mode? I told you all of them coincide. They are at the center. Have I told you? Have I told you this? So mean, median, mode, they all are at the center. This is mean also, median also, mode also. Have I told you this? In all the graphs, mean, median, mode coincide. In a normal, this bilaterally symmetrical Gaussian curve, this is the normal Gaussian curve. If you understand this, you will understand the skewing. There are 2 types of skewing. I will try. It's difficult, but I will try. Okay, so you can see this curve is normal. In this curve, the normal curve, you can see the mean, median, mode, they are coinciding. Mean, median, mode. I guess everyone have attended my lecture from the beginning. I have explained you what is mean, median, mode. If you can understand what is mean, median, mode, then only you will understand the skewing. Otherwise, you will not understand the skewing. Okay, I will try. So this is positive skewing. Now you can see here, this is the peak. And this is the tail. These 2 are the tails, है ना? So here one peak is there, and the 2 tails are both side, and it is symmetrical. Okay. Now in positive skewing, you can see, you have to see the tail. It is right side skewing. Right side skewing, the positive skewing. The tail is going towards the right side, and the peak is shifted towards the left. You can see it's not central. Okay. And in the negative skewing, the tail is going towards the left. This is known as left skewing. I mean to say, you don't decide looking at the peak. See the tail. Tail जिधर जा रही है ना, वो वाली skewing है ना? इसमें tail कहाँ जा रही है? ये तुम्हारा कौन सा hand है? Right hand. So it is going towards right hand. It is known as right skewing. Right skewing is the positive skewing. है ना? Right is always positive. Okay. So right skewing. Okay. And यहाँ पे tail कहाँ जा रही है? Tail is going towards the left side. So that's why it is known as left skewing. So basically 2 types of skewing is there. Right skewing, left skewing. या तो कहो right and left, या तो कहो positive, negative. One and the same thing. Right and positive is one and the same thing. Left and negative is one and the same thing. Say yes. If you got this, say yes. Now I will tell you one. Let's take positive or right. Right. Let's take positive or right skewing. Can you see where is the tail? It is not symmetrical. It is not normal Gaussian curve. Where is the tail? The tail is going towards the right side. The tail is going towards the positive. That's why. Now here mean, median, mode is not coinciding. That is your PYQ, repeated PYQ. You may have seen if you have solved your PYQs. Mode is always with the peak. So where is the peak? Here is the peak now. So mode मतलब क्या होता है? Remember, it is the most frequently repeated data, है ना? Most repeatedly repeated value. So how many times the value is coming? That is mode. So mode तो peak ही होगा ना? Peak यानी सबसे ज़्यादा बार जो value आती है ना? तो mode is always with the peak. Median will remain at the center only. अब graph इधर खस के या उधर खस के, middleman तो middleman ही रहेगा, है ना? तुम इधर जाओ उधर जाओ, बीच वाला नहीं हिलेगा. So median is the middle one, I told you. So median will remain there only, but mean is coming with the tail. Mean will go with the tail. So learn the rules. Mode will go with the peak, mean will go with the tail, and median will not shift. It will not shift, it will remain in the center only, in the middle only. I mean, median matlab middle. Say yes if you got it. So see here, if you see, this is the 0 now. Where is the graph? If you can understand the mathematics, you can understand this is 0, ma'am. Yes, of course 0. Now maybe this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So which is the smallest, which is the largest? So you will see mode is coming the first. So mode is smallest, followed by median, followed by mean. So here you will say, ma'am, mean is greater than median, greater than mode. This is the sequence. Mode is the smallest. For positive skewing, normally all of them are 3, but here this is the sequence. I tried hard. I tried very hard. So this is the sequence. Don't learn, understand. If you learn, you forget. You understand, you will never forget. Let me tell you the second skewing, then I will compare. Left skewing, also known as negative skewing. This is the most difficult topic I find in entire PSM, according to me. I don't know according to you, but I'm trying to make it easy for you. So negative skewing, very late I have understood these things here, come on, but I'm trying hard so you can understand very well manner and very easily. So negative and the left is one and the same thing. So where the tail is going, say, where is the tail? Where is the graph? Pehle to graph mark karo. Chalo, shuru karo. Where is the graph? This is the x-axis, this is the y-axis. Okay, you can see x and y-axis. So where is the tail is going? You can see the tail is towards the left side. That's why it's negative skewing, or that's why it is the left skewing. Left and negative is same, है ना? कोई भी हम graph लेते हैं, तो graph में this is the 0. So on the right side it's positive. This is positive scale. On the left side it's negative. Always it's a rule. In the mathematics it's conventional. On the right side we always take positive in a graph. On the left side we always take negative. That's why I'm saying right skewing and positive skewing is same. That's why I'm saying left skewing or negative skewing is same. Don't learn, understand. Say yes. So this is the left skewing. Now so you can see here the left skewing. You have seen the graph. So I always tell you the mode goes with the peak. So you can see the mode is with the peak. Yes, ma'am. The mean goes with the tail. So here it is going with the tail. You can see it is going towards the tail. But median is the middle one. It is the middle one. Okay, you see the 3 values now. Now where is the 0 of this graph? So this is the 0. So maybe the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So which value is coming first? Which is late? So this is coming first. So this is smallest. This is middle and largest is mode. So here the sequence will become this. So mode followed by median followed by mean. Say yes if you got it. So in normal Gaussian curve, the summary is that in normal Gaussian curve, mean is equal to mode is equal to median. All of them coincide. In positive skewing and in negative skewing. In right skewing and in left skewing. In right one, mean is the highest, mode is the smallest. Median will remain in center only. Bar bar bol rahi hu, hai na? And in negative skewing, in the left skewing, mean is the smallest and mode is the largest. Median will be in center only. If you learn, you will definitely forget in the exam. ये दोनों भूल जाओगे कौन smallest है कौन largest है रटते बैठोगे आखिरी दिन पे भी confuse हो जाओगे. But if you understand ना कौन peak के साथ जाता है कौन tail के साथ, you will never forget. So learn the golden rule. The golden rule is that mode is the most frequently repeated value ना, it will go with peak and mean will go with tail and median तो median है ना, it will remain in the center only. Say yes if you like my way. Say yes, है ना? It is nowhere given in none of the world's book. These are all short tricks I have created for you to understand, to learn it easily. So kindly appreciate. Say yes. Let me draw 3 curves for you and end the topic. Let me draw. Let me try, I mean. The normal, the right skewing, the left skewing. We will try together. Can we do so? Let me draw the normal. Normal is easy. This is the normal. Okay. You can see at the center only. This is the mean. This is the median. This is the mode. Okay, let me try right skewing. I will try. Let me see if I can do so. Right side now. I have to take the tail to the right. I will take the tail to the right. Okay, so this is right skewing. This is normal. है ना, this is normal. Let me try the left one. I will take the left tail to the left, है ना. So tail decide करता है right है कि left, peak नहीं decide करता है, peak don't decide. This is right skewing or positive skewing, this is left skewing or negative skewing. Okay, okay, aya, okay, got it. Now the point is that where is the center? The center, the median will not shift. It is the median, it is the median. The center will not shift. The middleman will remain middleman only. The peak and the tail are going. Now wherever the peak is going, here peak is going towards the I'm sorry yaar, here the tail is going towards the right. So tail के साथ कौन जाता है? Tail के साथ mean will go here, and the graph is not very well. I have prepared with the peak here. It will be mode. Here you can see mode इस तरफ आ रहा है and tail will go here. So mean यहाँ पे आएगा. So you can say the sequence here, mean is equal to median is equal to mode. There is no problem in that. वो तो कोई समझने की प्रॉब्लम ही नहीं थी. प्रॉब्लम ये है यहाँ पे आपको जो समझना है, राइट वाले में mean is maximum, mean followed by median followed by mode, mode is minimum, और यहाँ पे mode is maximum followed by median followed by mean. So if you understand, you will never forget. If you can draw it well and you can recreate and learn the golden rule. That's it. Mode go with the peak and mean go with the tail. Median will remain in the center. That's it. So no need to learn this and repeated ask PYQ. If you have seen your PYQ, whatever exam you are targeting doesn't matter. This is a repeated ask PYQ. Skewing सबके समझने के बस की बात नहीं है. That is the two types of skewing I taught you. So can we go ahead? Got it? Give me a thumbs up. Appreciate my efforts. Going ahead to the next question then. Can we go ahead? Say something. Waiting for your gesture. Waiting for your response. Got it? Anyone who is still having any confusion or want to ask something? So in the question they will always mention you whether they are asking whether the population is following normal Gaussian curve or right skewing or left skewing. Based on that you have to apply your knowledge. Usually question is same, which is greater, like the sequence they will ask me in median mode. So yes, most of you got it, I guess. Okay, very few students are replying, but I guess you got it. Okay, anyways, so coming on the next question, age pyramid of India is. Okay, what is the age pyramid of India? Yesterday I taught you what is the age pyramid. Yes, so is it broad at base, narrow at apex, broad from the base to apex, broad at apex, narrow at base, or spindle shape? So age pyramid होता क्या है? So correct answer here is A. But what is age pyramid? होता क्या है age pyramid? What do you mean by age pyramid? What do you mean by age pyramid? It is the population pyramid where it is a double histogram. Yesterday also I told you we take male and female together, the two histogram, and we join them back to back. So what we are doing now, we are taking two histogram. This is the first histogram, this is the second histogram. This is for female, this is for male. On x-axis and y-axis what we are taking? On y-axis we always take the age groups. We start age group from 0 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 30, likewise till 70 years, 80 years. What is the maximum life expectancy in that country? And this we are drawing for a country. We are drawing for a country, right? And on the y-axis, we take the percentage of the population. How many percent of the population is belonging to that particular age group? For example, look here. I'm sorry. I will give you an example here. 0 to 4 age group. If you see on the male side, 13% population is there. On the female side also, you can see 12% is there. 5 to 10 age group, you can see male side, what is the percentage? Female side, what is the percentage? Likewise, you can compare. And maximum, you can see here, the population in this country, maximum, it is 75 years. 75 is the last, and very few people are coming up to 75. Hardly any few percent, 1, 2%, 0.5% are coming in that age. Okay, and this is the second. You can see here, you can see up to 80 people are surviving, up to 80, and in 80 also the percentage is good, fair enough. It is not very small, right? So this is the age pyramid. It is known as age pyramid, population pyramid, whatever you say. It is a double histogram. It is a back-to-back histogram. On one side there is male, on one side there is female. On x-axis, y-axis, what you are saying. Now it is of two type. Here you can see this is for developing country, and this one is for developed country, right? In developing country, the shape is broad at the base and narrow. It will become narrow at the apex. So you can say it's a conical shape. It's a triangular, upside right triangular shape, right? This is for developing country. It indicates in developing countries, most of the population belongs to the adolescent group, young group. And in old age, population is very less. That's why it's triangular, right? In developed country, you can see maximum bulge is at the middle. This shape is known as bulge at the middle shape. It is not triangular. It is known as dumbbell shape. So this is for developed country. So this is the shape. So we get three information: the shape, the height, and the symmetry. So shape wise, I told you this is developing country, this is developed country. Height wise, yes, you are absolutely right for us. So height wise, it is the maximum life expectancy of that country. In this country, maximum people are surviving up to 70. Here people are surviving up to 80. So this is shorter, this is little bit taller. So the height is indicating the life expectancy. And third, the symmetry. Can you fold it on each other? And there is no overhanging. I mean, this is female, this is male. So male and female are exactly same if they are symmetrical. If they are not symmetrical, here you can see there is a little bit asymmetry. If they are not symmetrical, you can see in old age, females are more surviving and males are less surviving. In old age, you can see a drastic difference. See this and see this. You can see, huh? So this is asymmetry. So here, male and female are not equal. That indicates the sex ratio. The sex ratio and the symmetry indicates the sex ratio. I mean to say, the shape, the height, and the symmetry. The shape will decide the type of the country, whether it is a developing country, developed country. Is it triangular or is it dumbbell in the middle, the bulge in the middle? The height will decide the life expectancy and the symmetry will decide the sex ratio. Say yes, you got it. Can we go ahead? Okay. What is the numerator of the dependency ratio? Yes, absolutely right, Naveed. What is the correct answer? Dependency ratio. Yesterday I taught you this also, the dependency ratio. If you remember, I taught you what is dependency ratio. So if we divide the population into multiple groups, see, so these are the children. These are the children 0 to 15 age. And this is the old people more than 65. Hai? So they and they don't earn. Neither the children earn. Before 14, giving employment is a crime according to the Factory Act. You may be knowing Child Prohibition Act. We cannot employ any child below 14 years. So 15 years age of years, children don't earn. So 0 to 15, they are non-earning. Okay, they are dependent. And after 65, the age of retirement in India is 60. Now it is increased in some states, in some places at the India. So it is 62 also. So up to 65, the people earn. After that, usually they are retired and they don't earn. So they are also non-earning. They have some physical diseases also after that age. They become old, elevated. So that is after 65. So they are also dependent. To whom they both are dependent? They both are dependent from 15 to 65, the working population. So less than 15 and more than 65. They both are dependent on this population. So this is dependency ratio. See, in the dependency ratio, what is the numerator? The numerator is less than 15 plus more than 65. Denominator is 15 to 65. The numerator is this and the denominator is the working population. So can I say it's a ratio of non-working upon working? Yes, it's a ratio of non-working upon working population. It's a ratio of dependent upon non-dependent population. So whatever values, whatever option is there in your question, accordingly you choose. So see this definition, non-working upon working, see this dependent upon non-dependent. So this combination, the children and the old age, this is dependent. This is known as economic burden. It is because they are non-earning, economic burden on the financially earning population. So that is the thing. And is it a ratio? What is a ratio? In the ratio, numerator and denominator are not related to each other. Numerator is not a part of denominator. You can see it. The numerator is a separate entity. The denominator is a separate entity. They are not part of each other. That's why I'm saying dependency ratio, not rate. If you understand, say yes if you got it. So what is dependency ratio? Everything have a meaning inside it. If you understand it, now you will never forget. Dependency ratio, it is the ratio of the people above 65 and the people below 15. That is the numerator that are dependent on economically productive population. That is 15 to 65. So can we say it is a ratio of two things? What is the numerator? Economically dependent population. What is the denominator? Productive population. I'm sorry. The productive population means earning population. Okay. So that is the thing. So can I say it's non-earning upon earning? Yes. So this is also known as societal dependency ratio. So that's all about it. So coming on the next question quickly. Birth rate is reduced and death rate is also reduced. So population is in which stage? Yesterday I taught you the stages of population. Can you tell me the population is in which stage? If the birth rate and death rate both are reduced. Birth rate is also reduced, death rate is also reduced. So population is in which stage? There are 5 stages in population now. Stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in which stage? What is the correct answer? Yes, the correct answer is 4. Okay. So birth rate and death rate both are reduced and they are equal to each other. So I told you yesterday demographic cycle. So just quickly I will show you in the images. There are 5 stages in a demographic cycle. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4 and stage 5. Right. Now the full line is showing the birth rate. The dotted line is showing the death rate. You can understand, right? Every country passes through these stages of demographic cycle. India is currently in stage 3. Let me explain you the meaning of that. Let me explain. So we start from stage 1. In stage 1, see, this is birth rate, this is death rate. This is birth rate, this is death rate. They are equal to each other. So birth rate and death rate both are equal to each other, so they cancel each other. But they are on higher side. High birth rate is not a good thing. Population is doing explosion. There is high fertility. They have 6 children, 10 children. Maybe your grandmothers, ask your grandmothers and super grandparents. They may be having 6 children, 10 children, like that. You know, your parents may be not having some. And I'm having only 1 kid, right? My mother, we are 3 siblings. My grandmother have 7, right? So it's like you can see. So birth rate was high at the era, and generation by generation it is reducing because of control of the fertility. Currently, we ask the population in India to follow hum do hamare do norm, right? So each couple should have 2 children. We ask them to follow that. Death rate, higher death rate is also not good. It is indicating the healthcare system of that country is not good. Doctors are not good. The healthcare providers are not good. So both are bad thing, but the good thing is that they cancel each other, they balance each other. So that's why this population is known as stationary, because they cancel each other, but towards a higher side, high stationary. Situation is not good, but the population is stationary. Okay, so this is known as high stationary. Very good, Naveed. Yes. Okay, now in the second stage you can see the birth rate is still same, but death rate started declining because the doctors are good. Now healthcare facilities are good, inventions, discoveries. So this is stage 2. It is known as expanding. Population started. Till now the population was stationary. Now it started expanding. It is known as early expanding. Okay. Birth rate still same, death rate started declining, but after that we realized we have to reduce the birth rate also. We started counseling people to use the contraceptive services and reduce the fertility. So birth rate also started falling, death rate further falling. It is known as late expanding. Currently India is in this phase. India is in this phase, please remember that, right? After that, coming on the stage 4. In the stage 4, now birth rate, death rate both are equal. Again, like stage 1 only, but towards lower side. Birth rate is low, death rate is low. Both are towards lower side and they equal, they cancel out. This is known as low stationary. This is known as low stationary. And finally, the death rate is more than the birth rate. Birth rate is less than the death rate, I mean. There can be some country where people are dying more as compared they are bonding. So this phase is known as declining. Only Germany and Hungary is that. So currently India is in stage 3. Every country, ideal situation, it should be stage 4. Stage 4 is the most ideal situation every country should have. Every country wants to enter in stage 4 and sustain stage 4 only, the best stage, in which birth rate, death rate both are low and they cancel each other, and population is stationary, it is not explosive. Currently, India is the most populous country in the world, right? So that is the thing. Can we go ahead? We have already seen this, I know. So look at your question. You get question on all 5 stages, multiple questions. If you have the basics, you can solve that. You can get this image also in the form of a IBQ. In your MCQ, they can ask you to label anything. And the 5 stages they can ask you to label. So you can do that, I guess, looking at the image, if you know that. Very commonly, IBQ can be framed. Can we go ahead? The next question. What is the mechanism of action of combined OCP? What is the mechanism of action of OCP, oral contraceptive pill? How does it causes contraception? Of course, it causes contraception, but how? Does it prevent fertilization? Does it prevent the release of ovum from the ovary? Does it prevent the implantation of the fertilized ovum, or does it prevent sperm motility? What is the correct answer? Yes, Apratim, 1920, it is a year of big dividend, I forgot to tell you, in which India entered from stage 1 to stage 2. Absolutely right. Yes. So what is the correct answer here? Can you please tell me? Yes. So correct answer here is B. It prevents the release of ovum from the ovary. Let me explain you the mechanism of OCP. Let me tell you 3 mechanisms of OCP. Okay. For that, I have to draw the female reproductive system. So let me try to draw the female reproductive system. Here I am drawing the uterus, I am drawing the cervix, I am trying to draw the vagina, and these are the 2 ovaries, and these are the fallopian tubes I want to draw here. Just a second. So these are the fallopian tubes I am trying to draw here. Okay, this is a female reproductive system, we can understand. Now please understand, I will tell you 3 mechanisms of OCP here. The most common is 1, other 2 are supportive, not very common, but they also happen. Now whenever there is a sexual intercourse, the sperms are entering via vagina, coming in the cervix, and sperms have tail. That's why because of tail they have motility, and because of motility they move upwards, they move towards the fundus of the uterus and be there. Now every year one ova is released, the Graafian follicle from the ovary. Now it's alternate, so females have two ovary, the right ovary and left ovary. So 1 month the ovulation takes place from right ovary, 1 month the ovulation takes place from left ovary. It's like that. So 1 month one ova is released. Okay, so ova don't have tail, right? Ova is picked up by the fimbriae present in the fallopian tube. These are the basics everyone knows, of course. So this is the ova going there. Now ova don't have tail, so how does the ova move till the fundus? How does it do so? Because in the fallopian tube there is cilia. Ova don't have tail like sperm. Sperm have tail, so sperm is moving, coming in the fundus here. This is sperm. Ova don't have tail, so there is cilia present in the fallopian tube that will push the ova towards the fundus. So ova is also coming here. So this is how fertilization takes place in the fundus. After fertilization takes place, the embryo, the fertilization takes place, the zygote which is formed. Yeah, I was missing the word zygote. The zygote which is formed, that get implanted here in the wall of the uterus. This is normal fertilization. I know every one of you knows this. Now a female is taking OCP. So what will happen to this female? Now you imagine there is an axis. This is hypothalamus, this is pituitary in the brain, and that is the gonads, the ovaries. So hypothalamus, pituitary, gonads, that is ovary, this axis. From the hypothalamus, GnRH is secreted, gonadotropin releasing hormone. They will go and they will stimulate the pituitary, the anterior pituitary, from which gonadotropin stimulatory hormone, GSH, is secreted. This GSH will go to the ovaries. It will, I mean, not GSH, FSH and LH, I mean, the GNSH is FSH and LH, so FSH and LH will be secreted and they will go to the ovary, and from where the ovulation takes place. And from that the ovaries will, ovulation takes place, and that will fertilize with the sperm and zygote is formed. The pregnancy takes place. This is the complete sequence. And from the ovaries, along with the ova, estrogen and progesterone also secreted from the ovaries. Estrogen and progesterone also secreted whenever there is ovulation. So estrogen ovulation also there. We know the complete ovulation cycle. This estrogen and progesterone gives a negative feedback here also, here also. I mean to say, if estrogen and progesterone is more in the blood, so it will give a negative feedback at the hypothalamus level and at the pituitary level. Now this female is taking OCP. Imagine this female is taking OCP. So what does the OCP contain? I will tell you the composition of various types of OCP, Mala D, Mala N, and low estrogen pill. They all contain estrogen and progesterone. So if the female is taking OCP orally constantly for the 21 days of the cycle, so estrogen and progesterone is more in the blood. So more estrogen and more progesterone is present in the blood, that will constantly give negative feedback to hypothalamus and the pituitary. So there is no GnRH secretion, no FSH, no LH. Since no FSH, since no LH, there is no ovulation. This is how OCP prevents the ova release from the ovary by causing a negative feedback on the hypothalamus and pituitary by increasing the blood level of estrogen and progesterone. Give me a thumbs up if you got it. This is the main mechanism. So this is the main mechanism. Let me draw it again once, a rough diagram. Okay, you can see it here. The same diagram I am trying to form. Okay, so this female is taking OCP. So since she is taking OCP constantly in the blood, FSH, the estrogen and progesterone is more, that is giving a negative feedback on the hypothalamus as well as pituitary. So no FSH, no LH, there is no surge of FSH, LH, I mean, which is required for ovulation. So no ovulation. So no ovulation. So I mean to say that during sexual intercourse, the sperms are present, but ova is not there. Since ova is not there, fertilization will not take place. You may ask me, ma'am, what if sometimes surge occurs by mistake, if the surge is occurring and ovulation takes place and it picks up, and during that sexual intercourse also took place. So this is an OCP failure. It can happen, rare of the rarest. So there is a backup mechanism also. So less important mechanism, but one more mechanism. OCP causes thickening of the cervical mucus. OCP causes thickening of the cervical mucus. OCP. So sperm cannot enter. Sperm cannot enter because of the thick cervical mucus. Sperm cannot enter. That is the second mechanism by which OCP is causing like contraception. Okay, by causing thickness of the cervical sperm. Cervical mucus in the female, in the female reproductive tract. Okay, the cervical mucus get thickened because of OCP. The second mechanism, right? But again, it is not very important mechanism. The third mechanism, what if it also fail? It also fail. The sperm are coming, penetrating this thick cervical mucus and coming inside. And what if ovulation also takes place and this? Again, the fertilization will take place. So finally here the zygote is formed. So what is the last step? After forming the zygote, it will get implanted now. So third and last mechanism by which the OCP act, The third and the last mechanism by which OCP acts is OCP make the uterus lining unfavorable for implantation. So I agree the zygote will form. The zygote will form, but it will not get implanted because the wall of the uterus will be unfavorable for implantation. So triple mechanism at 3 different levels. Number 1, it inhibit ova. Everyone know it inhibit ova, but by negative feedback on the pituitary and the hypothalamus. Because OCP constantly increases estrogen and progesterone in the blood. More estrogen, so female do not has to miss even a single dose. Every day at the same time for the non-stop 21 days, she has to take OCP daily. If she is missing maybe sometimes, so that day maybe estrogen progesterone level in her blood may be low. That day maybe surge taking place, and that day maybe ovulation takes place. So complete cycle will be gone and failure can take place. And the same day if the intercourse is taking place, like that, for the next 2-3 days ova will be there. So that can happen. You got my point? So every day OCP has to be taken at the same time for the non-stop 21 days. So estrogen and progesterone non-stop high in the blood, that will prevent the surge, the FSH and LS surge. And this is how by negative feedback it is preventing the ovulation, the main ultra important mechanism. So I hope you all got the 3 main mechanisms. The 3 mechanisms are written in front of you. Here it is same mechanism shown. This is the pituitary, which is secreting FSH and LH, so causing FSH LH surge that is going to ovary and cause ovulation. But whenever there is estrogen progesterone present, so OCPs is causing negative feedback, so no FSH LH surge, and it is inhibiting the ovulation. So this is the main mechanism. But the progesterone present in the OCP that thicken the cervical mucus, that prevents the entry of the sperm in the female reproductive tract, the second mechanism. And the endometrium, if fertilization takes place also, then the zygote is unable to implant because it makes the uterus unfavorable for implantation. So please learn all 3 mechanisms. So if you see your question now, so prevent the release of ovary from the ovum, this is the main mechanism, but reduce sperm motility by making cervical thick, this is also correct, and prevent the implantation of the fertilized ovum, this is also correct. Although these 2 are minor action. So if I change the question, all of the following are mechanism of the OCP except, then in that case your answer will become A. I can twist the question, right? Because other 2 also I will consider in that case, right? But if they are asking what is the mechanism of OCP, I will go with B only because this is the main mechanism. I will neglect this. Say yes. So this is how we twist and turn the question. The answer will change accordingly. You got my point? So let's move ahead. Okay. So okay, let's finish OCP. Shuru kiya to khatam karte hain. The 3 mechanisms are in front of you. Okay. These are relatively less important mechanism. There are 2 types of OCPs, oral and injectable. I mean, there are 2 types of OCPs, oral contraceptive pills. The 2 types of contraceptives, the oral and injectable. Let's talk about the oral one. There are 3 types of pill: mono pill, phased regimen, and mini pill. Mini pill contain only progesterone only pill, right? So monophasic pills are the most commonly used. Mono pills contain a fixed dose of estrogen and progesterone. It is most effective, most common, most popular. Efficacy is 98 to 99%. Very high efficacy. Hardly any failure is there. The failure is the Pearl index, and I will teach you that also. What are the preparations available? 3 types of monophasic OCPs are available in the market. What is their names? The names are Mala D, Mala N. Let me tell you the composition: Mala N, Mala D, and low estrogen pill, also known as Familon. So please learn 3 types of OCP. What makes the difference? The difference is the estrogen is same. They all have estrogen and progesterone. The difference is in the progesterone. I mean, estrogen is same. Here also ethyl estradiol estrogen. Here also ethyl estradiol estrogen. Here also ethyl estradiol estrogen. Let's talk about Mala D and Mala N first. D or N kya hai? What is N? N for norgestrol, that is the progesterone, है ना? And what is D? Mala D का D क्या है? D is desogestrol. So Mala D and Mala N contain different progesterone, but in each of them the estrogen is same, that is ethyl estradiol. Say yes. Ethyl estradiol is the estrogen in both of them, but Mala D and Mala N, both of them contain different progesterone. N for norgestrol and D for desogestrone. If you have trouble in learning the names, it will be there in your option. Just learn D or N का full form है ये. Mala D or Mala N में D or N is standing for the progesterone. Estrogen is same in both of them. Learn the composition. Estrogen is in you want to learn in milligram, learn everything in milligram. 0.03 milligram, 0.03 milligram. Estrogen, ethyl estradiol. Progesterone 0.15, 0.15 milligram, है ना? This is 0.03. This is 5 times of that. 0.15, 0.03, 5 times of that. So composition is exactly same. Quantity wise it is same. Only one progesterone is different. Now we find out later that this estrogen na, it is very high, 30, I mean 0.03 milligram is very high. It is causing many cardiovascular effects, many side effects. So let's reduce the estrogen. That is known as new low dose OCP. Low dose का मतलब क्या है? किसका dose कम किया? What we have reduced? We have reduced estrogen, not the progesterone. So progesterone we have not reduced. Estrogen, instead of 0.03, we are giving 0.02 milligram. And the progesterone is same like Mala D. It is desogestrel. Say yes. If you got it, we will understand now. We will write it now. You will help me. Tell me the composition of Mala N. Tell me the composition of Mala D. And tell me the composition of low dose estrogen pill. Low dose pill. Okay. Low dose OCP, I mean. Low dose OCP. Tell me estrogen in each of them. Tell me progesterone in each of them. Now very easy. Estrogen is ethyl estradiol. Without anything, second thought, write down ethyl estradiol. Coming on the progesterone, N for norgestrol, D for desogestrel, and low dose also contain desogestrel. That you have to learn. Coming on the values, if you want to learn the values, here it's 0.03, it's 0.15, it's 0.15, it's 0.15. Everything is in milligram. So progesterone is always 0.15. Estrogen, initially we used to give 0.03, but we found out it is causing many side effects. So just reduce it, 0.02. That's it. This is in milligram. You can convert in picogram also. Everyone give me a thumbs up. I tried. Okay. Can we go ahead? Okay. So that is the composition of OCPs on which you get many questions. So you can see Mala D, Mala N. Read out the compositions written on them. Okay. So schedule, we know, starting from the 5th day of menstruation, non-stop 21 days. Starting from the 5th day of menstruation, non-stop 21 days. Okay, last 7 tablets we give iron, you know that. And after that, during the iron, the female have the menstruation. After leaving at the 21 days, during the next 3 days, the female have menstruation. Again, starting from the 5th day of the menstruation. That's all about it. Say yes. Got it. Does anyone have any difficulty in understanding that? Okay. Difference between D and Dipesh, only the progesterone is different, nothing else is different. Both are equally effective. The two types are available. बाकी वैसा कोई difference नहीं है उनमें. Both are equally effective. Okay, only the type of progesterone is different. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so coming on the next one, the chronic malnutrition is assessed by. Weight by height, height by age, weight by age, or mid-arm circumference. What is the correct answer? Now most of the students, if I change the question to acute, what is their answer then? If I change the question to acute on chronic, what is the answer then? 3 questions, 3 answers, all of them are hidden here. So let's first understand the topic and come on the question again. Okay, so let me tell you the acute and chronic malnutrition. There are 3 types of malnutrition. You tell me, what is acute malnutrition? Just a second. Okay. What is acute malnutrition? What is chronic malnutrition? What is acute on chronic malnutrition? We are talking about malnutrition, by the way. Acute malnutrition means, imagine a child who was eating well, till now eating well, good nutrition, good growth, belonging to a good family, suddenly fall ill, or suddenly get kidnapped, or suddenly some other trouble, the mother is dead, or some trauma in the family, some trouble in the family. So suddenly, acute ka matlab, I insist the word suddenly the feeding is stopped due to any reason. The child is extremely ill, some mishap happened in the family, the child is kidnapped or something like that. Suddenly the nutrition is stopped for the next 4, 5, 6 days. So you tell me what will affect, the weight or the height? You tell me what will affect. पहले क्या affect होगा? Weight कम होना शुरू होगा बच्चे का कि height कम शुरू होगी? Acutely खाना छूट गया. Acute malnutrition. So weight will affect. It is weight. So such child have reduced weight as compared to height. So जो height होना चाहिए उस particular height पे जो weight होना चाहिए वो नहीं है. So reduce weight by height. This is the formula of acute malnutrition. Reduced weight by height. Imagine another child who belongs to a poor family, very poor family. They are beggars, they don't have money, they are poor. So from the childhood only, from the birth only, the child is not given good nutrition, or the child is separated from the family since childhood only. Anyways, chronically the child is not getting good food. Chronically, not acutely, chronically. So height will affect, so it is known as height will be less as compared to that age. In that age, whatever height should be there, it is not there. So decrease height by age. So I mean to say, in acute malnutrition, weight is affected as compared to height. In chronic malnutrition, the height is less as compared to that age. At particular age, जो भी height होना चाहिए वो नहीं है. What is acute and chronic? The child is already chronically malnourished. He belongs to a poor family. He is chronically or acutely बीमार और हो गया. So chronically malnourished child become ill now. So it is acute and chronic. So divide the two. Acute upon chronic, divide the two. Let's do. So weight upon height is acute. Whole upon chronic, height upon age. You know, height cancels each other. So answer will be weight upon age. So it is indicated by weight, less weight as compared to that age. So please learn the three. What we have learned? We have learned the malnutrition, the 3 type. Now you will never forget. You have understood the concept now. You will never 100. Varna ratte hue baith jaoge. Weight by height by age by weight. It is not the thing. Understand the thing. Okay. Acute malnutrition, chronic malnutrition, acute on chronic malnutrition. Say acute matlab sudden, है ना? So sudden में weight effect होगा. Weight for what? Weight upon height. Chronic में क्या effect होगा? Height for what? Age. और height को cancel कर दो. Just cancel it. क्या बच गया? Weight upon age. So acute and chronic is weight upon age. So please learn the 3 formulas. Acute, when height is less na, this is known as wasting. Got it? This is known as wasting. The child is wasted. When chronically this child is affected, when height is less, this is known as stunning. So you can get question on wasting also, stunning also. If they are asking wasting, go for weight upon height. If they are asking stunning, go for height upon age. And acute and chronic, nothing is said. It is acute and chronic only. Say yes. Got it. Appreciate my efforts. Okay. So see the question and tell me 3 answers. First question in front of you, chronic malnutrition. They are asking chronic. Chronic का मतलब होता है height upon age. The correct answer here is height upon age. But if I change the question to acute, what is the answer? Acute में क्या effect होता है? What is the answer? It will be weight upon height. In that case, your answer will become A. है ना? If I change the question to acute and chronic, so height cancel, it will be weight upon age. So 3 questions, 3 answers. You got my point. And if I ask wasting, stunting also, you can understand. Naveed, you want me to repeat again or have I already repeated? Naveed, so basically the malnutrition depends on weight and height. Okay, you have to see the weight, you have to see the height. So I taught you 3 type of malnutrition: acute, chronic, acute on chronic. Acute का मतलब है suddenly since last 1 week the child is not getting good food. उससे पहले बढ़िया खाना था, उससे पहले the nutrition was good, everything was good. Chronic means chronically since many months or since many years the child is not getting good food, belonging to a poor family. And acute and chronic, the child is already chronically malnourished and now become ill. So acute on chronic. You got my point? So these are the 3 things: acutely weight affected, chronically height affected. So this is weight upon height, this is height upon age, and divide the 2, height cancel, weight upon age. That is the thing. Learn other names. You have to learn other names. Acute is known as wasting, chronic is known as stunning. Okay, got it. Can we go ahead? So let's take a lunch break now. I got tired, I'm hungry. Okay, so let's take a lunch break. I will end this streaming now because it's very big session now. So we will split in part 1, part 2. You will get the link of the part 2 on this YouTube channel only. Okay, the TND part 2 they will create and they will put it on the YouTube channel only. Let's take a lunch break. Currently it's 2:20. Let's start at 3:30. 3:30 onwards we will do it continuously for 6:30 till 6:30, 6:37 we will continue. Okay, at 7 I guess you have another physiology class today of Dr. Ashish Sarna. So I will end before that. I will give a good break. I will complete till 6:30 so that you will have a half-hour break and you can attend your physiology free class also, I guess. Anyways, so from 3:30 we will be back. So thank you very much for being with me. Are you people enjoying learning? Say yes. Don't say yes. I mean, say your opinion. Okay. So I guess yes. Are you finding the session useful? TND useful? What is your feedback? Okay. So let's take a thank you so much. Let's take a lunch break. I will be back at 3:30. I'm ending this session. The link will be different. This is not the link. Part 2 link will be there on the YouTube channel only of Next Learning Center NLC, where you are watching it right now. The same YouTube channel, you will get part 2 at 3:30 sharp. I will start with part 2, continuing the questions. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you for giving your precious time, your cooperation. I want each and every one of you to come back because many important topics we are going to discuss ahead in the next 3 hours, the non-stop marathon. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. And I'm ending this.